I had a friend who went to an insane asylum.
Yeah, did he get any souvenirs? Like electroshock therapy marks or any scars around his wrists, ankles? Did he get the booty juice?
I think they put him in the foam room because he went there because he was suicidal.
Yeah, humans are self-destructive all the time. I don't think they get enough phone rooms. Phone room.
I mean, it's just kind of messed up the way society treats people who have to deal with mental illness, you know? They
Bro, it's
just
way better today. Did you know that Kennedy's sister, the president, she was sneaking out with the boys too much, right? And she had, a little bit of mental disability, but she wasn't too bad off. Obviously, she was getting laid, right? Well, I don't know if she was getting laid. She was sneaking out with the boys. So what they did is they lobotomized her, right? Which means that
oh my god.
they did an operation on her frontal lobes, and after that, they had to retrain her how to walk, talk, use the bathroom, and she was never the same again.
Wait,
So
who is
just letting them
this?
wander the street. President Kennedy's little sister.
Oh my
So
god,
it's
that's messed
way
up.
better off today. We let them roam the streets as homeless people. Most of them are veterans. So it's way better off that we leave them alone and don't operate on their frontal lobes. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah, well definitely don't operate on them, like, cause most of the time they're not even actually trying to fix them, they're just trying to perform experiments on them. Um, yeah. I mean, it's, you
Right.
know
So
what I
when you
mean?
see a homeless person, right, don't just assume that they're lazy and they're driving a Cadillac, right? Offer them some food. If they accept the food, go get them some fresh food or go out to eat with them and talk to them. And if they're a a vet, if they're a vet, just listen to what they have to say. You got to believe it or agree with it. But yeah, a lot of people that are homeless put themselves there, but some of them just, you know, check out. They're like, I'm not doing this rat race anymore. I'm making myself rich. I might as well just go live under a bridge. I'll never be able to afford the child support, right? Or whatever. Whatever reason they're homeless. And a lot of times they just need a second chance. A bath, a shave, a job, and an address.
Right.
So I've heard by my son like several times about how much he hates psychiatrists because the psychiatrist we took him to said that he has like ADHD and it was like the worst case they had ever seen. And they wanted to diagnose him with bipolar, but his sleeping was too good. He slept too good. So they put him on the medicine, right? And at the point where I guess, because you're taking stimulants, right? I've heard that, a lot of the medicine they give those children, it's basically like speed. So when they stop sleeping right, then they can diagnose them with something bigger, like bipolar, right? Because when you don't sleep right, because you're not eating right, and plus you're taking all that speed from the doctor, then they can give you, bipolar disorder, and that's a really good financial gain for the hospital, right? Because that's a big diagnosis, bipolar disorder. Like 1 second you're happy, 1 second you're sad, 1 second you're happy again, and 1 second you're mad. Well, that sounds like watching TV for an hour.
Well, do you think they really diagnose people just for the sake of diagnosing?
So my son is the type of person, and I want to answer your question, but first I need you to answer this. My son is the type of person that when he plays a video game, he 100%s it. In other words, he gets every single trophy. He finds every single locked room, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So he gets all the trophies, right? Do you
Mhm.
think he has attention deficit disorder? If he can do that, do you think he has trouble paying attention if he can 100% master a video game?
Well, I know that I got AD. I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was a kid. Um, and I could play video games with concentration for like 12 hours a day.
How
But when
on
it came
end,
to
right?
school, that was when I really like if I was interested in something like video games, I could do it for hours on end. But
Right,
school, I could barely do it for like a few minutes. You know what I mean?
right, because you didn't care about the bullshit they were teaching you in school, right?
Right. Yeah.
Unless it was something cool like science class
Yeah.
or history. For me, it would have been science or history or athletics. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I was
that's
into
that's
history,
kind of weird,
science,
right?
math. I liked every class except for English. I fucking hated English.
It's kind of weird that you have ADHD when you're talking about the bullshit curriculum that the state has provided for you. But when you're learning about something that you want to learn about, all of a sudden your diagnosis and the symptoms just disappear. Weird, huh?
Right.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Are you a flat earther?
No, I'm a Glober.
I'll let you guys take care of her.
Good. Gutsy. I like you a lot more since you didn't try to answer the question. All right. Cool, bro. You said you're a globe earther. What's up, bro? How you doing?
No, I'm a Glober, not Globe Earther.
Yeah, you're a glober. Welcome to the Discord. What brings you by?
What you mean?
Are you new? Are you
No,
new? Oh, you're one plus
no.
one. Oh, okay. You're that guy. Gotcha. All right. So we were talking about mental health, and this really isn't a medical channel. And obviously, you should ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for you. Please check the content for the medicine they prescribe. Um, Neurotoxins are probably not good for you, but I'm no doctor, you know, and I don't know if neurons are good or bad. Maybe neurons are bad, and that's why they put fluoride in medicine. Look, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. And they put fluoride in water, right? And there's no way that they could tell how much of a dose you're getting. So apparently the poison's in the dose, but there's unknown doses. So yeah, ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for you. And do what your doctor says. Obviously, don't think about it. Don't get a second opinion.
Fluoride is good for your teeth.
Yeah, and since
Yeah,
the
but it's bad for your
doesn't
brain cells.
dosage doesn't matter anyway, so take as much as you want. Shit.
Yeah, it's what Hitler gave the Jews because it makes them docile, right? And when your neurons are being killed because a neuron toxin kills neurons, if enough toxins is found in the neurons, they die. But yeah, Hitler did it first. I'm sure that's why it's legal because Hitler, right?
The medical industrial complex.
Well,
Right.
The Nazis were very good scientists.
Yeah, they learned how to
Yeah, they got hung
poison
for
people.
practicing medicine without consent.
Learned how
Very
to
good.
poison people. Very efficient poisoning of people. Yeah, they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, that's why they switched to NASA.
No, they're in the
They
AMA.
poison. Now they poison people with lies.
They're in the AMA, the ADA. They're in most of the alphabet organizations.
Yes, that's why very much people in the NASA. If you look at the NASA in 1960s, a lot of them have German names because most of them are Nazi.
So listen to your doctors because yeah,
No, do not listen to
like
your
Hank said.
doctor. Do
Like
not
Hank
listen to
said,
anybody. Listen to yourself.
don't think about it. Just listen and obey. Take as much as they tell you because they never do a level check, so that means that dosage isn't important.
We hate brainwashed. So is anybody what what is in the vaccine? Does anybody know what is in the vaccine? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't speak about it. That can get us banned, right? Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to talk about that. Is that Bill Gates in the chat? That is so funny. That's what he deserves.
So, why do you believe you live on a globe?
I didn't say that.
You said you're a glober.
Right?
So that means you believe in the globe.
No.
Well, what do you believe in then?
Search up the definition of glober. It's not a real word. Let me tell you something. If you have a globe, right? And you fill up the globe with dirt and you fill it up, what happened? The dirt become level, right? It is flat inside. That is what I believe in.
What? No, that's if you have a ball on Earth.
No, a globe is, let's say the globe is the dome.
No, but if you did it in space, it wouldn't be level.
I didn't say I was in space. The creator created it. I'm saying if you fill up a hollow globe with dirt, what happens? The dirt, if you fill it up halfway, what happens? The dirt is level.
But yeah, but that's because of gravity.
Gravity does not exist, buddy. Yes, mute yourself. Good boy. You have no idea what you're talking about, man.
No, I don't like talking to trolls.
Yes, I'm definitely a troll. Because you cannot comprehend what I'm saying, so you call me a troll.
I know who you are, and I'm not falling for your tricks.
Yes, you know who I am. Yes. Okay.
You are a troll D&D.
Excuse? What did you say to me?
I lost my damn overhead. I said you are a troll D&D.
What is D&D?
That's your name that you used when you first joined the server.
No, it was Imagine. Nice try.
Oh, imagine, okay. Yeah, you joined on Ladies' Night, right?
No. What is Ladies' Night?
It's the program that happens every Friday. It was going on Friday when you joined.
Oh,
Yeah, that's when all the lady flat earthers filled all the questions. I'm pretty sure that's when you joined. I could be wrong.
yeah, and then I got banned by... What's his name? No, I didn't get banned. I got kicked by...
You didn't get kicked. You got thrown into cognitive dissonance.
No, I got kicked out of the server. I remember.
So you got thrown into cognitive dissonance.
No, because I rejoined the server and I was fine. Idiot. Don't tell me what happened to me.
They didn't kick you from the server.
They did kick me from the server because I left the server.
So you left the server. That's not getting kicked from the server. You liar.
No, because
Yes.
right when he said, "Do you want me to go back to the live stream, huh? You idiot." He
Who
said,
cares?
You
Who
just
cares?
said you left the
Let's
server.
address. Hold on. Who cares? Why this? If you fill a globe with halfway with dirt, it's flat. Yes. What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? I heard what you
"Yes,
said.
yes, I'm a glober." That's what I'm saying.
You're a glober and you fill a globe halfway with dirt and it's flat. No shit.
Okay, so why are you being so mad, man?
I'm just saying. But what do you mean by that?
That's what they're asking me. I'm answering.
No, you're not answering their questions. You're just obfuscating to keep yourself from actually looking at the earth as it presents itself.
No, the dome.
No,
I'm
all right.
talking about
So
the
Yeah,
dome.
how do you view the earth? What do you see the earth as?
Where I am standing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, go outside, look at the earth. What do you view the earth as?
I don't know how to explain it. I wouldn't say it's
Really?
like
Well,
I would not say it's super. I would not say it's flat because obviously it's not flat. There's hills and everything, but if you go all the way up, then it is flat.
hey, I'm gonna let you in on a secret here. Flat earthers don't necessarily think it's flat either. We don't know what this place is. But it's definitely not what they're telling us it is. This third rock from the sun bullshit globe.
No shit.
So then why are you arguing with us and trying to troll us?
I'm not arguing with anybody. You
All
guys are
right,
asking
then
me
what do you
questions.
think the earth is?
I told you.
We live in a realm and the way that the realm presents itself is as a level stationary plane. Now, if you have any proof to the contrary, bring it on.
I don't disagree, man.
Holy shit, how easy was that?
The problem is he's a fake flat earther.
I
No,
know that.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm a glober.
No,
He's
so you think
QGB.
the earth is a globe, but you have no proof to bring as evidence for us.
No, I don't think the earth is a globe. I just said I am a glober.
What is a glober? What do you mean by that?
Do you want me to explain the whole thing again? I'm telling you, if you put a globe and then you fill it up with dirt and then you fill it up halfway, it is a flat plane. So I'm telling you, if you're inside that globe right now, and it would be like a dome. That's why there's dome.
Okay,
That is
well,
what my perception of Earth is, but it is not a flying ball in space. That's not what I think it is. I am a glober in a different way.
so Earth is a globe halfway filled up with dirt, and then there are stars inside or outside of the globe that the dirt is filled up in.
Ask the creator.
If I could, I would. I'll tell you that much.
Well, he is coming very soon.
Well, then, then we have something to talk about then. Until then,
Helioskeptic, I have a question for you.
yeah, what's up?
What do you think the sun and the moon are like? If you do you think they are local, like as in they are in our clouds, or do you think they're local as in all the way up? How
Well,
far do you think they are?
from footage I've seen, it's impossible to tell the distance above Earth that the sun and moon are, but they're definitely not in outer
So
space.
you're saying they're local, right? But they are
Yeah.
local.
Yeah, but they're above the clouds. They're not inside the clouds, no.
Yeah, but there are very many videos and photos of them in cloud.
Nah, that's an optical illusion.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah, that's just because they're so far away and they appear to be. Uh, that's because they're far away. You know, when you see that, you know, if it looks like they're
If
inside
you
the moon,
say they are local, do you think like if you had a plane, could you fly to the sun?
of course not.
Why not?
why why not? Uh, are you talking about an airplane?
Any type of any type of a jet or something. Do you think if it is local, do you think you could reach it or somehow?
Well, as far as local means, I mean, it's not what they say it is about the 93 million mile sun or the 238,000 mile moon. Physical objects, and now they might be much closer, but we don't know where they are. That's why we can't fly to them. Now they have made this story up about flying to the moon, and it didn't happen. And most people that have any sense know that. So people have claimed to have done it before, and they had to had to make fake videos about them doing it. Uh, Now, whether or not you could do it is, that's the question. But I don't think, a flat earther say, "Hey, I want to go to the moon. How are you going to find it?" That's kind of another question. I mean, if we were actually going to go to a moon that is the light of the night, or the let's see what it is with in a lot of religions, or at least in Christianity or in Judaism as well, they say that God created one's one light to rule the day and one light to rule the night, right? There was no distance involved, right? So
You could never reach it.
yeah, that's my approach. It's like, I mean, good luck, if you think you can.
I wonder what would happen if you
You know
like.
what? I think you can reach it, but you have to go inside instead of outside.
Yeah, I wonder what would happen though.
Dude,
Would you
you've
like?
already seen what happened, man. I mean, people have tried to go as high as they can. They can't reach any. They're faking outer space on a constant basis and making it an industry.
Well, we know the sun is hot. Well, we know that it can emit heat, right? We know it can emit heat because in the summer it is hotter. So we know the sun can emit heat.
Sure, yeah, man, we can observe the path of the sun, but we can never go there or anywhere close to it necessarily.
So would that mean like if it can emit heat, would that mean like if you flew close enough to it, would you die like from burn
Nah,
because
I
it's
think
hot?
it's more of a reaction. The heat from the sun is more of a reaction than a projection.
So it's like the sun itself is not hot, but the light that it gives off is hot. Just like how the moonlight is cold, right?
Well, it's hard to say because you don't know what the sun is.
It's a light.
Yeah, it's a light, but it also causes heat. I mean, because I live in Arkansas, like in the middle of the USA, and it's hot as shit when the sun is
Right
overhead.
now,
Right. No, it's cold right now because it's wintertime here.
I wonder what country is hot during the winter time. I want
What?
to move there.
Well, if you want to, I mean, one of the best places to live where you don't experience this a lot, where it gets down to freaking 30 or below Fahrenheit. Uh, you want to live in California. I mean, that's why everybody lives in California.
Cali.
Yeah, I mean, it rarely gets, below 50 degrees Fahrenheit there.
What about Arizona?
Arizona's another place, in the western United States. Yeah, they rarely get temperatures below 50. Well, it depends on the elevation. Arizona has, high mountains. So does California. I mean, it just depends. But like the coast of California, they rarely get below 50 degrees.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for this information,
All
man.
right, cool. So depending on your elevation in relation to the sun, just a few miles wouldn't make a difference in temperature. If the sun was 93 million miles away, right? So that's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So we agree on that.
I agree.
All right, cool. And even in, it's wintertime for us in North America, but California's in North America. We had a freaking, not a blizzard, but comparatively, in northwestern Arkansas where I live, it was pretty bad. I couldn't go to work for 2 days because there was freaking 8 inches of snow. And
Well,
where's
Helioskeptic, I want to bring up a controversial topic.
uh-oh. Go ahead.
I presume that nukes do not exist.
Well, I'm kind of with you on that, but I don't know if that's.
But I know that bombs exist, right? But but not nukes. Like a
Yeah, I
nuke,
don't
like
think
a
this room is for that. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, but I don't think this room is for that discussion because I want to get into World War II and
yeah,
a
like
lot of
a
people
star
get
bomba.
pissed. The reason that we avoid that conversation is because we're live streaming this, and YouTube is not comfortable with what happened in World War II and
Wow,
the truth
YouTube is
about it.
such a sensitive.
Yeah, yeah. So we try to keep the topic on flat Earth, the shape
Okay,
of
man,
Earth.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, nukes, dinosaurs. I mean it's all bullshit. But anyway,
Bullshit.
All right. Dragons. Let's go into that.
well, yeah, dragons. It's like
I
yeah, I
thought I
mean
was a
it's
freaking wackadoo for not believing in nukes. I'm glad y'all
Well,
actually said
we
that
know
out loud.
dragon existed.
Dragon is real.
What were you saying, Atticus? I want to hear what Atticus is
I
saying.
said I thought I was alone. I didn't think other people were into the hoax, the big boom hoax, and not the Big Bang, the big boom. Like I thought I was a nut
more
job just for
propaganda.
thinking that. Yeah,
No, bro, man. Well, welcome to the club, bro. We're all here
yeah,
calling
isn't that
calling
crazy?
out the bullshit.
You know what
Well,
the
if they're
biggest
not
bomb I've seen?
dragons,
The
if they're
biggest bomb
not
I've seen
dragons,
is the Beirut bomb. Sorry, bomb. You guys remember that one?
if they're not dinosaurs, then what could they be?
Giant lizards.
With
Oh my
wings.
god, the dragon.
Wait, with
Dinosaurs do not
wings?
exist.
Well, we don't have giant lizards with wings either.
Well,
I mean,
Well,
I'm
we
pretty
do
sure.
we do have them.
where?
Who said dragons have wings? Who told you that?
They
The
fly.
Bible.
I don't know. I don't
I
know what a
haven't
dragon.
seen that in the Bible. I haven't seen dragons with wings in the Bible. What are you talking about? I only see
Well,
that in Dungeons and Dragons. That's it.
well, isn't a dragon like symbolic?
No, that. Wait a minute. Giant men? I think that existed. Like people, 10 feet tall.
Sounds like you was bit.
You go out
Maybe.
there and you fight a giant lizard, and you come back and you say, "Oh, dude, I fought a."
I fought a dinosaur. Like the word didn't even exist, right? It was like I fought a dragon. Yeah, it's a
Well,
giant
the
lizard.
word dinosaur bong wasn't even invented till the late 1800s.
So how do we explain giant bones of whatever?
Of humans or mammals or lizards.
Or trees?
Well, it's not like you can check out the fossils anyway.
Uh,
Well, you're gonna have all these giant animals and tiny little trees. Pretty
and
But how many dudes?
then you might have to get into how fossils are formed.
How many dudes would find fossils all the time in their backyard?
That's why I was saying how I knew this was coming, so that's why I asked, how do you think fossils are formed?
What's a
Water, dirt. I don't know.
All fossils can. I'm going to tell you this. All right, since you don't know, I'm going to give you a clue. Fossils can only be formed by rapid burial.
When you say fossil, right? Like,
And
so
the
somebody says fossil.
it's
You know the word.
remineralization.
You know what the word association game Hank plays, right? When you said it, the word fossil, right? I'm pretty sure everybody's mind in their mind thought about ancient millions of years ago, right? Like there were these. But I looked up the word. It says anything dug up. So when my dog digs up a bone he buried last week, he's digging up a fossil, according to the dictionary. Here, I'll post it.
Yeah, well, see, some
And
people
you
are
can
under the
petrify wood
impression. Yeah,
quickly.
some people are under the impression that they can dig down in the earth and go back in time. To an extent, that's true, but you can't
Of
go back.
coal and salt.
You cannot go back millions of years by digging down into the earth.
Yeah, but it says here when you it's about digging up coal and salt. It has nothing to do with well, 1736. So the word fossil, 1650. It was used for things that we dig up from the ground like coal and dirt. And then in 1736, that's when it became this thing that people think about today. So it's like the word earth. When we say earth, people think of a ball in space, right? When we
Yeah,
say
it's just like
fossil, people think
you kind of
dinosaurs and evolution. Go
yeah,
ahead.
you're right, Paul. It's like you
Yeah,
have to
you're
kind
right.
of change your paradigm, which is it's almost impossible for a lot of people. The paradigm has to change. The way you view your own reality is,
What's a
with
better
the
word?
physical evidence. A better word is Earth.
No,
No,
no, no. For like like a piece of bone that's turned into earth, basically, or like a plant
I mean, no, I'm not saying the word fossil is bad.
or wood.
A fossil is remineralized bone. I don't distrust that they've found artifacts under dirt and they've preserved them, that they've been remineralized or whatever. I just their time frame is wrong because of
Well, I don't want to reinforce the
their
story by saying
conclusion about.
fossil.
Yeah, sure, their fossils are assuming that Earth is 4.5 billion years old, and they have all these kind of conclusions and then they track it back to different ages of Earth, and there's different dirt that was formed on top of these fossils. It's complete nonsense.
Yeah, I agree with
Doesn't
you.
match up with what you might find or what you might not find. I'm not saying they don't find stuff. I'm just saying the dating of the material is off.
And why is it off?
Why is it off?
Right.
Because
Why is it off?
they don't Well, it's because of their assumption about that was made before they found it. There's so much. There's no science involved when they date these materials. They're accessing data from universities and stuff that they've already assumed that the earth is this old, and that they've assumed that these layers of earth were formed, and then they grab that data, and we're looking down in the past when we dig this shit up, and so they have time. They can dig back, they can dig in the ground and go back in time and tell us what age of earth they dug down in. This is a very complicated process. It's not like I don't have the complete answer, but I think their answer is complete horseshit.
Hank, you know much about carbon dating?
Carbon, oh my god.
Yeah, so carbon dating says that basically carbon has like a half-life of, what is it, like 5,000? It's a real small number. I can't remember.
Yeah, it becomes inconsequent after about
Maybe
30,000 years.
7,000 years.
Yeah, maybe
Half-life
30.
for like 7,000, something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, so this decay rate is assumed to be constant, right? But what happens when you put your freshly cut steak into the freezer? Does the decay rate stay the same? Right, so there's things that can affect the decay rates, and there's no proof that right now we're at an equilibrium where the decay rate doesn't change, because there's other factors to consider. So what they tell you is when you bring something in to have it, radiometric, carbon dated, blah, 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 they tell you, we need as much information as we can get about it, and that way we can make an educated guess. But sometimes these guesses are like, well, it's either, 75 million or 105 million years old. And it's like, how do you come up with that number exactly? Right? And it's like, it's not an exact science, like you said, because when they dated Mount St. Helens, which we know when the eruption happened, they said that the rocks were like, so many millions of years old. And it's like, no, actually, Mount St. Helens erupted in the 80s. And they were like, why didn't you tell us that? It's like, well, why didn't you give us the accurate date?
That's weird. I found the number. It says 5,730 years for half of a sample of radiocarbon to decay. And then it takes another 5,730 for half of the remainder to decay. And so on and so on.
But that's exponential
I
after that point.
Yeah, a little bit. You're right. As it decays, it becomes longer and longer or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking about that strangely. Either way, I'd be curious to know about maybe some of the machines that they use, but that's about
No,
it.
carbon. If you really have you ever looked into carbon dating? It's only whether
No, I would just find
that's a
flaws
thing
everywhere.
about about dating of objects. I mean, you're only going to find out like carbon dating only is I would from their claims is only accurate to about 32,000 years.
Well, if that's
So
the
then they
case,
go through.
then
Then
it could be
then
somewhat
you
accurate. If you stick with the 25,000 year thing that's supposed to be happening, some kind of cycle. The yugas.
Sure. Well, yeah, sure, but
If we're in that type of time frame, then maybe.
hold on. Have you looked at radiometric dating?
I'm sure it's been a long time. Let's figure
Yeah,
out this.
I mean, sure. I mean, look at polonium. Matter of fact, since we're talking about it, I'll bring it up. Hank, have you heard me talk about this before? the rate project, radioisotopes, and the age of the Earth. Oh, Hank jumped out. Let me find it. I mean, it's obviously
You need some help, Helio?
this is. No, I don't need any help. Well, I do. I mean, I just want some confirmation, people to confirm what I'm saying about carbon dating is only accurate.
It's not
kind
accurate
of
at all, actually.
well, it's not accurate for anything, but I'm just saying it from their claims. It's only accurate for like less than 10,000 years. I mean, we're talking about the half life of carbon, which is carbon 14, right?
Mhm.
Which is radioactive
Yeah,
ion.
that's one way they do it.
Yeah. So anyway, that's how they do it, right? But then we have polonium. Shit, it's late on Saturday for me, or Sunday night, or Sunday morning. Here's
quite.
another thing.
Oh, you're ahead of me, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in central U.S. So yeah, let me
I can't find much on this radiometric dating. It isn't. I can't find any details, at least.
Yeah. What? You can't find
Radiometric, right?
Yeah, radiometric. Oh
It
shit.
seems to be the same as the carbon dating. I think it's the same thing.
Well, it's half-life of the atom.
Right. Yeah, okay. So this is just like the scientific name for carbon dating. Radiometric.
If anyone
Trace.
knows about this, yeah, go ahead and step in. I'm searching some stuff. It's just the half-life of the atom.
Give me a few minutes.
With
I'll pull out my
radiometric, I mean,
Can you
if you
imagine?
polonium or go ahead, Hank.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if flat earthers were saying nobody that I know of uses the scientific method, right? They'd be laughing us out of the classroom. But it's okay for them to say it. Michio Kaku said nobody that I know of in my
I don't
field.
say that.
Yeah, I know, not you, sissy. The other people, right? They'd be laughing us out of the classroom if we said that we don't like the scientific method. Nobody that I know of uses it. We prefer, logical fallacies, right? We prefer leaps of logic and by the seat of our pants, whatever the fuck that means. What does that mean? Can somebody tell me what that means? By the seat of your pants? Is
Isn't
that
the
like we
seat?
make shit
The
up on the
seat is.
spot?
I think the seat is where you place your belt buckle. So it's like
I
you're
don't see
trying to
a
hold
correlation.
on to your pants in the center.
Well, I don't know what it means, but I know what guesswork is, right? So it's like, how much does this fat chick weigh? I don't know. I'm going to guess, right? And I'm sure that we'll just write it down in the books, right? And the books will just pass it on, right? Because when a scientist makes a guess, it's called science.
Oh wow, okay. The seat of your pants thing is interesting, but it has nothing to do with what it sounds like.
I found
Well,
an
honestly,
article.
go ahead,
Go
bro. I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No, I was just saying, I found this article from ICR, Institute for Creation Research. Right. Yes, we are creationists. I mean, if the Earth didn't spontaneously exist and it all came from Big Bang, then we don't believe their story. This is our story. What they did through this study is prove that through the half-life of these isotopes and these atoms, that granite was created instantaneously. So if you read it properly and understand it properly,
In a certain
then
environment, is that what you're saying?
no, Earth, on Earth.
Right, are you talking
Watch.
about molten rock?
Read it and understand it properly, and you'll understand that all the granite on Earth has these radiopolonium halos inside the granite, which have a half-life half-life just a few seconds that they were captured in the granite. The only way that could happen is if the granite was created almost instantaneously.
Trying to follow you. I can't think about.
Well, you have to
Half-Life
read the
without
article
the rock.
first, and then we'll then read that, and then come back and talk to us.
See.
So I got another good one I just posted. So shells from living snails were carbon dated as being 2,700 years old. Sorry, 27,000 years old. So the problem with these shells is they were from living snails. Gotcha, man.
What do you mean you got your bitch? What's that?
Pretty good.
Got you, bitch, living snail. Well,
so then if you reverse engineer the way the snail makes its shell,
a snail is
really
not a
got something
hermit crab. A snail's not a hermit crab.
But don't hermit crabs find shells, or do? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they do.
They
That's what I'm saying.
But snails, well, I don't know what snails do either. To be honest, I guess they.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It's the wonder of the creation.
Did you tell them about they found soft tissue in dinosaur bones?
I didn't tell them that yet. We're working up to that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I heard about that a few years. 20.
They say it was from a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
140 million year old collagen.
Yeah.
Blood cells or something.
Yeah, I remember my friend telling me about this. And for him, I think he was thinking, he was taking the perspective of a more young Earth. And he was like, check this out, man. Look at this. Like, oh, wow, interesting.
You have a friend that's kind of like us?
Well, this was some years ago, but I don't really keep up. He was a cool dude. He was smart.
Yeah, we're smart too. We keep up to date with this kind of stuff.
So the thing is, it's not really about attacking you and gotcha, bitch. I just like to play around and joke around because it's funny, Really, we're just attacking ideas that other people have that you may or may not have subscribed to. So if they say that they could date things, right? And if they were to say, look, it's not accurate, this is the best we could do, right? But they're not going to tell you that before you give them the money, right? They're not going to say, look, this is going to be, based on assumption and it's not really fact, but it's all we got. And they openly tell you that when you press them. But if you don't press them, they don't tell you that.
Yeah, Hank, don't you think some of these ideas are dangerous for people, especially if they're propagating this bullshit that can't be proven through the education system and all that kind of stuff?
It's not okay to believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah. That's from a NASA pseudoscientist. Yeah.
I would agree with that. It's not okay to believe it. You should go out and measure it and find out for yourself. I would say if you're at the point where you believe, I'm being truthful. If you're at the point where you believe that it's flat, I would say your research isn't done. You shouldn't stop until you've actually measured it several times. Like me, I'm not done measuring it. I'm taking a financial. Go ahead.
He was quoting Michelle Toller. The word is think. It's not okay to think the Earth is flat, because you can play with it. It's not okay.
But it's okay to believe you're a smart rock, right?
Yeah,
it's not okay.
Yeah,
I'm a smart
that's a
rock.
good point. Yeah,
Complicated, in fact.
One word can change something. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe there should be any woman thought police officer.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, there he is.
You guys are just a bunch of rocks, man. Come on.
Well, she's a thought police officer. thought.
Flat Earth dude.
You're not even a
Wow,
smart.
Rocks are my cousins.
Kick rocks. I'm kicking your cousin.
Let me guess, Flat Earth dude, you came back with some Flat Earth proof.
I have this 100-mile shot from one mountain to another. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
You took a picture of a mountain? No.
Video. I took a video.
No way.
Well, it was
I got one of those too.
100 miles.
Believe it?
100 miles.
So you can
But
see
I've
the
seen
base of
I've
the
seen
mountain?
140 miles with my bare eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Or are
seen
you
Mount
seeing
Shasta from
the mirror of the mountain?
Fackville.
What are you saying?
140 miles, Shasta. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's
Damn.
200. It's actually 235, 238 miles from there, I think. So if I can see that far with my naked eye, then I'm sure that you probably got more evidence of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
With a camera, it'd probably be a lot easier to see. Just saying.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
know.
though. I'm sorry. I didn't
I
mean
just got to do a little more research on what I was looking at because I was out in the middle of nowhere on this mountain looking at another mountain. And I know the names of both mountains, but I don't. There's other mountains in between the mountains. Anyway, I just got to kind of figure it out. Anyway, it was cool, man. I like seeing 100 miles with no obstructions and nothing that was made by man. It's pretty cool.
How do people react to the 120,000 feet balloon or foot balloon altitude?
They usually don't react.
Is
They
that not
usually
good
just
enough?
ignore
Is
it.
that's not high enough? 120,000?
Yeah, Wayne Gill.
How many miles is 120,000 feet? I don't know exactly.
Got to be
It's
like,
like what?
30,
75,
25,
80?
I don't know.
25? Oh, it's only that far? Shit.
Well, the math says the internet's the space station ain't high enough, so there's that.
And that's what, roughly 200 and something?
250.
100 and some
400
miles, yeah,
kilometers.
whatever it is.
50 miles.
400 kilometers if it was over your head.
Right.
But if it's,
I think it's pretty
it's on the
obvious you wouldn't be
horizon
able
or
to see
something,
nothing.
it would
Even
be
if
a
it
lot
had,
farther
even
away.
if it had a very, very bright spotlight on the front of it, I don't think you'd be able to see it from that distance, regardless of how bright or how sunlit it
I was
was.
just about to say that. It's
Only
not
my
that big,
opinion,
right?
of course.
Well, because we
Well-
have 250 mile an hour, 250 mile photographs, and there's no way you could see something like that was 300 feet in size on the side of a mountain in those images. You can't differentiate 300 feet from that far away.
No way. Dude, I was having a hard time
The
differentiating
beyond horizons, all those photos,
thousands of feet.
those are 250 miles.
Yeah, it's a good point. So then when people say they see the ISS, they don't. They see something else.
Well, we don't know what they're seeing. We know something's floating up there, but God only knows what it is. It could be a hot air balloon. It could be
a hologram.
Who knows? I mean, it could be a hologram. I mean,
Well,
it could
there's
be
one
a
more
crystal ball.
factor. 17,000 mile an hour orbit. Isn't that true?
Yes.
17,500 and something.
Yeah, there you go. I rest my case
It's
on that one.
ridiculous.
I mean, come on.
Ridiculous, yeah. Just the slowdown between that and reaching the Earth atmosphere would kill everybody inside the whatever vehicle it was. That is if space didn't exist. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, because we only
Because
see
we
an
all know-
angles,
We
the
all know that
visual
the drag
angle.
on even a few thousand miles per hour would be ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Well, I've been thinking
The
about
static and all
like
that.
just seeing like say like a NASCAR car like pass you up within a certain distance. They're only going maybe a couple hundred at peak speeds. You know, 17,000. I mean, is that visible?
I think the other day I posted, I don't remember how long ago, it was a few days ago, but I posted some pictures from a SpaceX launch, right? And you know how SpaceX, they always show you what the speed of it is and how high, what the altitude is and all that. So what I did was right after the rocket took off from the ground, I paused it, and then I marked down the speed that it was supposedly going and how high it was off the ground, right? It was like 3,000 or 4,000 feet or whatever, right? And it was doing like, I don't know, 700-800 miles per hour supposedly, right? And then like less than 10 seconds later, it was doing like 15,000 miles per hour. And I was like, or no, not 15, but something like that. It was like 8 or 9,000. I was like, what the hell? How did it go? How did it speed up that quick? And then when I figured it out with math, I realized that it would have to have been going near the speed of light in order to speed up that quickly. I was like, wait the fucking, like what the hell here? Like,
Wow.
so they don't even think about. They don't even like sit down and figure out what it would actually look like, so that they can try to like make it look
They don't
good.
give a shit,
They
man.
just throw out the biggest, most ridiculous shit that they can,
They just know that people will be like, "Oh, what are you gonna do? Go underneath the earth?" Oh.
Yeah, I love all the crazy ideas they have. It's like, why don't you just ask us what we think before you decide that we're wrong? Because most of the time, like someone will come on. I mean, not even just in my personal life. People will come and ask me. They'll hear me talking about something like, flat Earth or 9/11, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're one of those guys." I'll be like, "Well, if you think that's bad." Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
What was going on with this Elon Musk and the satellite launch? And there was some kind of solar flare that killed all the satellites or some shit. Did you guys hear anything about that?
Mm-mm. I also heard that there was some kind of
Starlink. His Starlink
under
shit. He launched his
ocean
Starlink.
earthquake.
There was some kind of, I don't know. They fell back to Earth and burned up. I don't know.
It was the Russians and the Chinese.
Was that Chinese fucked it up?
I'm just.
It was the
The
Russian.
story is there was a geomagnetic storm and there was more particles in the air than they anticipated, and that created drag.
Oh no!
40 of them at minimum are going to fall out of the sky.
There we go. Thank you.
I can't wait. I'll have to catch one of those when it comes.
Yeah.
Make sure I return it to the right.
Back when Skylab was going to fall
We
out
do
of
that with a butterfly net.
I remember this thing called Skylab, and it was coming back to Earth, and they were selling these hard helmets for everybody.
Wow.
I'm not kidding.
Well, yeah, they used to sell ashes from Mount St. Helens too, because people were dumb enough to buy them.
Yep.
I mean, we're not really showing our best hand here when it comes to intelligence.
No.
What do you guys think about that latest propaganda?
Wait.
Don't look
are
up.
Yeah, I saw that movie. Wait, but before we get into that, so
Wait,
you're
what?
saying that people were like gathering ashes from Mount St. Helens, selling.
You don't remember that?
I
used to get them free at KFC, bro. They used to give you a thing of them, of ashes from Mount St. Helens when you go to KFC and buy like a bucket or whatever.
Oh, no.
You don't remember that? You don't remember that at all? I'm serious, dude. I swear to God, they did.
No,
They
I
used to
get it.
give out these little plastic tubs that said Mount St. Helens ash on the side of it.
What the fuck
I'm
is
telling you,
wrong
bro.
with people, bro?
I don't know, dude. It's a good question.
Hey, Helio, people bought pet rocks.
You got people to buy chicken, though.
Oh, yeah, Puck Pit Rocks.
Fucking pet
I
rocks.
remember when I heard about it, I couldn't wait to get
nuggets.
mine, but I don't know what I ever did with it.
That guy made $7 million fucking dollars. Fuck off.
He probably made more like 5 billion. And he got rid of all that ash that was in that town. I mean, didn't it bury the whole town at some?
No. Actually, Mount St. Helens. If you look at, it created.
I remember
a whole ravine. There was all kinds of shit that I didn't know they were selling ash from Mount St. Helens.
Oh hell yeah!
Fucking A,
people
man.
sell like anything, man. No fucking.
Dude, I saw online the other day somebody selling chunks of the fucking buildings at 9/11.
Yeah.
They were legitimate and all this. I'm like, I don't know if I'd believe that. You know what I mean?
Just like Hank was talking about earlier, they're selling space on Mars and shit. So fucking A, man.
Yeah, they did sell
moon rock too.
on the moon. Yeah,
Buzz Aldrin sold his watch that he went to the moon with.
that's right.
Wow.
Yeah, he must have been desperate, huh?
100 grand.
How desperate do you got to be to sell the watch that went to the moon, man?
Oh, that's a good meme. That's a good meme, Haas. Dude, Haas just put in there. Old Haas. You remember when after all that shit? Have you watched that movie? What the fuck is the name of that movie?
What movie?
Sheesh.
You're trying to say Tremors.
No, not Tremors.
Gravity.
No, the movie that
Dirty
old
Dancing.
Haas. No, it's hold on. God dang it.
Flashdance.
Just say a movie. It'll eventually
Big
come.
Lebowski.
Thunderdome.
The one with the dude.
Breakfast Club.
Big
The
Lebowski.
dude. The Big Lebowski.
Yes.
Yeah, the dude, like when he dumped his friend's ashes and the wind blew it back up in his face.
Like, fuck, Walter. Fuck.
Yeah, there. See, it just didn't hit me right
Fuck,
away.
man. Fuck. That's where I.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Anyway, you guys continue. You can continue without me. I'm
Fuck, Walter. Hey, Helio, have you ever seen the compilation the video of all the fucks from that movie? It puts
no. Send it to me. Send it
type
to me.
type in Big Lebowski fuck, and it kind of it'll come right up, man. I guarantee it. It's hilarious, dude. You'll laugh your ass off so much. I cried when I first saw it. I was like,
it's one of the best movies ever.
But somebody took every fuck. There was like 327 fucks in it, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know there was that many.
There were so many, man. And somebody
I hear so many fucks I don't even
370?
notice
That's
anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can break that record in a couple hours, man. No problem.
Well, yeah.
I'll race you.
Anyway, you got to look that up, man. It's so fun.
I'll check it out. Well, send me a link. Is it that hard?
No, I got it for you.
All right, cool.
Let me go fucking search it up, man. Search it up.
So you go.
That's fine. I mean, I give shit to people. I give shit to people. I'm just like, do you even Google?
Right?
You pulled that shit on me, motherfucker.
Maybe I can beat you to it. I can just go Lebowski fucks.
You asked me if I Google, motherfucker. So
You're trying to Google me.
Has there been any Globers tonight?
Yeah, there was somebody in there earlier, but wasn't any fun.
Did they win?
What do you think?
No, I don't think they won.
Nobody wins.
I do. I won against QE the other night. I smacked him down.
Oh, did you? Really?
No, I didn't.
You smacked him hard.
Oh, no, I'm not even going to go
to
there.
To be fair,
we gotta stop.
Zysis was muted and deafened.
You know, every time you talk about him, he usually shows.
We're probably not supposed to question other mods. But, I wish we could have. Fucking nothing.
Stop that shit.
Fuck is going on here?
Fucking A.
Fucking A, man. Fuck.
Fucking shit, man. Fucking shit.
All right. Where do you want this fucking Helio?
Bend over and I'll show you.
Oh,
right.
Big Lebowski F-bombs, 10 minutes long.
There you go. No, this is it. It's 2 minutes, 13 seconds.
I got one 10 minutes.
I just put it in the live stream voice text for everybody.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I came to pick a fight with Helio and make him talk about air pressure.
Fuck.
Wait, who is that? Who's that?
Air pressure without a container. Thank you.
Exactly.
Well,
Air pressure, no container.
Cool. How are you, man? You all right? How's everything good?
Just the boulder is heavy, dude.
Well, it is heavy, boulder, man. You hump that bad boy. Come on.
I hump it every day, man. I have no choice. That's Zeus.
Well, is it rolling while you're humping it? No, you're gonna get smashed.
I watched
it. Look, this is supposed to be a nearly family friendly YouTube stream, right?
But it's very early
R-rated.
morning.
Definitely R-rated. It's R-rated.
Well, it depends on what time of day you.
Well, this time of night, R-rated. This is the late night crew, man.
Anyway, so all right, since you
okay, Helio, go ahead and hit on me.
No, since you brought it up, you tell me why what you want to say about air pressure or gas pressure. But do you think there's a difference between air pressure and gas pressure?
I didn't actually hear that distinction until earlier tonight. I no, I
Yeah,
don't
I
think
was
so.
listening when I was listening.
Yeah, well, it caught me by surprise. I never. What is the difference between gas pressure and air pressure? I don't know what that
There
means.
is no difference.
Okay.
Air is a gas. Last time I checked.
Yeah. All right. So what do you want to talk about?
All right. So what if I made a very tall container, like 10 stories tall, and 1 foot diameter, like a cylinder, 1 foot diameter, 10 stories tall, and I put a pressure gauge at the bottom and a pressure gauge at the top.
Yep.
Do they measure the same thing?
Nope.
But
Hey,
second law of thermodynamics.
Well, what if the top's cold?
Wait.
Equal temperature everywhere.
Okay. Eventually.
So hold on. He's creating a container. It has, the air in the atmosphere is still inside the container. There's no vacuum involved yet. Are you talking about introducing an instrument that would evacuate the chamber? Like if you
We're gonna fill it up with air, Helio.
10 stories tall, you're talking about 100 feet tall?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
all
good.
right. So can you
Do you want 200 feet?
Wait.
Okay, too.
All right. Can you breathe when you go into a 10-story tall building? Do they have to pump oxygen into that building when you're 10 stories off the ground? No. The answer is no. No. Okay. So what is your point about this?
I'm gonna help him out here, man. His point is, Helio, is that if I take a 1 foot diameter tube, it's 100 feet long. If I start to fill it up with whatever air, eventually
he didn't even say that yet. Why are you giving him this? I want him to answer it.
Well,
what the fuck are you doing?
I'm gonna hurry the conversation.
He wanted to ask me.
So we can get back to
and he hasn't even said it yet. Finish your story about your 10 meter or 10 foot, 100 foot tall container.
Okay, so let's do this because flat Earth dude said filling it, and I don't want to fill it. So let's just have it be open at the top, and when you and me are both ready, so it's just open, sitting there, 100 feet tall, 1 foot diameter, just no top. And when you and me are ready, we'll put the lid on it.
Okay.
So it's sealed. And now somehow, however you want, we will measure the pressure 1 foot from the top and 1 foot from the bottom. And my only question is, are they equal?
Well, they're both going to be zero because there's no pressure in the container.
There's no pressure in the container?
There's no pressure whatsoever in the container. That's right.
Funny that he answered for me.
His answer also completely caught me off guard. But what's your answer, Helio?
Well, until it actually happens, I wouldn't necessarily know. But if it's 100 feet tall, so you build it and then put a cap on it and measure the pressure at the bottom and the pressure at the top. I think it would depend on what's happening in the atmosphere outside of it, because there could be a pressure differential at the top and at the bottom, depending on the temperature.
Think of it like this, Helio. What if I just have a big pipe? It's got the same air pressure as we do just standing on top of the fucking building. There's no difference between 10 stories and down on the ground, man. Now there might be some wind blowing, it might be rain.
Yeah, no, there's no trick question about wind or something.
No
fuck that.
here,
No
right?
wind.
Exactly. It's equal pressure. It's already going to be it's already going to be realized when the pipe is just laid out there, man. There's going to be fucking zero pressure in the pipe. and you put the top on it, there's going to be zero. There's no like machine adding.
No, 14.7 at at sea level would be the
whatever the air pressure is outside. It's going to be the exact. But
now
you're not.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. You know,
If you put a pressure gauge on it, it's not going to. It's going to read zero. Barometric pressure is a completely different measurement, man. That's a completely fucking different way.
That's true. That's true. Barometric pressure is
talking about gas pressure here, man. There's no gas pressure. There might be barometric pressure, which is whatever you are, at sea level or
wait.
on Everest or wherever you're at. It's going to be different.
Yeah. See, with a barometer, that it works different than just individual
pressure.
Pressure in a pipe, air pressure in a pipe.
Helio, how many?
Even if you close off a pipe, you're more than likely going to get the same result from top to bottom. But if you use a barometer, as you move higher in the atmosphere, the barometric pressure is going to go lower, of course.
It's an interesting idea for an experiment. Damn.
So you guys seem kind of in a good mood. I have this like list of science, what I think are science questions that I've been asking people. They're not really meant to prove the Earth is a globe or flat or whatever.
Just barometric pressure would never prove that anyway. So anyway,
of course, none of these questions are meant to prove anything. It's just some stuff that I've kind of picked up along the way. There was another guy that quizzed me on globe things, and I humored him and took the quiz.
Here it comes.
So then I made my own. Can I ask questions? You guys want to talk about it?
Yeah, sure. Ask everyone else. I'm going to take a break for a minute.
All right.
So if you can say "fuck that question" if you want or whatever. You don't have to answer them. None of them are trick questions.
We already answered that one because
I'm just saying that none of them are.
I'm pretty sure even if you capped off the pipe at 100 feet, you're still going to have the same pressure. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm just saying none of these are I don't really have follow-on questions. None of them are leading. Even if they sound leading, I don't have follow-on questions. So, and I have them all written down. I've been asking several people. It's been very interesting. So I'll ask away. If you don't like the question, just say so. Number 1, does light always travel in straight lines?
Is that a trick question?
No. Does light always travel in straight lines?
Yes, until it reaches a barrier between two different media, excuse me, or some other medium causing it to change angles. It does change angles, but it also travels in a straight line. But here's the deal. It's not shit. Well, that worked out. Here's the deal. It's not collimated. So it's spreading out while it's traveling. So the answer is basically yes and no, because it's more complicated than that. There's more nuance to it. So what I mean by yes and no is obviously what I just said, that it does tend to travel in a straight line until the medium, whether it's traveling through glass or water, right? If there's a barrier or some sort of temperature difference, it might cause it to slightly change direction or angle of attack, but it doesn't actually curve, right? So if you're thinking that light is curving through water, it's not moving in curved lines. So it does travel in straight lines, and it also changes the direction it travels, and it also spreads out, right? Not in a cone shape. Please look up the inverse square law. So I hope that answers your question. Hope it was not exhaustive but thorough.
I understand your answer. So number 2 is, can you feel or experience constant linear velocity?
Experience constant linear velocity?
Well,
When
we
you
got to find out
experience
what linear velocity is, man. First, I mean that. So I'm driving in my car. I'm driving in my car at 50 miles an hour. It's at a constant speed. I hit the cruise control. Can I feel that I'm going 50 miles an hour? No, because I'm sitting in my fucking seat. I can't feel. I can feel the road. I can feel the air. I can stick my hand out the window and feel the pressure. You know. But if you're going 50 miles an hour on a sled, you're gonna feel some serious pressure, man. You're gonna fucking feel. You're exactly gonna feel you're going 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, but like if you were the passenger in my car and I blindfolded you,
yep,
you wouldn't be able to tell me how fast we were going, right?
Well, I've driven.
You couldn't tell the difference between 40 and 50 and 30 and 60. Well, except maybe like engine noise or something.
Keep in mind, as you change from 30, 40, 50, 60, I can feel that change for sure.
Sure, but like if I just picked a speed and then like went at it for a little while and was like, how fast we going? You're gonna have a hard time.
I would love to take that test with somebody, man. I'd be the first one to say, okay, blindfold me, go up to a speed.
And earplugs too, right? Like
fucking earplugs.
Here's the deal.
Whatever.
It's not a perfect orbit. It's elliptical orbit. So are you going around a track?
There's no orbit question, Hank. I'm not. These questions aren't. These questions are not really in the context of the debate. They're just.
It's linear.
Yeah, linear.
It's straight, man. It's just straight.
Okay, so question 3.
No orbital, nothing.
Is there a minimum rate of rotation that you can feel? Like if it's turning, but it's turning really slow, can you still feel it?
Well, you could see it. You could see a change in environment around you for sure. No doubt. Eventually, you'd see like, hey, man, I used to look at that tree. Now I'm looking at this one. What happened?
Sure. Yeah. Like day after day. Like what if you were sitting around that went around once per 10 years? 10 years.
Yeah, it would take a minute, man, to see some change. But you would notice it, man. Let's say you lived on a merry-go-round for a year, and it only turned once a year. Eventually,
but if you were blindfolded.
Well, if you were blindfolded, man, then that's not an optical something that can be.
But if the merry-go-round was going 10 times a second, whether you were blindfolded or not,
you would not feel. I don't think you'd feel it at all, man. I'll give you.
If it was going 10 times a second, you don't think you'd feel it?
No. The once a year on a merry-go-round.
Oh, once a year, yeah. So yeah, like if it's going slow enough,
you're not going to feel any movement at all.
Okay. So next is 1,000 miles per hour a rotational velocity.
Rotational velocity? Like angular velocity? Come on, man. Use proper terms, dude.
Mike, it is a yes or no question. Is 1,000 miles per hour a rotational velocity?
Miles per hour. It is not an angular velocity, if that's what
No. It would need to be in rotations per time.
Yep.
Okay.
Radians per second.
Next one is a little bit different than the others, but if I say pass the salt and you slide it to me across the table, it comes to rest again before I touch it. Why?
Friction.
Okay. It had kinetic energy while it was sliding. What happened to the kinetic energy?
Turned into heat.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you have acceleration without any force?
No.
Yes.
A hot air balloon or wait a minute, a helium balloon, no force.
Well, you could accelerate towards a supermassive black hole, so yes.
Oh, man, I was such dude. Okay.
Shut up.
What the fuck?
Come up with something a little bit better.
I just gotta say, Sasha, can we do that tonight? Like me and you, buddy?
Not well. Actually, I did read an article that humans can create microscopic black holes. So maybe one day.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, let's do that. I want to eat one so bad. Yeah.
You
Are
guys,
we talking about reality though?
we need a super black hole fucking room. You guys could go check it out. Go ahead.
Sorry. Please continue with your question.
Well, before I go on, I want to make sure because a bunch of people talking at once, and I
didn't get
trying
to
take
answer the
I
constant
heard
linear velocity. No, that was a no.
You can't feel it constantly. Okay.
No.
The acceleration without any force. I heard a bunch of yeses and nos. Is that like I couldn't keep track of who was saying what.
Well, I'm a Glober, and I said yes, but I think everyone else said no.
So Sasha said you can have acceleration without force, but everybody else said no. Is that?
I said that if you take a helium balloon.
No, you can't. F equals ma.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, if you take a helium balloon, fill it up, and let it go, man. There's
A equals 0.
Oh, true. That's actually a good idea.
What's the force, man?
Oh,
Where's
shit,
the
man.
force? I want
Force
the
equals
force out of
ma.
the helium balloon. It's inside the helium
But
balloon.
does that accelerate or is that linear?
Doesn't matter if A is equal to 0, F is equal to 0. It's irrelevant. Boom, done. Use simplicity of 0, right?
I'm just taking
So
a piss.
you can't have a
Well, I
force
guess
without
it started
acceleration.
at rest and then it was let go, so it would have to accelerate.
Yeah. Unless it started in motion somehow. God created the thing in motion, right? That's the only way. Right?
I always ask the Globers, I go, what started the spin of the Earth? Anybody got anything for that?
The Big Bang.
The
big blast.
If I were to make a hypothesis, I would say a meteorite hit the Earth at an angle.
Fuck off.
Is he talking about putting some English on the Earth?
Put some English on it.
Yes, I mean, oh man, massive, man, some massive English.
No.
I almost feel like Sirius is like cheating because he's giving me the straight up engineer answers.
No, yeah, that's dude. I'm smoking late back.
You are, dude.
Away from the keyboard.
I can't even. Okay, so 8 is going to be like everybody's going to start talking at once, but I'm going to throw it out there. Does GPS give you your position on the surface of the Earth?
Using?
No.
What? Which method?
I don't care. Does GPS give you your position on the surface of the Earth?
as in like triangulation, sort of like grid? Yeah, sure, of course.
It gives me.
Of course.
It gives me.
An approximate position.
It has nothing to do with satellites, though.
Location adjacent to other locations. All right, that I know of for sure. I mean, I drove to Death Valley from my house. It was 245 miles. I put in my road map. Boopity boop. It knew where I was, man. From here to Death
Valley. No murder.
But
word.
Do I know what a whole Earth is? No, I don't. I do not. And a lot of people think they do. And I'll question their thinking. I'm pretty sure there's more land, man. There's an island that Mr. Onassis got taken off the fucking map. He owned it. And he got it.
Was that Mr. What?
It's a true story. Check it out. Onassis Island removed from the maps.
So
he didn't want anybody to know where the fuck he was. So he had it all removed.
So that's about like halfway through, and I want to just confess that the second half definitely gets more technical and like pointed. So should I just stop?
Yeah, I think you should stop, man. Fuck.
All right, sounds good to me.
I'm kidding. Come on. Okay.
Why?
I like these questions.
I loved his. He's here for the the mind experiments. So yeah, keep going.
Geez, that was 2 keep goings and 1 stop. Hank, you're the new mod, man. Be the like.
Hank ain't shit. Hank ain't. You got a little gold thing on next to his name. Fuck, whatever. He doesn't give a shit.
That's
I don't.
Right.
All right. I'll proceed, but I acknowledge that they do get more technical.
Love you, Hank. Love you, buddy.
What are latitude and longitude?
Coordinates is for
fictitious lines, imaginary lines drawn on a piece of paper.
Yep.
Unless you can actually like find them and like walk in nature and be like, here, I have a longitude line in my hand. Unless you can do that, then they're
all based off of the Polaris.
coordinates.
They all start from Polaris, right?
So you think that like I said, none of this is meant to like prove globe
That's
flat. So
right.
you think latitude and longitude are your position relative to a celestial object?
You can take
celestial from the equator, right? From the zero.
You can do it on a flat Earth
and wherever the other zero is. It's just on a ball model. It's a sphere divided equally, right?
Oh wait, can I ask
on any map? It's just a grid.
You do it on a flat Earth map, man. It's the easiest thing you could do. Is a fucking latitude and longitude lines on a round circular map. Period. Fuck.
Yo, could I ask the next question? Just like one question.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay, so
it's gonna cost you $5. Go ahead.
Okay, so does the flat Earth operate on polar or Cartesian coordinates?
Mm-hmm. We must have a model or a presented map, right? So present some, and I'll tell you if that operates on either or, right? Polar or
no, like I'm just saying, like if you would you expect it to operate on polar or Cartesian?
You can operate on any fucking coordinate system, bro. You can do a coordinate transform.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Actually, that's kind of a dumb question.
Come on, bro. I'm mathematically inclined.
He really is, Sasha. You're playing with fire.
So, all right,
you're gonna get burned.
I'm gentle. It's okay. Gentle fire.
It's true. He is a mild fire.
But that's hot though. Mild hot.
Okay. So next, the next 3 questions. Boy, howdy. All right, let's do it. How does triangulation work?
Radar triangulation.
It's a word people throw around. They say triangulation. How's it work?
Go ahead.
Wait, do you guys want me to answer?
No.
If you can answer, go for it.
So basically it works with like 3 circles, and then where the overlap of all 3 circles is, that's where it is.
Okay. Anybody else?
Hold the phone. I want to. He said, "How does triangulation work?" That's 3 angles. You can use a right triangle. I mean, this is the Pythagorean theorem, isn't it? Where does the 3 circles come from? What are you talking about? 3 circles?
Yeah. So, with triangle. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to hear your theory. Actually, I think your theory.
Wait. All right. No, I know what triangles are. Where does the 3 circles come into to triangulation?
Well, if you're triangulating something, you have to have three places to triangulate from, right?
And a triangle has 3 angles that add up to 180 degrees.
So you take your radius, so you know.
No, there's no radius involved.
Bro, just let me explain.
All right, well, you can try it.
You got to draw it out, man. So
to triangulate, there has to be 3 things that are sending a signal from something, so that you have to know how far the distance is based off how long it takes a signal. So that gives you the radius, right? You use that radius across 3 circles, and where those circles overlap, that's where the person is.
What circles are you talking about?
You draw circles from the radius.
Go ahead, Sasha.
I've seen that done, Sasha. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Observation. It's pretty cool, man. Let's see, because the signal's going out it's spreading out from wherever it's going in all directions, man. It's not like, so it kind of makes a circle, and that signal can only go out so far, and how long it takes signal to reach A to B is, you can figure it out. It's not incredibly complicated, but there it is. Adam dropped it, and that's how you can try.
Still not triangles. Triangles are straight lines.
But look,
Look at Adam Unsalted 43 past the hour.
You can draw straight lines from the circles. You follow me, Helio?
Yeah, man, that's a radius around the towers.
That's what I mean by the circles of the radius of and the distance and the time.
Yeah, but you can't say triangulation.
Yes, look at it. You can draw your own triangles in here. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Triangle.
1, 2, 3. Boom. Yeah, 3. That's triangulation right there.
So I feel like, hey guys, the like next question in my list, I really feel like I should just throw it into the mix because it's gonna cause this whole argument all over again. The next question is, how does trilateralization work?
Trilateralization.
It works on a plane. That's how
that's
it works.
easy, dude. That's easy.
It works on a plane.
Oh no, this guy. Who let this guy in?
No, he's still here. He's been here for a while.
Completely my
the
fault.
3 circles
Here. It's
right with a sextant.
100%.
Triangulation is with the cell phone towers.
Yeah, Adam Unsalted actually has posted the like triangulation, trilateralization.
Right.
Adam Unsalted is on top of this. He knows.
Yeah, if it works on a plane, it can't work on a globe. This is
Can't work on a globe. Can't work on a
It
gas.
doesn't. Like, whether or not it can work on a plane or globe doesn't matter. But like what Adam the 45 past the hour.
What globe? What globe?
Yeah, it can coexist with a globe. That's for sure.
I don't know. Okay, so next is oh boy.
No, wait.
We're
You're
not done yet.
gonna have to concede before we move on.
Okay.
Do you concede?
Concede what?
That you brought up this shit about triangulation.
These questions I was never trying to prove.
Wait, Helio, you realize?
Oh, you just going down a list?
Right?
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Okay, cool. Anyway, all right, well, you busted that one. So anyway,
it can't work on a globe. Next,
it does work on a globe.
Oh well.
What globe? What globe does it work on?
Doesn't. No, it doesn't. Prove it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We're not going to move beyond this point.
Circle, and it still works.
What?
Yes. Instead of drawing a sphere, you use the radius. Instead of drawing a circle, you draw a sphere with the radius, and the exact same.
And it works on paper. Is that what you're saying? It works on paper now.
Yeah. What globe did you test that on?
Oh my god.
Okay, dude.
I'm gonna do it on a really small scale on a globe, and it's gonna take me a few weeks maybe to put that together. But
it's gonna take me a couple 100 years to pretend the Earth is a globe for me to work this shit out.
It took me a couple of weeks to show that it don't work on a fucking round surface. Fucking fuck off. There's no way.
I think you can do it. I think you can do it. If you put 3 weeks into planar trilateralization, you can do it.
It's gonna be all fucked up. It ain't gonna work right. Something's gonna be fucked up somewhere.
Bro, you guys got to get out of California, man.
I'm never leaving California. You guys get it through your fucking skulls.
What's next, bro?
California knows how to party.
And
California
away
knows how to party.
California is. I don't look at politics. I don't look at. I look at how it is with my own 2 eyes, just like I look at the flat Earth with my own 2 eyes. I realize this place is amazing if you can afford it. It's
no, it's cool. I just didn't want to move past that point that you can use triangles on a globe, that way. The way he was, saying it, we don't need to move past that point until he concedes that that's impossible.
You literally can, Helio. Why is it impossible?
Well, you have to test it on the globe. Was asking us some questions. Come on.
What are you saying? 3 spheres?
Yes,
circles. 3 like bendy think of it as 3 bendy circles.
You would just do the overlap of the spheres
Bendy
instead of
order.
circles. It's the exact same process.
You can draw 3 bendy circles on a globe, and they intersect. But
there's only one globe, though.
Oh my
It's the
god.
exact same
Okay,
process,
let's just
except
move
for the
on.
curved
Okay, let's just
adjacent
move on.
cannot produce a right angle. The curved adjacent can only produce a obtuse or an acute
That's right.
angle.
That's what I'm saying, Hank. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but aren't we into the what's that? The thing where the
Yeah, so just let us know when you find a globe to test it out on. I'd love to hear about that.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah.
The globe's all around us. Y'all just don't see it.
Okay, then how would you see it?
Yeah, we just don't see.
How'd you make it this long, a piss drinker? Oh, you've been behaving, man.
Bro, I love Piss Drinker. He's actually hilarious.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Yeah.
When you go to work,
So he's got
when you
fans.
turn on TV, when you pay your tax,
We got 2 like staunchy fucking in the house right now, man. This is crazy.
And they're actually pretty decent. They're
You guys are
listening, following the conversation, not trying to troll. Yeah, that's cool.
It's kind of funny.
Hey,
Wait. Can somebody write down that Helio just said I was decent and not trying to troll? Just somebody write down time, date that happened.
You can go.
Praise God, dude.
You go record it for yourself. You got it.
Hey, it's
Okay, will
live,
do.
bro. You can
what
do
are
it
you guys
yourself.
doing? You're supposed to assume it's a
You got any
locally
more fun
flat.
questions?
So should I proceed with these questions because they only get worse?
No.
Yeah,
You're
go ahead,
supposed
man. How bad?
to assume a locally
No, they can't
flat
get much
plane.
No, I don't
Why-
want you to
why
go
are you guys
past it.
trying to draw triangles on
Wait,
spheres?
yeah,
What's
my
wrong?
bad.
Hey, go Bong.
Just give him that one.
No, I still
Come
don't
on, man.
want
You
to
got to
move.
give us some. Give us. You can't have triangles on a surface of a sphere.
Yeah, I
give
want
us
Bong
that.
to finish his question. For some reason, we can't hear him when everyone else is
Not
talking.
triangle.
Bong,
Curved
Bong,
triangle.
say it again. Say it again. Everyone, shut up. Go ahead, Bong.
What are you guys doing, right? As a ball earth believer, you're supposed to assume a locally flat surface. You know, you are not going. That's how it is, okay? We work on a flat plane, but you're supposed to believe it's a ball. That's how it works. You know what I mean? Like this whole thing trying to draw triangles on a sphere, that's not how the globe works. You know what I mean, guys? That's why I was like, what are we doing? What are you guys doing? No, that's not how it works. It's a belief. Right?
It's a belief, 100%. It's a belief.
You gotta calculate it into the algorithm and let it do the work for you.
Complicated algorithm. It's complicated.
Yeah, NASA's algorithm, exactly.
It's complicated.
Does Al Gore know about this algorithm?
I know that Al knows about it, Hank. He heard about it.
That's where we get the blue
That's
marble.
why I'm confused. I mean,
royalties, man.
he's going to have to explain this to me. I mean, how do several spheres meet up into one sphere when we
Dude, let's carry on with the
live on the
questions,
one
man.
sphere?
This shit is getting fucking
No,
boring.
I don't want to move on. I want him to.
He's not giving us an
explain.
answer, man.
Yeah.
All right.
The
All
horse.
right. Next question. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool. If you guys want to move on, we'll move on.
We
Cool.
crushed that horse, man. Come on.
All right, cool.
Okay,
Move on.
I have 6 questions and
Rick,
however.
4. I'll give you 4. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna ask them in the order I have them.
Hey, man, come on.
How do you measure weight?
Hooke's law.
Like in the air or in the water?
KX. There you go.
Are you talking about in the air or in the water? What is weight?
Spring deflection. That's how we measure weight.
How
Unless
heavy
you
is a
demonstrate otherwise?
I heard Hooke's law and spring deflection.
It's from the same guy that said Hooke's law. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the same thing. Hooke's law is the spring
Sure.
deflection.
I mean, spring deflection is fine with me. Anybody else want to? How do you measure weight?
Yeah.
Serious. I feel like you have a fucking cheat sheet, man.
Bro, no, I remember all this
Hold
shit.
on.
I just remember it from physics class, dude. I just love it.
You just
I like
use a
this stuff.
scale. It's very simple.
We didn't
Use a
know what
scale.
question
I
you were gonna
enjoyed it. I tutored some of it, so you know a lot
No,
of it's
dude, I'm
still
just
stuck.
saying, Sirius is smart as hell.
I'm not. I just like this stuff, man.
No, he just loves his shit and he owns it. How about
He
that?
He does,
fucking
dude. Hey,
owns
dude, I
it.
have mad respect. Dude, Sirius has fucking bowled me over. He's amazing.
Hey,
Cyrus.
Cyrus.
It is.
But I take him serious. But I take him serious.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Welcome to
Let's
Flattery.
prevent
I
that.
like you. I like you too, man. You're cool.
All right.
He- he's
How do you
cool.
measure mass?
Oh,
What is math?
It's M. It's M. Come on.
I bet Cyrus Sirius.
I know. I got you. Force divided by acceleration. That's how you measure it.
Oh, dude.
You're gonna fucking shoot, man. It's just, that's how you
Yeah.
measure
Okay.
it.
Sure. Okay. So you say force about. Okay. Anybody else?
I'm just gonna, textbook, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's textbook. Yeah, I mean we all can say that. We all know that. You know that's what the textbook answer
I
is.
actually don't think that's the text. Well, maybe.
Oh, yeah, well, what,
F equals
do you have
MA.
any other answer?
You divide A out
I
from the
do.
right-hand
I
side.
have a different answer, but I don't want to. Like, it doesn't matter what my answer is.
What's mass?
Wait, no.
What
We
about-
want to hear your other
Like
answer.
the amount of matter in moles. If that's
I don't-
the amount of matter, then moles. But that's not.
I got a question, man. When you guys are done,
That's not math.
I got a question. What is the equation for work?
Force times distance.
Yeah! You got it, man.
I got you. Bro.
Whenever I'm at work, man.
How about horsepower? Yeah, for engines.
Horsepower is force through a distance as well. It's just a different unit.
Times D, bitches.
It's work divided by time.
8 hours
In
times
joules
however
per
much
second slash.
equals work.
What did you say, Bong? What?
It's like time multiplied by how much you're getting, the rate you're getting paid per hour equals to work.
Yes.
Them bitches don't pay me enough.
Bitches.
So, do you guys want? Should I just move on, or should I say my answer to the mass question? I don't know.
What's mass? I'm still trying to figure out what
mass is, of course, but yeah, go ahead.
You got that.
Okay.
Okay, so how do you measure temperature?
The temperature. Oh, you mean
The
like
rate of the vibration of the molecules.
around that? You're talking about? I mean the.
Yeah, that's the definition of temperature. Are you asking like a method?
There are many methods that are used to measure temperature. I mean, mercury is one of the most accurate ones. I mean, you can make a thermometer, but there are many different ways.
I like to use my skin to measure temperature. Like, too hot. Better take some
shit.
clothes off. Oh, better put something on.
That shit's cold.
Can you define your question a bit more? There are many methods.
I don't want to. The question is just, how do you measure temperature?
Hank is right on. It's the amount of jitter in the molecules, and
well, that's
jitter.
I agree with what you said.
Yeah,
that's a definition of temperature, but how do you measure it?
Put your finger in the water. Out. That means it's hot.
With mercury.
That's a legit answer.
With mercury.
Yeah. It's a
All
measurement.
right, cool. We all answered it. What's the next one?
It's a comparative thing.
Okay. The next, listening to Helio, how do you measure air pressure?
Pressure.
The barometer.
Yeah, barometer. There's nothing wrong with saying barometer. I think it's a decent instrument. I think it's.
I inhale and I exhale, and I'm measuring pressure. I can't breathe. That must mean there's not enough pressure.
You can use mercury in a barometer. You can use water in a barometer. There's several different methods to measure air pressure, but they all
air pressure on the mountain. How do you know? I went up there and I couldn't breathe. So we're gonna camp down here, and we're gonna transition and slowly acclimate ourselves to the mountain. Okay. All right. Next question.
Well,
sure. I mean, you could naturally do
I
that.
sort of
but-
half accept barometer as an answer, but like
I know it's horseshit. It's shit. It's
it
not.
jumps into like
That's
how
why
does
I
a
laugh.
barometer work?
Well,
What about
barometer just
lens and
means.
ears? What about when you dive in the water, right?
Well,
and then
I'll
see
tell you
your
how
ears?
barometer works. Do you know how a manometer works?
I actually do not know how a manometer works.
Okay, well, it's the same. It's the same thing, really. It's like, oh, you have a tube that's upside down in a dish. You fill that tube with like mercury or something. You put a dish. You just you flip it, and you'll have a gap up top. And you just, as you ascend, and that'll change. And you just hash it, and at sea level, you just put your zero datum. I'm here in my boat. You go up, and you keep on, making dashes. Here, I'm 1,000 meters up. This is 1,000 meters.
Yeah, isn't that essentially what they use on an airplane?
Yeah.
How would you know that you were 1,000 meters up and to put your data?
I dangled my 1,000-meter rope off the cliff.
Okay.
I mean, so 1,000 is a little bit too much. Yeah, 100. Yeah, or
I accept.
Something's feasible.
Piano wire. They use piano wire.
Huge lump.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, on a night with a full moon, is the moon the same size all night long?
No.
It's bigger on the horizon. I don't know why.
It's so huge.
You mean
On
earth
Earth?
size?
It's on a fucking horizon. It's fucking huge,
It
man.
has the inverse relationship with the perspective thing. It's just
And
it's
then by the
inversely
time
related.
it's overhead, it's kind of teeny.
Yeah.
It doesn't look very big.
Why is that? Can somebody explain that to me?
No clue, man.
It was the
looks that way.
atmospheric contraction of the gravity curvature thing. Okay.
Okay, and I only have one last question, but it's aggravating to try to ask because it's complicated. So picture a basketball and then put like a hula hoop around the waist of the basketball and a hula hoop around the like top to bottom of the basketball. If you want to spot me the globe, I would call these the equator and the prime meridian. But if you want to say fuck the globe, we can stick with the basketball. My question is there an angle between those two hula hoops?
An angle?
Depends on which plane you're looking. So are you looking at the projection of the hoops? Yes. If you are projecting the hoops, then they would be making a 90-degree angle. If you're looking, let's say, radially down one of the hoops, that way we have to establish a plane, right? So you look radially down like the edge of the hoop, any of them, and if you place them as such, that angle should be a 90. But that's a projection angle, not a real angle, right?
So you would say there's a 90-degree angle between them?
90-degree projection angle, yes. Projected on a 2D surface, yes.
Any other answers to that question?
Are we talking about actual angles? Is that what we're talking about?
I ain't quali.
No, that's why I gave my answer as such, you know.
Yeah, Cyrus was very specific in his answer, and I'm fine with that if you want to like qualify it or explain it. My question is just, is there an angle between them?
Well, that's a geometry question. It's not. I mean, of course there's angles, but what do you mean? You're talking about like perfect 90-degree angle?
It's the only one that kept coming to my head, man. It's like straight. Okay, where am I on the fucking hula hoop? Am I standing on the ball? Where the fuck am I?
How and when can you have 90-degree angles on a sphere?
So you have two like curvilinear paths that are intersecting or touching, and those are non-linear, non-planar, and you want to apply something that's planar, like an angle, which is, makes no sense. That's why I said yes. If you take a projection of that, then yes. Now we took that curve or we simplified it. When you're looking the way I'm talking, it's going to look like a cross. It's going to look like an X. You can't tell any of them are hoops. They just look like two straight lines, and then you'll have your 90 for sure, because that's just two straight lines, right? It's a 2D projection of it.
There's one other way too, right, Cyrus?
What kind of geometry are you talking?
The like basketball hula hoop geometry. Don't need projections or anything. There's one other way to like interpret it. I would say, how much do you have to rotate the prime meridian for it to be on the equator?
Yes, yes, I got you.
Oh, so basically we have to be
polarly, like from the center or the intersection between the two hoops. Yes,
but that's not how we use it. We don't look top down from a ball, right? Like if it really was true that it was a ball, we would need to establish a plane to do 90 degrees, and 90 degrees wouldn't ever even be a thing. So instead of trying to force the ball, right, to work as flat, just work on it as a ball. If it is a ball, then it should work. But if you're trying to manipulate a ball so that it can be flat, I mean, that's a geometry problem that you have to work out with, like people who, I don't know, man. But do you get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Why does it have to be 90 degrees if it's a ball? Why does it have to be a plane if it's a ball? Why isn't there math and the way to navigate on a ball? Why are maps flat? You know what I mean? Why force a ball to fit and work as if you're on a plane? Because you're told to assume it's a flat map. You shouldn't try and work things out on a ball, because that's not how things are done. Like even NASA says,
NASA doesn't even do that, man.
NASA says assume a non-rotating plane. So that's what I like. It's frustrating, but big red herring.
Hey, if you're going to build a rocket or a missile that's going to travel across the Earth, you have to assume it's a flat stationary plane. That's well documented, extremely well documented. Last time I checked, I read 15 documents that said it was different things like radar to missiles. They all said we have to assume a flat stationary plane for all the mathematics to work out. So, don't deviate from a flat stationary plane, basically, is what they're saying. Don't do that.
Is that it?
Otherwise, your missile's not going to hit its target. Otherwise, your missile's not going to hit its target.
Any more questions?
Yeah, but you still got to account for the globe, though.
The Navy has a real gun, and it shoots 100 miles. Okay, so when it's farther than 100 miles, right, they tilt it up. So explain when they come for curvature.
Bong. They have a curved barrel that accounts for refraction. It's called the refractobarrel. Slightly curved with the curvature of the Earth. That's how it can achieve such.
I love that.
It's that first explosion comes out of the cannon. I mean, out of the.
Come on here, man.
It's a banana cannon, bro. You just don't know about it. Classified.
Banana cannon, baby. I love the banana cannon, man. Yeah.
Slightly refracted. 7/6R.
So I don't have any more questions. That was the last one, but if you guys want, I'll tell you. I've been asking these exact questions to a bunch of people. Do you guys want to hear what I've kind of heard?
Yeah, I do.
It's been really surprising. Like two things have really surprised me. I have them written down, so I was reading them to you guys, and I've basically asked them this exact way with this tone of voice and stuff to everyone that I've asked.
Yeah.
Whether people believe the globe or flat, the answers have been so similar. It's like, wow. And even more surprising was how many globers said, I don't know.
I love it, man. That's great.
That's a win for Flat Earth, man.
That's an interesting observation you made, my friend.
Never just said what? What did I say?
Say it again.
Hank, I was saying that I was reading these questions tonight off a piece of paper, and
I got all that, but what did the Globers say? I couldn't. Everything seems similar.
I've been trying to ask them really consistently, and I've been surprised how many Globers either had the same answers as flat earthers or said I don't know. Questions like how do you measure weight?
Okay, I got
how do you measure temperature? How do you measure mass? I got a lot of I don't knows. I skipped over some questions like I have a question, how does GPS work? But we kind of covered that with the trilateralization train. A lot of people go, I've never heard the word trilateral. I don't even know what that is. So it's been really interesting how people don't know what these words mean. They don't even know what like I'm asking in a lot of cases. And but not Cyrus. Cyrus is like bam, 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 bam.
Dude, I missed like the first few questions.
Yeah, you caught him kind of late at night too.
I know. Shit.
You caught him a little off the his
I started
game.
listening when you asked the.
He's kind of chilling. It sounded like he was away from the computer or whatever.
So I'm all done, but I'll put myself on the altar. Cyrus, other guys, do you guys have a question for me?
What you asked before the linear velocity one? That's the one I tuned.
There was only one question before that. Does light always travel in straight lines?
Oh, okay. From experiment, sure, yes. Photons, yeah. Unless you have some kind of something manipulation going on, then no.
What's the? Are we getting into the double slit here?
To be more specific, the delayed choice quantum eraser. One of them, the detectors were like 100 and something kilometers apart. So yeah. And we were just talking about coupled photons.
What did you guys think about these questions? Were they like fair? Were they tricky or just legit?
It was pretty cool. I like it.
No, that a great thought experiment. I know that's why you're here. To throw out this thought experiments and what do people or what do they know? Explanations for things that we all observe. How amazing is that, dude? To sit around and talk with people about the fucking earth that we live on. Fuck. What a disaster. How dare us?
Wait, Sasha is giving out get unbanned cards now? Holy crap.
I don't know what people are. I'm not paying attention to them.
You got the serial number to that card, Sasha? We got them serialized.
Hey, really?
I would like to put a couple in my pocket. I mean, I'm just saying in the future I see trouble.
He can't do that, but that is funny.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So straight up, like I feel like you guys so humor me tonight. I appreciate it. Do you guys want to ask me anything? I'll put it out there.
Cool, man.
Are you still a Globie?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah? Why, man?
Yeah, exactly, man. I want to know.
You're still hanging on.
What you walk out of your house in the morning and you see.
Lights.
What do you see, man? You see a little roundy, bendy fucking shooting space ball? Or do you see a flat stationary plane? What do you got?
I see my car and another slog to work and another day.
I gotta go to work. Fuck this. I can't have time.
I mean, straight up, you're like, when I walk out of my house, what do I see? I see another fucking day, man.
Yeah, exactly. You see another day. You see that little beautiful fucking warming light go across the sky.
Or worse, I see a fucking sidewalk full of snow, then I gotta go get the shovel.
Like, sidewalk full of snow. That's a bad day, man, when you got a sidewalk.
It pisses me off because when I was a kid, it was like, oh, snow. And now I'm not a kid. And it's like, God damn it, fucking shovel.
I can't, my car won't start. It's freezing.
Yes, exactly. It's like, I want to be a kid again, man.
Change the battery in the car. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and it's the same way for all the shit that goes on in in society. It's just like, I want to be a kid again when I didn't have to worry about this shit.
Well, I'm glad you guys are worrying about this shit, at least questioning it, whatever. Most of you guys are on the flat stationary plane, which is exactly what we observe every day. And everything resets. I mean, it's like, come on, it's got to be like a motor system, something running this place, because it's too fucking precise, man. It's too fucking precise.
But sure, at the same time, we have to live through it.
Yeah.
To the end game, whatever that might be.
Why are we even living at all?
Well, we're gonna have to. Doesn't matter why, we have to do it.
That's right. And hanging out with you guys and talking about where we live is the coolest thing anybody can do, man. This is the coolest place in the world to talk about the world, bro. It is, man. I would fucking.
All right, I got to peace out, but I have a question before I go. Has everybody here heard my riddle about the cows?
I have, and the chickens.
Shh.
Shh.
I haven't heard it. Go ahead and give
it. Once I throw it in live stream, then
Helio, write it out. Write this out, Helio. Go ahead.
All right, Helio. Nobody has ever got this right, and I guess now that I'm throwing it in live stream, I'll have to never ask it again. But
no. Don't throw it in live stream. Just let Helio.
Drag me somewhere then. Drag me and Helio somewhere, and I'll ask him.
You can ask him.
Well, you can DM me if you need to.
No, I can't. It's a voice thing.
All right, just go ahead and tell it, and then let everybody else figure it out. And then if somebody gets it, great. If somebody doesn't, great. I'm gonna keep quiet. I love it. It's a great riddle. Go ahead.
Cyrus, have you heard this?
I don't think so. I'm not good at riddles. So.
Oh, but this is a special one, and I just want to preface it by saying
this one's fucked up, man. This one's fucked up. I'll say that. Go ahead.
And I've asked it so many times in so many different places, and 0 people have ever figured it out.
Okay, if the riddle cannot be turned into an equation, it cannot be solved, and I know that.
It could be turned into an equation,
and it could be solved for sure. Unless it's an unsolvable equation, like
it's not. No, dude, it is straight up. If you, I swear to God, and Flat Earth dude is my witness. If you listen to me, you can answer it.
Yep. Pay attention.
All right, here we go.
Pay attention.
There are 30 cows in a field and 28 chickens. How many didn't? Okay, one more time because you weren't ready.
Go ahead.
There are 30 cows in a field and 28 chickens. How many didn't? Helio, answer.
There's something missing, and I feel
no, there's nothing missing, Helio. There's nothing missing.
It's killing Flat Earth, dude.
It's killing me, baby. We went over this twice, man.
Only said the cows are in the
We
field.
laughed about it so hard. We laughed so hard, bro.
Flat Earth, dude, is awful, isn't it?
It's so awesome, bro. I love it. It's my second favorite riddle of all time.
All right, guys. I'll ask it. I'll do it one more time, just like straight up.
No. Let the crew.
No. I want to hear it again.
I'll say it. Okay.
No. Flat Earth, dude. Chill. Let me do it.
Can I just say the riddle?
No. Let me do it.
I won't give it away. I can.
It's a mating joke. It's a mating joke.
It is not a mating joke.
It's not mating.
A breeding joke.
All right. It's not breeding. It's eating joke, actually. I'll give you that as a clue.
Why can't it be a breeding joke?
There are 30 cows in a field.
Breeding riddle.
And 28 chickens. How many didn't?
Yeah, but Sisyphus, why can't it be a breeding riddle?
It's
if you want it to be.
I'm telling you,
dude, somebody got it.
Who got it?
All right, here you go. there are 30 cows in a field and 20 ate chickens. How many didn't?
10.
Yeah, but how can that? Why isn't it a breeding riddle?
Well, because
I don't know. It's just cows eating chickens.
there's 20 of them can eat
Well,
chicken.
no,
Cows don't eat
didn't.
chickens. I know that.
No, how many didn't?
Cows don't eat chickens. Fuck.
You hear what I'm saying, Sisyphus?
I don't get it.
Okay, let's go.
How many didn't?
It's like a stupid riddle. It's so funny. Come
No,
on.
I'm proving a point to Sisyphus.
That's funny.
No matter how certain he is of the point of his riddle, when someone who comes intending to push a boulder up a hill, they can find any interpretation for it that they need. You don't account for the interpretation that you don't want to hear.
Dude, I'm cool with your breeding thing. I mean, I don't understand it.
Cognitive dissonance. I think it's called cognitive dissonance, man. Last time I checked.
Hey, I'm a Cogdis VIP. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a riddle joke, Sisyphus.
You didn't get. Shit.
Yeah.
So there's 30 cows in the field.
And 28 chickens.
And 28 chickens.
How many didn't, bro? How
many didn't do what?
Eat the chickens, dude.
No, cows don't eat chickens, so there must be another.
He's gone.
You ever seen a cow that hungry?
No. Well,
no.
Dude, you know what? Deer
cows
eat
don't
birds,
eat chickens.
bro. So
no, I've never seen a deer eat a bird either.
they do. We caught them on camera, man.
Okay, well then,
Yep.
you know,
Like
that's
ground
rare.
nesting.
It's rare. They mostly eat berries and shit like that.
Helio acting like if I said there was 30 dogs in a field and 28 chickens, he would have figured it out.
I'd be like, them motherfuckers tear them motherfuckers up.
Yeah, the cow thing fucked me up, man. The cow's like, you know, a little grass eating stupid fucking thing, man. Produces milk.
So,
yeah, whatever.
There's 30 cows.
Nah, it's a breeding joke.
28 chickens.
It's a breeding riddle.
Helio acting like if I said there was 30 flat earthers in the field and 28 globers, how many didn't?
He's still
well, it's just like how many? Yeah, just leave it hanging because they didn't do what, right? So
There's 28 flat. Oh shit! In the field. Oh fuck it.
Fucking spoil it. Spoil the joke. I don't give a fuck.
We love a good joke around here. Come on. You gotta laugh at this time of night, man.
Dude, I make jokes all the time. So
I know you do.
All right, flat Earth dude, do you want one more, man?
Ah, shit. Why not, man?
I heard this so long ago, but it just landed on me. It's been like 20 years at least since I heard this. I was in this comedy club and the dude had like got everybody like participating, but I'm just gonna lay it. I'm not really gonna like do the stick.
Right.
So the comedian had got everybody like riled up, and he was like, you know, the thing about women, and I could be doing like flat earthers or whoever. But he's like, the thing about women, they aren't hampered by logic, and all the women were like, boo. And he goes, fine. Women are hampered by logic. He's fucking died.
I think I got it.
So like I could do that to like flat earthers, right? Like I'd be like,
I just missed that.
Like flat earthers aren't hampered by logic, and like everybody'd be like, you fucking moron. I'm like, fine. Flat earthers are hampered by logic.
Yeah, we definitely aren't. But as far as riddles go, I mean, a lot of people don't get riddles, and I don't get that one.
Like, you gotta work with the riddles, I guess, man.
I saw that word hamper, man. Should you be hampered by logic or not hampered by logic? It's not clear because the word hamper.
No. Most people are hampered by logic.
But should you be hampered by logic?
Well, it depends
on
whether you consider what you consider logical to be logical. I mean, have you ever watched Star Trek?
We're talking Occam's razor, man.
I'm talking sleepy time.
Yeah. Well, you're trying to make a joke, but have you ever seen Star Trek and the conversations between Spock and freaking Captain Kirk all the time? He's like, it would be logical for you to do this and logical. I mean, it's a logic discussion. But anyway.
So old Hoss Radburn has clearly got a bone to pick with me, dude. Before I go, you want to hash it out?
Go for it.
No, I don't have a bone to pick with you. I told you not to take it personally. It's the lie that you're trying to prop up. Hold on a minute.
There's a thing called.
You do sound familiar, like you've got some sort of YouTube account, but no, I don't have a bone to pick with you. I've witnessed your entire journey, your entire ball pushing project. No, I don't have a bone to pick with you. I find it very funny that you switch back and forth from playing smart to playing unbelievably stupid. It's like one of those Ernest Goes to Camp movies.
Yeah, Haas. He's been playing with us all night, so just
No, I'm talking for like
do what you
his
gotta do.
little month stint that he's been here since he,
right?
Didn't like having syphilis or whatever his name identity change problem was. No, I don't. Hey, buddy, it's not you. It's the heliocentric bullshit lie that you seem to want to. You play it both ways. Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're right. The Earth is flat. Oh yeah, I guess you would have to have magical refraction to see anything beyond what you're supposed to see. But damn right, I'm a glober. Proud of it, baby. I mean, no, not a bone to pick with you. I pity the fool.
Yeah. You got it right, old Hoss. You got it right. We noticed it, but to fill content, to let everybody.
We were just taking a piss.
We're taking the piss out of him to expose this kind of bullshit. You caught it. No, so good job, old Hoss. Keep going.
So old Hoss, how do I approach the server with the beliefs that I came? I mean, I'm a Glober and definitely not a LARPer.
Do your thing,
but I don't,
homie.
But I don't
do your
wanna,
thing, homeboy.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, I'm a Glober, but I don't want to be closed-minded, and I don't want to be anti-flat earther.
Random content.
What you doing right now? Is that a question?
Well, yeah, he's saying I play dumb sometimes, and I never mean to play dumb.
You don't have a choice. If you're a globe earther, if you say you're a globe earther, and then you are anti-flat earther. You can't have it both ways. You can't make everyone happy, especially with this. This is a war, information war. You can't be on both sides. You either don't know and you're gonna choose a side, or you stick to your position. And don't. Oh, I don't want to be anti-flat earther, but you are. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, it's more than just an information war. It's a spiritual war.
Well, hold on about the spiritual war stuff and Big Data. It's not. You're presenting a false dichotomy. People come here for the express purpose of trying to convert you back to being a Glober or to troll the server. Or
that's
to,
absolutely not true. That's absolutely not true. People come here to have the conversation. Nobody here is trying to convert anyone to flat Earth or globe Earth. It's absolutely not true.
I mean, I've heard Globers come here and try to convert people.
That's on their side. No flat earthers are here or trying to convert people to flat Earth. So
I'm just saying that I have definitely heard anti-flat earthers. I've heard people come here for no other reason
Okay,
than to
well
try to
then
convince.
welcome to our side, because none of us here are trying to convince people that the earth is flat. We have the same conversation every single day. It's not a flat earth conversion server. You know, we actually
I concur.
we want you to tell us what you think about earth, and then you explain what you think about earth, and then we tell you our position, our idea about this. Nobody here is trying to convert anyone.
Yeah, DeHelio, I think you're being fair to the flat earthers and overly generous to the various globers I've heard come here.
No, no, I'm just being honest. But at the same time, there are a lot of people that will try to destroy our server for no reason, because we're just speaking our mind. And
Yeah, I'm just trying to say, like,
it's disgusting.
Amen, brother. I'll drink
big,
to that one.
big data was trying to say that I'm like an anti-flat earther, and I just want to I wanted to push back a
Are you?
little bit and say,
Yeah, are you?
I
Are you?
no,
Are you?
I'm not. No, if I was an
If you
anti-flat
are a
earther, I would
global,
just go. I would be gone.
if you're a
I'm
glober,
an
then
anti-flat
you
earther.
are automatically anti-flat earther. I mean, listen to yourself all day, all week, all the whole time you've been here. It's
Because
not.
just because I won't agree with you and I'm not easily convinced to your argument doesn't mean that I'm like trying to do harm to what you're saying.
Would you wait, from the conversations you've had here, do you think that anyone in this server has tried to convince you that the earth is flat?
I would say probably no. We've had some very heated arguments, but I feel like most of the arguments would be characterized about, is this evidence valid or not?
Yeah.
Nobody has
Right. Cool.
nobody has tried to evangelize me.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
So
and
we're not
I hope
evangelists for flat Earth, and this is, and that's our point. We actually take comfort in the fact that, with the moderator team, and as much people have all kinds of opinions about how this Discord is moderated. None of us here are trying to promulgate the flat earth, or say that you have to believe the earth is flat. This is not a religion of flat earth or anything. If you come here, you come here voluntarily, and if you want to have a decent discussion with us about it, we'll talk about it, and you leave the discussion at your own discretion, or you cause problems, then you get banned. It's a really simple process.
Yeah, I have not felt that kind of pressure that you describe, and I
Well,
really
some
very
do,
much
some
hope
do,
I
some do.
very much hope that nobody has felt that kind of pressure from me. I have my opinions, and I'm not going to back down from them, but I'm not trying to be a jackass either. I'm sincere, at least.
No, but we also, at the same time, during the discussion, we want to have a lot of fun too. Make it a peaceful and open discussion for people. And a lot of us are very talented, and we want to have a decent discussion for people to listen to, and have fun, in the topic, because it's a great topic. What is Earth, right? What is Earth? We all live here.
What is this experience we're having? Earth is soil. It's easy. Yeah, it's the soil on the floor, on the
Yeah,
ground.
nobody wants to deny anyone the experience or the opportunity to have a discussion about this. So yeah, that's what we offer here. We're not trying to convince people that the Earth is flat, because, and I said it earlier, the Earth is not flat. Flat Earth is just, it's a description of the realm we live in. There is no third rock from the sun. I discovered that about 6-7 years ago when I came across some videos on YouTube, and then I started researching what they were saying about Earth, and all the research I've done. They've never been to space. They never went to the moon. There's no such thing as this third rock from the sun idea about Earth. There's no such thing as that. In my opinion, you can argue with us about that shit all day. Nobody can leave the Earth, like Bill Nye said. It's just our place. It's a realm that we live in. It happens to be a level stationary plane, but it's not a globe.
That is correct.
End of my rant. But it's really hard to move forward to talk to people that think they're on a globe. You know, like when you walk out in public and everyone thinks they're walking around the globe. Like when you walk down the sidewalk, you're walking around the globe. When you go on a ship or on an airplane, which an airplane is a ship, walking or flying around a globe. What globe?
Does spinning monkey ball religion help or what do you think?
No, it makes it worse because there's no such fucking thing. No such thing as globe Earth.
If you think balls can look flat because blah blah blah, right? And NASA can't provide any evidence or any proof that's acceptable. I mean, all these things that go against the ball, and if you still believe in it, that's faith, man. And if you can't accept that you have a faith, but you're over here wanting to talk about science and all this stuff, and in the end, you have to put your faith in people that can't prove anything to you. Like, I mean, why do you ask these questions if you know you have a faith? If you know you have to put your faith in people that have better equipment and that there's no way that they or you can prove that you live on the ball. What is the point of asking all these questions? Why don't you just take it upon faith that there are people smarter than you, right, to do things? I mean, why even bother talking with flat earthers about it? Isn't your time valuable? Isn't life too short to be, worried about all this crap if we have decided to put our faith in God or men? You know what I mean? Like, you should just let them run your life for you. Let them tell you what things are and what you should do with your life. Because if you come here asking questions, you're straying from the faith. You're straying from the path. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. Why didn't you learn all that shit in college and high school? You know, I mean, all of that should have been, been fed to you through, which a lot of it is, but it's really just general ideas and programming that's been fed to you through through your schooling and the news and everything. It's become so easy to program people through media that it's as humans we should be embarrassed that we've been so manipulated this way. And to be honest, I'm embarrassed. But you know, it do what it do.
That's funny. I like that.
Yeah, it's not funny. It's scary.
You're right. It is fun. It is scary too.
It's like we make a lot of jokes about it, and there's a lot to play with as far as the manipulation.
I used to
Go ahead, Bong.
I used to believe in people like Einstein. Even when I learned about flat Earth, I focused on the curvature, right? But I didn't want to question people like Einstein, or you know what I mean? I had this faith, I had this fear that I don't understand what that's about, and whatever they're doing, they know what they're doing. Okay, until I built up the courage and stopped being lazy. You know what I mean? I said, you know what? I gotta figure this out. I can't just live my life like this. And it was only until I questioned, you know, when you question something, authorities, your parents, whoever, your pastor, you're not expecting to find. You're dreading, right? Like, I hope there's nothing bad behind this, but you're never gonna know until you question. And then when you question it and you find out there is something so bad behind it, the reason why, right? Are you gonna keep questioning it? Are
Yeah,
you gonna
then
keep going
you
forward, or are you gonna back off? Go
you
ahead, Aiden.
start
Yeah.
to see the masters of manipulation, how they can manipulate humanity, you know, in all different cultures.
Yeah.
It's an amazing feat, you know, how they've manipulated the entire world, which I would say humanity, different cultures, and yeah, I mean it's taken them hundreds of years to actually do it, but they sure got us in a
Rut.
funk. They got us in a funk, don't they, Bong?
Yeah. Wet. Fun.
Guys, we need to treat rolling my boulder with more respect, okay?
Okay.
No,
I'm
what
sorry.
bullshit.
My bad.
He doesn't
How dare I?
listen. I just talked to Rolling the Boulder for like 30 minutes. He knows what we know. Wait, who said that?
Sasha.
It was Sasha.
You haven't figured out that Sasha's like he's like pro trolling it.
Wait,
No,
what?
would you say bro trolling?
Or Matt White Knighting.
I don't know, dude. He trolls you guys and then he turns around and
Roland.
trolls me.
No, yeah, but to be honest, we appreciate these kinds of trolls, you know, that actually know what we're saying. He already knows that what we're going to say before we say it, and we know what he's going to say before we say it.
Wait, what are
So
we going to say before we say it?
we're on a playground here, of knowledge, and so I kind of actually appreciate someone that actually knows what we're going to say before we say it, so we can actually help people. I don't think I don't think anyone's actually going to believe his bullshit once we break it down.
You talking about Sasha or Roland?
No, I'm talking about you, Roland, bro.
Damn it.
That's okay. That's okay, because Sasha hasn't said shit. I've been saying shit. I've been responding to you, and so is Bong. Yeah, I mean, it's like Roland. You know, I appreciate you helping us out here with, you know, the truth we're trying to bring forward. I mean, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, don't you appreciate that, Bong? I mean, he's really bringing some good questions forward, even though he's been following us for a long time, and he knows how the conversation is going to go forward, and when he asks the right questions, we answer them correctly. He's a part of this. So yeah, you're asking really good questions. I think you are really a part of this. You know what we're doing here. So I mean, I commend you.
Well, I appreciate that, and I'm glad that I'm here.
Yeah.
He's an amazing musician who toots his own horn.
Are you talking about me or Helio? 'Cause Helio can sing, but me,
I'm talking
I'm
about
a
somebody else.
Oh, me.
I was messing with you. I'm just kidding.
Wait a minute. Are you
Well,
talking about me?
by the
Does that
way,
mean that you play the horn?
hold on. I'm wondering.
I was tooting my own horn. Didn't you hear me? Didn't you hear that?
Oh, I'm
Playing that
wondering.
horn.
Hey, rolling my boulder. Are you a musician?
compared to you. No,
He's a boulder dasher.
no,
But
Helio can. Helio.
I do like rolling my boulder's arguments, and I appreciate everything. Letting him go through the his questions tonight. Everyone was patient. It was a good conversation. It was really good. And so, rolling my boulder. I mean, what do you seek to do here? I mean, we do. I don't even know. I don't know what the agenda for at the end of the day. I'm only here, as long as they'll let me be here, Discord or YouTube or whatever. I stream on YouTube. Well, what do you expect to happen at the end of the day? I don't know how long this is going to last. What do you think about this?
Personally, I feel like echo chambers are bad things, and inviting you into my own world so you can argue against some of what I think is good for me. And if you let me into your world so I can argue against some of what you think is good for you, I feel like a place where people that don't agree can talk is just flat out a good thing.
Well, I think we've agreed on several things tonight. So what do you think about
God forbid.
we've agreed upon on some things tonight? What do you think about the things that we have agreed upon?
I think those are good. I've been looking for the places where flat earthers and globers agree. Things like debunk and disprove, I've been really mostly interested to try to ask people like other kinds of questions to find the common ground, because most interesting arguments happen when there's like some kind of common ground, right? If nobody agrees on anything, then the whole argument is just like a shouting
It's
match.
just an argument, a shouting match. So let me ask you this: where do you spend most of your time? I mean, you're in Discord and stuff. So, is there another Discord or whatever? What do you usually spend your time doing? Is it gaming or something?
Like you're talking about like my free time.
Yeah, sure. Your free
This has been
time.
lately. This has been the lion's share of my free time. Has either been arguing with people in voice chat or
About what?
reading
About what?
the similar stuff as tonight, or reading. Well, I mean, people send me a lot of like videos or memes or citations, and I
About
try to
flat
read.
Earth?
Yeah, I mean, I
All
get.
right. So you join Discord to talk about flat Earth?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, okay, cool. I was just wondering because a
Yeah,
lot of people,
I found Flat Earth
here.
first on. I
I'll
found Flat
tell you.
Earth first on Reddit, and then I immediately got banned. Like a day and a half, and I was banned.
All right, cool.
All right.
I was just wondering because a lot of people, when they first find our server, they could come in like you did and just want to talk about flat Earth. But there's a lot of we get a lot of gamers that find the server that they do other shit on different Discord channels and shit.
Oh yeah,
So
no,
that's why I was wondering.
I made a Discord just for the purpose of being here.
All right,
I'm
cool.
not a big social media guy.
All right, cool. Man, I appreciate you being here. I mean, you're a really smart guy.
I just wanted to get a word in edgewise. The first time I heard his voice, I think I came in and said, "Hey, 2 plus 2 is 3, right?" Or I said something real stupid like that, trolling him, and I didn't realize that he was a higher caliber globe believer. And that's what we want. We want smart people that can have the conversations. Now, he doesn't like to debate a whole lot for some reason. I don't know why, but the whole
Well, I
common
don't
ground
think
thing.
Yeah, I don't
That's what
think
should have
he
happened a
actually
long time
talks.
ago.
I don't think he actually talks like you just said. I don't really talk on social media a lot, but that's why I appreciate you helping us out here tonight. And but it seems like you've been paying attention to the flat Earth debate, and so I
Who's he talking to?
appreciate you
Who are you talking to? You talking to the new guy?
I'm talking to Roland.
Oh, my bad.
Well, let me know when you're done.
All right. Well, I was talking to Roland. That's why I was saying. I mean, it's cool that he actually, since he's not familiar with Discord, this is, he's not a gamer or whatever. Because we get a lot of trolls, gamers, and shit that just flow through here every day. He came here to actually talk to flat earthers. So, kudos to you, bro.
Yeah, I've had a couple of chances in this server to interact with Globers that have showed up, and it's
Be quiet.
It's been interesting to hear their motivations of like why.
Hey, I got a
ask
question.
them some questions about like why they think what they think, and
I got a question.
Go ahead.
What is the shape of a football? Is it an oblate spheroid?
Of a football?
Of a football, like American football, the passing.
Yeah,
American football.
Like, I don't know. I would use that as it's like, what does water taste like? I would just say it's football shaped.
It's a symmetrical egg.
That's a good answer.
It's a symmetrical egg.
Oh, that's fucking hysterical.
What the hell is it?
It's a poop shape, actually. It's tapered on both ends, just like a turd.
Looks like a turd. It's brown.
It's round like a turd. And it even has a little white spot on one side.
Hey, you know what those little slopes are at the
American
beginning of the
football
egg?
is like a reference shape. Like I would say it's football shaped. I don't know what it's
You're
shaped
gonna have
like.
to pick Helio up off the floor in here in a second.
Weird, right? Like, what shape is that shit? Like, we don't.
Hey, you know why it tapers off at the end like that, right, guys?
So your asshole doesn't slam shut.
That's right.
Yeah, I've heard that one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your joke, bro.
So what does water taste like?
Water? Don't know.
Water.
Yeah, exactly. That's
You ever tasted it?
Sometimes it tastes like beer to me, but I get it confused.
yeah.
Water?
It's like it tastes like Michelob Ultralight.
I thought Coors was piss water. I don't know. Coors is the watered down one. I don't know. I stopped drinking beer a while back, so I don't know.
All right, so I wanted to ask
beer
Roland
tasted
if you guys are done
Oh,
talking
okay.
about beer and fart jokes.
Yeah, I'm
So
definitely done
Roland,
with
I get that you don't really want to talk about, the things that we disagree on, but don't you think it's weird, from 2015 when these debates started, around the beginning to mid 2015, like we haven't really come to a consensus yet, and that's kind of weird because the truth should be pretty easy to find, right? And we seem to be hung up on the rate of, let's say, well, the rate of change in direction when you slow down the speed of light, right? I think that's what we're arguing about, right?
Sorry, it's a little bit late and I have to admit my attention wandered. Just say that one more time.
So the crux of the argument since 2015 is the rate at which the angle can change when light changes its speed, right?
Dare I say refraction? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, we need to find out at what rate does the light change its direction when it changes its speed, right?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of flat Earth, globe Earth contention boils down to how's light work. Like all the Black Swan and dozens of other things that people have sent me, snipers and lots of stuff. A whole lot of it does depend on how does light work, and if like there's no real point in talking about the shape of the Earth. We might as well just talk about what light does, because most of the arguments, well, not I say most, but like quite a lot of the arguments come back to what does light do.
Right. So light, it's very interesting once you begin to grasp, the delayed choice quantum eraser and the double slit experiment. It's like,
I have to admit,
how
I'm
did
not
light?
that familiar with the delayed choice experiment. I think I've heard
Oh,
that a
okay.
bunch
So
of times.
you know how the knower of the witch path information collapses the wave function in the double slit experiment, right?
What?
I'm sorry. So you know how the knower of the witch path information collapses the wave function in the double slit experiment, right?
I thought I knew how the double slit experiment works, but I'm not a quantum mechanics guy, so like collapsing wave functions and stuff, I'm not even gonna pretend like I. Okay, sure.
Okay, so when nobody's looking, what slit it's going through, right? It goes
Everything
through
slit.
like projectiles, right? Wait a minute. No, when we try to look, it goes through like projectiles. But when we're not looking, it goes in a wave pattern, in a wave function, which they're still particles, but there's a mathematical function acting like a wave. The particles are acting like a wave. Now, I'm going to post something here in a minute so you can get a little visualization, right?
We
But
are so close to that
the
whole tree
interesting thing
falling,
is they
aren't we?
say, so let me just help you out. This is super simple. If there's a knower, if there's someone watching or a camera, right, trying to figure out which path the light is taking through the double slit, when that happens, it stops acting like a wave and acts purely like particles, like a shotgun blast, right? But if no one's looking, then it's acting like a wave.
What the fuck are you
So
doing, bro?
my question is, right, this is really simple. How does the light know that there is a knower? That's crazy, right?
It's almost crazy.
Because you can't answer the question. Nobody knows. But the light knows that there's a knower, and when that happens, it collapses the wave function. I'm still looking for that GIF.
But I mean, can I throw an answer out even if I can't justify it very well?
Sure.
To be a knower, to see that the water boiled when you put fire under it, to visually know anything, it required that photons bounced off the thing and arrived at your eye. And therefore the photons might interact with the thing that you're trying to observe. And when the photons interact with it, they might change it. So the thing that you observed is no longer valid. And like when you get really, really specific about stuff like what you're talking about, these things might matter. And
That's why the delayed choice was done.
yeah, and
You're right.
I haven't read
You're
that
right on
experiment.
target, bro.
I don't know that experiment, so I'm like I have hit the limit of what I can say like with any confidence.
Well, you were right on saying that, well, we don't know how much like we're affecting this and if things are changing and are we doing it? Is it doing it? So that's why they did the delayed choice. So with the delayed choice is the scientist doesn't know whether there's going to be a knower or not. He flips the machine on and then he walks away and then it decides whether there's going to be a knower or not. And then they run the test and it still does the same thing.
I will have to like carefully read it because I don't really know what this word knower means or how it like
It's okay.
interacts with the system.
It's
So
okay, bro.
Kind of like newer.
It's something for you.
With an O.
It's something for you to look at. It's not really, like it's kind of one of those weird things because what you're going to see in the literature is people are talking about it's a particle, it's a wave, right? No, it's a wave, it's a particle. Or it's a wave, not a particle, it's a particle, not a wave. But that's not the interesting part. The interesting part is how does the light know when to shut down the wave function? How does the light know when to stop acting like a wave?
I feel like I have a fairly strong trust in what I call causality. So I don't think that it can know that. I feel like that question is ill posed.
Yeah, what if it doesn't actually
It may
know?
be.
What if
It
it
may
doesn't
be.
actually change in reality? It just changes in your reality from your point of view.
Hank, do you know what I mean by causality?
You're talking about the laws of cause and effect.
Sort of, but more important, like more than that. I'm talking about like that that in as far as I can tell, in reality, sometimes things have to happen in order, and that sometimes there's just no way for the second thing to come first. Like you might be about to unmute or not, and there's just no way for me to know in advance what you're going to do. And so there's like this causality, which is a statement about how time moves forward. And I don't see how the light could could break that law. And I feel like what you're saying about it's gonna like know whether it's being observed or not, it violates this idea. Like causality to me is like as sure a thing as conservation of energy, conservation of momentum. Those things are just so true to me that I really, really trust them.
Well said. Yeah, if you got a different take on it, go ahead. I mean, here's the thing. I kind of think that even though I'm a layman, I still should get to look at these experiments and look at the results and say what I want to say, even though it doesn't match and parrot everybody else what they said. Oh, it's a wave, not a particle. No, it's a particle, not a wave. No, it's just a particle acting like a wave. I don't give a fuck about that part. The light can do what it do, right? But I'm just saying, how did the light know to switch it up? Why did the light switch it up? Because there was a knower? That's it?
I promise you, I will go and read about this delayed. What'd you call it? Delayed choice. I'm not writing stuff down
Yeah,
anymore.
delayed choice.
Delayed choice. You may have to remind me, but I'm
Yeah,
curious.
don't worry about it, bro. It's not that big of a deal. Just look at the double slit.
Usually, I have a pencil and a piece of paper, and I take notes of what people tell me to look up. But I'm pretty much done, so I'm not getting that notes out again.
Well said, bro.
You did say, oh shoot, I said something that mattered. I wanted to go back. I lost my train of thought. What did you say? Like, fuck.
Even though I didn't jump into the orthodoxy and say, oh, it's a wave. No, it's a particle, because that's what everybody does. Everybody goes into the wave particle duality, and I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Sorry, this is so non sequitur. But you did jog my memory. You told me to do an egg and water and add salt, and I did it, and I couldn't get the egg to float, and it made me so mad. I put so much salt in, I could not get the egg to float.
Was it a good egg to begin with?
I ate the egg that was next to it. So
Okay.
yeah,
I guess I better go
believe it to be a good
practice
egg.
what I preach. Let me go check it out.
Yeah, I thought the experiment to be valid, and the result quite surprised me. I haven't repeated it, but I used tap water and just a like pint drinking glass, and dropped the egg in. It sank, and then I put salt in. I used like the fine iodized whatever Morton salt, not kosher salt, just super fine salt. So I thought it would dissolve easier. And I put so much in that there was like a nice beach of salt in the bottom of the glass, and I could not get that egg to float. It should. I think it should. I think it should float. So I don't know what's up with that.
Maybe you just got a bad egg, but you know what? It still, needs to be tested out. But yeah, usually people know that you float better in salt water, right?
I thought that about the bad egg thing, I had this hypothesis that a bad egg would be releasing gas, like it would be decomposing, so it would be gaseous and therefore less dense and more likely to float. So I actually left the egg and the water and the salt. I left the whole thing on the counter for 3 days, and it still didn't float. Stupid egg. After 3 days, I accepted defeat and threw it away.
All right. Well, I got some fresh eggs, so we'll check it out.
Well, you check it out, and if you get it to work, like pay attention to what you're doing, because I want it to work. I want to make the egg float. By the way, since we're talking about eggs, do you know how to tell a boiled egg from a raw egg?
I don't know. What? How?
If you spin the egg, so just put it on the counter and start spinning it. Spin it, spin it, spin it, spin it, spin it, and then stop it. But like the second you stop it, let go of it. If it's a boiled egg, it will be still. If it's a raw egg, it'll start spinning again. And the
If
reason
you
is,
can't tell the difference between a boiled egg and a raw one, there's something wrong with you, bro.
well, no, I'm just saying that the raw egg, when you started spinning it, the fluid part of the egg on the inside also started spinning. And when you stopped it and then immediately let go of it, the fluid will still be spinning and will start the whole egg spinning again. But with the boiled egg, if you stop it and then let go right away, you stopped everything and it won't start spinning again. It's cool. You can try it out yourself.
I was gonna say, a fresh egg will sink, I believe, and a rotten egg will float. That's how you can tell the difference. So
yeah, that's.
I know that normally an egg will sink, yes, and then you add salt and it'll change the buoyancy of the water, or the density of the water, and therefore making the egg more buoyant and make it raise. And yeah, you can do that, but it doesn't work with everything. It does work good with an egg, though. Yeah, you're right.
I did not get that to work with an egg, but Hank is going to try it and he's going to get back.
Really?
If he gets it to work, then by God, I'm going to get it to work too. I
I've
don't
never
care what
actually
the
tried
shape.
it.
I don't
I've
care
just
what the
seen like
shape
100 different people talk about it and seen videos of it. I just assumed it was real.
I
But I
tried
haven't
it
actually
and
tested it.
the egg did not float, and I'm mad. And if Hank gets his egg to float, I'm going to be like triple mad.
Well, like he said, it might be that you had a bad egg, or the egg was already way more dense than even the salty water would have been. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, it's possible.
I will.
There could be differences in the density of the egg depending on the size of the yolk, and I mean, there's all kinds of different things that could make that change when you really look, with a fine, dig through it with a fine tooth comb. You'll see all these things that would have to be true. I don't know. Maybe I'm
I
full of shit.
concur. I just thought it was going to be like stupid proof, and I put salt in, and the egg would float.
Okay.
It was not stupid proof. All right, guys, I got to bow out, but this is a great night.
All right.
Good night, brother.
Ilio. He passed out.
Ilio.
Oh, he's more likely smoking. He'll be back any second going, man, I missed you.
He's buzzy. He's just buzzy. He gets buzzy sometimes,
I'm busy too.
I'm sorry, that was funny. I'm sorry that I'm the only one who thought it was, though.
All right, guys. Well, I'll catch you next time. Have a good one.
See ya.
You too.
What's wrong, Sasha, too?
Hello.
Sounds like you need some sleep, too, bro.
Yeah, I've been in the server all day. I was wondering, who's the smartest globe earther you guys have ever spoken with?
That's funny.
Hank, do you know?
Do you mean, do I consider any globe earthers to be smart?
Well, that guy was probably one of the top 3.
What? What about that guy from what about the guy that worked at NASA?
You believe that?
Yeah. You guys have people that you guys talk to people with PhDs and stuff.
And what's a PhD got to do with intelligence?
Well, I don't know that guy very much, but
I feel like there's a high correlation. No, I'm not saying rolling my boulder's not smart. I mean, he's definitely pretty smart also.
I'm not saying nobody's not smart. I mean, you can be smart and still be confused and still be lied to, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, intelligence really has nothing to do with whether or not you get something or not. I mean, it does. It doesn't. The other thing doesn't.
Maybe I was wondering about who's the most qualified or the most credentials.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of us that would say that they are, but I have no clue. I don't really know many of the people that are on here that well to know really, what they really know and what they really don't. I know some of us sound like we know what we're talking about, but that's not always the case. Some people are just good at remembering useless
Was Robert
shit.
Bassano a flat earther?
I'm just kidding.
Is Robert Bassano a flat earther?
I don't know.
Is what?
I would say Robert Bassano is one of the smartest people here, but he's not here.
Oh,
Because he's not here. You can safely talk about him. I don't know who I would consider the smartest ball earther, globe earther. I really don't know. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest with you. I don't know. No, he's back.
Don't you think that it has more to do with common sense than intelligence or smartness or anything like that?
God 01? Are you new?
No, I'm not really with the common sense theory.
All right, cool. So you think intelligence is more involved with this?
Yeah.
Really? So the smarter you are, the more you can see about humanity.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, wow.
I think so.
Well, then you're short.
Sure.
Yeah, you're short on.
You just walked into that one.
On spirituality and everything. Yeah, this is weird, man. This is really something I'm curious about. How can you say that you can people that are generally have common sense are less intelligent due to their experience than people that are intelligent that don't have.
I mean, common sense is common for a reason. That's why it's literally called common sense.
All right, cool. So tell me about this.
There's nothing common about sense.
Well, I just think intelligence is more of an indication of if someone is going to be correct or not than how much common sense someone has. Like, if someone's more intelligent, obviously they're going to have more common sense.
Really?
What do you
is your
think
evidence
intellect
for
is?
that?
Is
What's
intellect
your
knowing
evidence
things
for that?
because you memorize them, or is intellect something that you're born with? I'm just curious.
No, intellect. Hold on. Intellect is not intelligence. Go ahead.
Intellect literally is intelligence. Like,
No,
they're the
it's
same
not.
thing.
No, it's not. Not the
Don't argue
same
with
thing.
Helio now. Don't make him mad.
Wait, what's the question, Helio? I don't know what you're asking.
All right, so we're talking about common sense as a baseline.
That's like saying that common sense isn't sensible.
All right, hold on. People throw that.
Come on, Helio.
People throw that word around. Common sense, which actually is, it's common, right? It's like everybody knows how to live, right?
Right.
So that's the baseline, right? And so common sense, everyone knows how to live. And
Common
now
sense. When you stab yourself in the leg, it hurts.
Can your intelligence improve your common sense?
Of course.
That's
That'd be
true.
experience, wouldn't it?
That's true. Can your intellect improve your common sense?
Yes.
Sometimes it can.
That's true as well. Now, is intelligence and intellect the same thing?
I think so.
Well, why do you think
that? No, intelligence is something you gained, and intellect is something that you already had. You're right. There is a little bit of difference, even though it is the same word. It is different.
No, it's not the same word.
You know what I mean. I was trying to agree with you, smartass.
I know, because I'm a smart ass. Because I'm just trying to show you guys.
But I wouldn't agree with you if you were wrong, though. I wouldn't.
Cool,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's just like, it's we all have to go through this together, as humans. We're having this discussion for a reason. It's not for us to get one up on the other. One has more common sense than the other. Most people have common sense, most people, a lot of people, I don't even know what the people that don't have common sense are mostly in prison, right? But some of the people in prison actually have common sense, but they choose to take, the path of like manipulating and diverting, and all kinds of shit. They're criminals, whatever. But they do have common sense. They just utilize it in a different way. So intelligence and intellectualism are utilized, in a proper way in the common system while everyone's moving forward to help society.
All right, I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna fix this problem. Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna fix it.
All right, so don't worry.
Do you think I have common sense?
Nah,
I'm
just kidding.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe sound like you do. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like you do. I don't. I'm not accusing anyone of everything.
For your clarification,
I'm just giving my opinion about it.
There you go. Intelligence and intellect. There's the two.
Hey guys,
See what?
how do we find out what rate the light changes its direction when it slows down? Thought we didn't have any onions.
Does the speed of light ever slow down?
When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
Yeah, when it goes through a different medium, it changes speed, and that's what causes the light to change angles.
I don't think that's
the barrier.
Refraction.
Yeah, I would look up refraction indexes and.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look up Snell's law and look into.
I don't think light bends.
Does it change? Yeah, it doesn't bend. It changes direction.
I think it reflects. It reflects off of crystals, like inside of things, like when you shine it through a prism or whatever. It hits crystalline structures inside of there and reflects. That's what causes that. It has nothing to do with just going through a solid piece of glass. It's got to have crystal in it, otherwise it doesn't do that, right?
But who told you it has anything to do with speed of light?
Like that's what I'm saying. Speed of light never changes. It doesn't slow down. I don't think it does. Why? How? I mean, how would you be able to tell that anyway? I mean,
sure.
honestly.
Well, but there are people there are people that say that the speed of light is constant.
I don't believe that though. I don't necessarily believe that either.
Either.
I mean,
in a vacuum, it's constant.
Oh no! Here we go.
Oh my God! In a vacuum.
Do we have to listen to this again?
Why would we're talking about in nature, not in a vacuum. There are no vacuums in nature.
I was going to say.
Well, the reason it's not constant in nature is because the medium it's traveling through is not constant.
Okay, well, so can you give us one description of a vacuum in nature? One.
Outer space.
Outer space is not described as a vacuum. So
Sasha, I don't know how many dates I have to ask you to go on, but when can we go to these places that you keep talking about? Like you talked about outer space, and I'm
going camping in outer space next week.
I'm not expecting you to fit the whole bill, but I'm willing to pitch in a little bit. When can we go to these places that you talk about?
There are places that you cannot go that exist.
Like Narnia? Exactly like Narnia, right? It's a place that you can go that does not exist.
Yeah, no lie. I'm a huge fan of fiction. I've been listening to a series of I like Star Trek and Star Wars. I've been listening to an audiobook of it's called The Phoenix Conspiracy. This book, I'm on the 7th book now, the final book. It's a really cool series talking about they actually
is it like a fictional book about stuff that's like
it's about the galaxy. I mean, it's futuristic and yeah, I'm a huge fan of all this.
But it's like a truth drop type of thing. You mean it's like the writer has dropped truth and all that? Is that why you like it, or is it just science fiction? You
Sure.
just like science fiction?
No, I just
No,
like
I mean, like, is he,
fiction.
like,
Well, I mean, it's based on the astrophysics theory and all this kind of shit, black holes, all
I
that
see.
kind of stuff. I mean, I'm a huge fan of that fictional idea, and I'm really more of a fan of the relationships between the characters, and
Well,
also
yeah, don't get
a
me wrong. I like
fictional
all kinds
idea.
of shows that are about
Yeah,
space. I mean,
sure,
there's a lot of good ones.
Anyway, yeah, I love that shit. But hey, I don't think it's real.
Me neither. I wish it was. It would be nice. It would be cool.
No,
But
it's
it just,
fun. I mean, I'd like ship. They're traveling on a spaceship, and it's similar to what you would experience traveling across the Earth on a big ship. On the ocean. I mean, it's just ships. It's the same thing basically. So, and
well,
I
yeah, we
like
used to
I
have
like
stories
a lot of
about
well,
boats, going places
yeah.
that we never
I
saw
love
before.
those stories too. I love those
We
stories
just
too.
extended it out into the sky because we didn't think there was anything left to look for. But we're wrong though. There might be all kinds of things beyond where we've been.
Yeah, but
Where
how the fuck are you
we
gonna
don't
get
know.
there?
We don't know. Well, I don't know.
Well,
I
you
guess the only way
can't. You can't.
you
That's the
could.
point.
You'd have to just convince a lot of people to do it at the same time. That's all.
Oh, really? So you can go to space
If you get
and
no,
do
I'm not talking
what
about
Star
space.
Trek said.
I'm talking about going like to the North Pole or wherever. Places that you want to confirm for yourself. Like I'd like to.
That could be.
I can't really say that I know what's at the North Pole until I go there, right?
Well, sure. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm a huge fan of fictional adventures, and
But that would be a real adventure. That would be
I pass time while I'm working. I'm a 9 to 5er. I work. I'm a woodworker. I make cabinets and shit. But I listen to these adventures with different stories. I listen to Stephen King a lot, and I listen to other stuff. But anyway, so I'm just listening to that while I'm working on Earth, which is the only place that you could ever be
You got a
because we're
job?
humans.
Holy shit! I didn't know you could
What,
work.
you thought I didn't have a job? What do you think?
No, I'm just teasing. No, I was just joking. Like in general, like oh, you can work here. You can work when you come here. It was a joke.
Yeah. So I mean, most people.
No, I know you have a job. You
that
told me
are
before.
on Earth have a job. They have to go do shit.
I don't work, but only because I'm disabled.
Well, anyway, I do, and
you can tell, right?
No, I mean, well, it doesn't matter why people come here, but at the same time, it
does to me. It matters to me why people come here. I would hope they're not just coming here just to give us a bunch of shit. That they're coming here because they're curious. But I know there's a lot of trolls too. But they kind of get on my nerves because they ruin it for all the people who are actually interested but just don't know how to say it or don't know how to ask questions. You know what I mean? Or know how to verify stuff. I mean, a lot of people don't know enough about science to actually know what you would do to prove something to yourself like that. They wouldn't know how to even get started because it's never really been, explained to them.
But to be honest, Ricky, that's kind of the fun part sometimes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Kind of to figure out where they're coming from, and they think we're full of shit, but we've been doing this for a while.
Well, my favorite is when you get a really, really smart fake, right? Because they start, you can tell over the conversation, if you do it right anyway, they'll start to notice that something's not right about these flat earth people, right? Unless they're like, they've been here many a times over and over and over, which I think a lot of these guys are. I think they just change their voice or they use someone else's computer or whatever, you know what I mean? Every time they go to their neighbor's house or whatever, they're like, hey, let me use your computer so I can mess with these flat earth guys. You know what I mean? That's what it makes me think about. You know what I mean?
Dude, I love when we get like what they call raids or whatever, when people come from another server. Hey, let's go over and talk.
What's funny is, have you noticed that in the last 3 or 4 days, we've had people come with the same arguments, the same shit, the same stuff, like in 4 or 5 different conversations this week. We've heard the same type of people, sounding the same ages, asking the same stupid questions. Literally having the same conversation, like going over and over, because I know you guys are hearing it too. I'm not the only one. And it ain't just here either. It's other servers as well,
Yep. And we do that. We deal with that on a constant basis. And we actually welcome that because it actually grows our server. And
well, obviously, their
help
information
people
spreads
too.
too, just like ours does. You know, only
Yeah,
theirs
sure.
is obviously crap, but it's too bad. You know, it's too bad some of these people didn't realize that all this work they're putting into hating us is really kind of a waste, right? Like they'd be better off just proving us wrong, but they
No,
don't
no.
ever consider
Well,
that. It's like funny.
they can't though.
Well,
But
I
it's
know they
really
can't, but I'm saying you
it's
would think that they
encouraging.
would all
Hold
have
on.
figured that out by now.
No, it's encouraging because when it comes to that, especially with the lockdown shit, you know, like people, a lot of those teenagers that come in here can't go to school and shit, so they're just like locked down at
Mm-hmm.
home, and so
Nothing better to
they'll
do.
either gaming and just nothing better to do. Come in here, say, oh, let's they get together and say, hey, let's check out this flat Earth server, and they all come in here, and then they're just like, oh, well, let's talk to these weird ass flat earthers, and
Because that's obviously crazy, right?
yeah, it's obviously nuts, you know, these crazy dumbass flat earth, and 3 or 4 of
People are
them will try
crazy,
to
man. We're gonna go on there and show
they'll
them how stupid they are. Come on, it's gonna be fun.
yeah, and 3 or 4 will be like, you know, just
Truth
trying to
is,
troll.
if that's the way we were all supposed to act, though, right? Then why would we even have this server at all, right? Because we would just do the same thing they do. We just go on their servers and troll them. But we don't
No,
do that. That should tell you.
see, that's what's encouraging. They're
That's
looking
the
for
difference
us.
between us. Right.
Which means that they
Have a
are
problem.
curious about flat Earth.
Well, yeah.
So
Or they have
they
a
come
problem.
here. They come here to talk to us about flat Earth. Not
Well, I think everybody
we're not
kind of when they
going
hear
there.
something crazy, like when I see people posting videos of ghosts and stuff like this, I laugh every time. And I laugh and I laugh and I laugh and I laugh. And you know why? Because I know damn good well there ain't no such thing as ghosts. You all can believe what you want, but until I see one and I got pictures of it and video of it and all that, then we'll talk about it. But it's kind of funny how something that everybody claims exists, nobody seems to have any evidence of. And if it is evidence, it's always some kind of pity kind of crap that ain't really evidence. It's like, oh
No,
well, look, there's a shadow over here on the wall when I was taking a
well,
video.
sure.
Look, a ghost. You
And
know, it's like
like
really.
you know, our we don't have a lot of influence in the social media or whatever, but we get some heavy traffic here as far as, you know, like a lot of people coming in here. But as far as social media, you know, from our live stream or whatever, it's pretty small channels, and we have a couple of channels running here. But we do have some. You've heard it. I mean, you're here all the time. We get a lot of traffic here every day from new people.
Yeah, we do. We get
Just
legit people all the time. Yeah.
Concentrate on that, and make sure that they understand why we're here. It's not about us, you know, getting big. We're actually, it's not, and we're not preaching the gospel of flat Earth because there is no such thing.
Right.
But it's just make sure that they know when new people join. Make sure that they know we're not preaching the gospel of flat Earth. We're actually showing you what Earth is.
Why we're showing you what we found out.
Yeah. So
basically, that's all you can do. If you look at it, you'll probably see it that way too. If you don't, then well, that's your thing.
And be patient and be patient when they come in and ask the same dumbass questions over and over. Be patient with it.
Yeah, I try to be.
Yeah.
I do. I make fun,
No,
but
you
I try not to like be insulting. I try to be more like just
sure, it
make fun
has
of
to be
everybody and
fun.
make
Otherwise,
fun.
it wouldn't be. Wouldn't be in a.
But
Wouldn't be
I
what
do
it is.
pick on people. I do. I mean, but I pick on you guys. I pick on everybody. I don't just
Oh
pick
yeah,
on
me
Clovers
too.
or whatever.
Me too.
If somebody says something really stupid, I'm going to post a meme up there. You know what I mean? I can't
Hell
help
yeah.
it. I wouldn't blame you for doing it. So.
No. I'm not trying to limit you. I think I
I know you're
appreciate
not. I'm
all your
just
work
saying,
here in the
in
server.
case anybody gets bitter with me for it, I'm just saying, I try to keep that in like the most positive light and not try to be rude or cruel about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you do. I see what you
Like
do.
I try not to attack someone. Like if I know there's something wrong or you got, something wrong with you or you got a big pimple on your face, I'm not going to sit there and start poking fun at it. You know what I mean? But I will pick on you like on stuff that everybody obviously does. You know what I mean?
What are you doing? Posting some of our chats and
That's a what? Oh, somebody talking. I ain't looking at it. I'm just talking.
No, I was just looking in the live stream voice text. What you posted?
Oh, are you just now looking at that?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Oh, what about intellect and all? Yeah, I know. I thought it was interesting because I
intellect.
was
Oh,
expecting it
okay.
to be very, very, very similar, and I was expecting to be able to tell you you're full of shit, but I was wrong. There's a little bit difference in
Okay,
definition.
cool.
Not that it's really that different because they are, they obviously intellect and intelligence is very, very close to the same thing. I know that when you break it down, like what do they call that? Etymologically, I'm sure that it's the same root word or beginning. The gents part and the ect part or lect or however the ents and
Intellect,
part are the only
yeah, it's
difference.
more like just like what you're
But
saying. Like
intel means inner, like in the mind type of comprehension or whatever. I guess we says the ability to acquire and apply knowledge. Intelligence, right? That
the
means you
ability
can
to acquire
your
it.
ability. Yeah.
And
intellect is the faculty of reasoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Objectively understanding things without someone explaining it to you. You just being able to figure things out with your already known intelligence. That's what I think the difference between intellect and
cool.
the two are.
All right,
That's
cool.
my
I
opinion.
appreciate
What do you
you
think?
pointing that out. Yeah, cool. Appreciate that.
I'm not sure if that's what you wanted me to say, but
No, cool.
I mean, I only brought it up because a lot of times I realize that I'm wrong about shit when I look stuff up like that. So I like to do it before I go out there and start calling somebody out and saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." You know what I mean? Even though I was still messing with you, but I really kind of wanted to know anyway.
No. I appreciate you posting that there too. I was like, "What the hell are you posting?" So you messaged me with that, and then put some screenshots of it, and that's cool because there is a difference between intelligence and intellect, and that's what it is. For some reason, I don't even want to address that dude. Anyway. Oh God. Never mind.
No, it's fine. I get where you're going.
No, it's not about you. I mean, there's other people. Freaking every time I get on here, I get people messaging me with that I don't need to talk.
Oh, are you getting that? Oh, I just ignore it. Well, at least right away. I always answer them later, after they're already over whatever it is they're mad about. I'll be like, "Well, are you not still tripping on that?" I was only joking around, dude. Come on, I always am, but.
Yeah, if you knew who.
Well, I mean, I'm serious. Don't get me wrong. When I'm arguing and debating, I'm usually serious about it. It's usually I let someone else be the funny person. That's when I take things seriously. But when I'm on the backside of it,
about it. But these guys
like
always when I get on voice, they always freaking message me, and I just don't feel like dealing with them right now. So
I don't blame you. I'm not that popular. I guess I'm jealous a little bit.
No,
I'm kidding, of course.
You wouldn't be jealous of me.
No, that's a joke completely. I know better. Trust me. I've had that problem before, and it's not a fun one. Fame and all that is not what you think it is. It never works out like that. There's always the few creepy people that make it really not fun anymore. You know what I mean? Like the whole world might just think you're cool because you're a singer or you're this or that, but it's that one creepy motherfucker that screws it all up and makes you not even want to answer anybody anymore, right?
I could probably I haven't even opened their message yet, but I guarantee that we could take the piss out of them if I open their message because they know I'm talking and and they know that I'm going to talk shit about them, and that's that. I guess they get a feel off of it or whatever. I don't know why.
Oh yeah,
what
getting
they get
attention.
out of it.
If they're bored, if they're lonely and they just getting attention, yeah. That's why I said you don't let them. If you don't feed people like I've got a guy that I know from on here. Well, I met him on here. I met him on some other YouTube channel, but anyway, he's kind of a strange dude. He doesn't live real close to me, luckily, but he texts me on a daily basis. And he texts me long texts and sends me videos and stuff of him driving down the street and singing with the radio and weird stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a nice guy. Don't get me wrong. He's not real weird, but I'm still a little bit worried about getting real close to him. Like I like him and I want to be, I don't want to like be mean to him because he's friendly. I mean, he's harmless. You know what I'm saying? And I've met him and everything. But like I said, I still I'm a little cautious about that because I don't know quite what to expect. And I know that sometimes sane people or crazy people can seem sane, you know what I mean? So you got to be careful. But, you know, like, I've not had anybody attack me on a personal level yet, except maybe a couple of you guys, but, you know, I asked for
you
that.
mean physically, like in real life?
Yeah. Right.
IRL.
Yeah. Well, like on here, you know, we're just giving each other shit and all that, but yeah. I take I take a lot of things that I joke about on here very, very seriously in real life. Yeah.
Well, that's like an IRL. I mean, I'm pretty easy to find. So if somebody wanted to do that, I would recommend they don't.
Yeah, I would say I would recommend to anybody that even if I wasn't nothing, you probably wouldn't want to try that because you don't know who I know or who might be defending me or might see you coming over to my house trying to do something stupid. You know.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna post
I got some
picture.
weird neighbors, bro. Oh, you want my address? I'll give you a picture. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll Google it. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not gonna do that. But at the same time, I don't care if anybody finds out who I am. I don't really care. For you don't show up at my door. But...
I have meetups all the time, you know. So.
Well, yeah, I'd love to meet up with other flat earthers, but I'm talking about, you know, crazy people.
No, and I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. It's easy for me to find. They can talk shit on the internet all day, but they, you know.
Right, yeah, when you meet them, then they'll be shaking your hand with a big smile on their face, right?
But it's not hard to find me if you want to find me. If you want to come to my
You
house.
see what I did, guys?
Oh, shit. We got the eggs. I love eggs. Did you see the video I posted, Hank? I love eggs. From my head down to my legs. That's not the experiment, though, Hank, is it? It's supposed to be like with a...
Well, it used to sink. I added salt, and now it floats.
Okay, so it worked.
So if I were to remove the water, right, it would go down. Why did it go down?
Because there's no longer water in there to lift it up.
Like a boiling force.
I love it, though. You're right, though. It really doesn't matter. That is meaningless. An egg floating in salt water really doesn't make anything different.
So don't. Yes. Thank you, Hank.
I love all the little things that kind of seem like they matter, but they really just don't. You know what I mean? Not when it comes to like the shape of the earth or the pressure in the sky or what.
Go ahead, Hank. You got the floor, brother. Tell us about this.
His egg didn't float because he used tap water and I used distilled water. So mine bonded.
Yeah, you need to. It has to be a scientific experiment, which means you need to follow the rules. And
did you break the egg before you put it in the water?
No, he's right. If you use tap water, it will make the egg. It will change. It will be different because the metal and the pollutants that are in the water will change the density of it.
That looks like an egg yolk. It's not.
Bro, it's a cage-free egg.
Oh, cage-free. All right. So
it came from a chicken's bum, yes, or not their bum, but you know.
First picture is the egg at the top, floating.
Yeah, that's the end. Last picture I took.
Oh.
And then the earlier ones was in a bowl. When I was adding the salt, I didn't want it to get everywhere. As you can see how it ended up. The salt got everywhere. So all I did was transfer the water.
It's a little bit easier if you mix the salt and the water. You mix salt and water like real strong, and then you just add that so that way it makes it more effective when you're videotaping, just so you know.
Well, I wasn't taping it. I was just proving the concept.
I know. I'm kidding. I was just saying, like, if you decide to do it, you know, like for whatever reason, just remember that because it'll save you a lot of time.
Yeah, because I've been busy for like 20 minutes on it.
Is that relative density?
It is. I changed the density of the medium and caused it to float. If I were to do it again, I could cause it to sink. It has absolutely nothing to do with the bending and warping of space-time.
No, it doesn't. It has nothing to do.
It's all about the specific gravity.
Yes, it's about density and the way it changes and pressure differentials, and there's all kinds of different things that affect it, but probably thousands of things that do. But
hey, you could probably add temperature and affect it as well.
Oh yeah, temperature, like a balloon. You know, like you take a balloon that's empty. I got one in my pocket. I'll show it to you if you want. I'm just kidding. But
You
yeah,
got a balloon in
I was
your
showing somebody.
pocket? Who
Yeah, I
carries
carry them around
balloons
with
in
me,
their
so that way
pocket?
if somebody argues with me, I can
Are
show them.
you
I'll
a
be like, right here.
clown?
No, I'm not. But I actually put them in my pocket the other day because I was going to show somebody, demonstrate it to them, and then they're still just happen to be in my pocket. That's all.
Wait. I was just making a joke, but you do carry balloons in your pocket sometimes?
No, not normally, but there's some in my pocket right now.
Okay. So you carry them in your pocket, and you also have like a small helium tank in your pocket. You're gonna
No, because I only need to put air in it to make my point. But yeah, it would help if I had it. But I got a helium tank in here too. Got one left over for my daughter and my grandson's birthday. It's probably still half full. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
It's
some
easy.
helium
Okay, so
tanks too. They're good
you
for
take an
flood
empty
control.
balloon, right? And you put it on a scale, right? You get yourself a real nice digital scale or a nice, whatever kind of scale you want to use. Doesn't matter. Preferably not one that came out of the bathroom on the floor, but you know what I mean. A scale of some kind. And you weigh the balloon and you'll get it a weight, right? And then you put air in the balloon and you tie it off and you set it on there and then it almost weighs nothing, doesn't it? Now, how does that work? There's
No.
still just air
The
in there.
balloon still weighs something,
I
but
know
the
that,
air
but
inside weighs something else.
the pressure differential causes the density to change and causes the scale not to be able to weigh it, right? Or does it still weigh the same amount? It doesn't. It becomes very light. Does it not?
No. Well, in my
What do you mean,
opinion,
what?
no, because the balloon still all is the latex or rubber or whatever it is.
It
It
causes
still
pressure
all
inside.
has the same
Wait,
thing.
yes, but it changes density, does it not? Once you put air in it.
No.
And that's just air. It's
The
just like
balloon
the air around
itself
you, except
doesn't
with a little
change
bit more carbon
density.
dioxide.
No.
Kind of depends on how you define weight, right?
Well, no, I'm saying it changes, right? Because the balloon, if it's affected by the air more, it's affected by temperature more when it's in that state. But as soon as you pop it, it drops to the ground again. It's no longer
when you
damn near
put
weightless. It's the pressure that's causing that, right?
The scale measurement changes.
When you put helium inside the balloon.
I'm not talking about helium. I'm just talking about if you blow it up with your breath.
Oh, if you just blow it up.
Yeah. If you blow it up with your breath, helium, yeah, it'll rise to the ceiling, of course.
All right, cool.
Put enough
So
in
if
there.
you just blow it up with your breath.
Yeah, your breath, even though there's more CO2 in there,
It falls because of the weight of the balloon.
I'm saying it changes the weight of the balloon itself.
Well, yeah, and also the condensed air because
That's what I mean. But it has more surface area, so that it does change too. But I'm saying the pressure inside the balloon,
causes it to fall.
It causes it to get less weight too.
Combined with the weight of the
or whatever you want to call it, weight.
Yeah.
Density.
Yeah,
whatever.
weight. Yeah, density, weight of the
And it'd be
balloon.
buoyancy if it countered that, then we'd either call it buoyancy or it wouldn't be real, right?
Yeah, that's also compressed air. Now, whatever you fill it with.
Yeah, it compresses it, right, but that pressure differential causes the balloon to temporarily be lighter until the air escapes, right?
No, I mean if you blow it up with your mouth, you're using the same density of air,
Right. So why does the balloon become lighter then?
It doesn't when you blow it up with your mouth.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. I mean, you kick it around and stuff after you blow it up and tie it up.
I'm telling you, yeah, it does get bigger and it does have more surface area, but it also the pressure inside changes because if you just fill up, if you take a bubble, if you take a bubble that has less surface tension instead of a balloon, if you use something like a bubble, like a soap bubble,
like dish soap,
there's very there's very little surface tension there, but yet it still holds itself, right? Why does it do that? Because there's the same amount of pressure inside as there is outside, and there's enough moisture that keeps it from trying to separate. See what I'm saying? It's chemical, obviously, but that makes the bubble stay up better. But you see what I'm saying? You raise the surface tension by adding, glycerin, and there's something else you add to it, to soap bubbles, to make them like work better. And then you raise the moisture in the room. Like if you go to a place where it's really high moisture in the morning when it's cool out, you can blow bubbles twice as big and they'll last twice as long because the pressure, the pressure differential because of the barometric pressure dropping when the temperature goes down and the moisture, the dew comes out and all that. When things change like that, it changes everything. That's the reason why water even evaporates, isn't it?
That's
Think about it.
something.
There's all
Yeah,
kinds of effects that we don't really think about that do
yeah.
affect everything that we can't just throw out, And maybe they're not necessarily pointing to anything directly, but it's still considerations that nobody really thinks about. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think any one thing that we talk about is really
No,
anything on its
people
own.
do think
It's more
about it.
like
People do think
combination.
about it. There
Some
is
people
an
do.
answer
Yeah. You're right.
but
Yeah, there is an answer. You're right.
but not in this field, But yeah, I mean, this has been thought about. I've watched some slow motion videos of bubbles when you blow them, and then they get like really big, and they just
And they bounce. I like how they bounce around and they change shape at first until they balance out. So it's like entropy. When I see that and I think entropy every time, and I go, "Wow, it's really funny how I never even knew what entropy was a few years ago, and now I know so much about it. It's driving me crazy. It's like I see it everywhere.
yeah,
You know what I mean? It's like, wow,
it's
there's
like
another
you're saying,
version, there's another thing.
you can blow up a balloon with regular air, and they'll sit on the ground, kick them around, and boom, boom, boom. Or you can
Yeah, but
fill
they
them with
seem weightless.
helium.
They seem like they're almost weightless though when they're just
Yeah,
filled with air. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. When they're
And you put
just
helium
filled
in,
with
and then they
air.
fly
Well,
away.
they're
And
not
then yeah,
weightless. They're not weightless. They fall back to the ground, but they're
it takes
lighter.
longer because of the
Yeah,
pressure and because and the surface area and all that. Yeah, it's just interesting how there's so much affecting it. You know what I mean? You don't really think about it. It's like, wait a minute. What I'm trying to say is, it's like when you do an experiment on something and you do it and you follow the scientific method, you realize how important that little stuff really is. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like that extra one degree that you moved up on the horizon or whatever, if you're taking some kind of supposed measurement with your eyeballs, you know what I'm saying? It's like ridiculous because you can't really.
like the balloons are like a bubble, but the bubble doesn't
But there's
last.
more pressure in them, so they are affected by the outside. Like
Well,
a
I mean,
bubble will float in the air like it's almost perfectly weightless, right?
right.
But a
Well,
balloon doesn't necessarily do that, right?
yeah, because the weight of the balloon is actually holding it to the surface.
And then there's static electricity. You get it static on the balloon, and that'll change
All
it's the
that
way it
too.
moves around too.
I'm sure that
That's
works.
what fascinates me is when I first heard the idea that that the downward force is probably electrical in nature, and I thought, well, that does make sense because if there's positive electrons in the air and they drop down and they become zero at the ground or whatever, you touch the dirt or whatever, you're grounded out, and any electricity that's in you files out, like any excess or whatever. That's interesting though, right? And it does make you think about like wearing shoes and all that, and like why do they I mean, we all know that we wear shoes to protect our feet, but have we ever really thought about why we don't have some kind of a grounding that goes from our foot to the ground? Like if that's really important, why would they have ever not considered that when they made shoes, right? So these are the kind of things that I wonder about that really get me. It's like, well, how is it if there, if there really is evidence and there is truth about
Dude,
something,
you build houses,
then
cars,
people would eventually figure it out by
everything
testing the
to
products, right? Like
ground.
if you had technology, you'd eventually figure out how the technology changes things, right? You could test it, right? You see my point? Like when they first came out with a cell phone, I'm sure no one was thinking about whether or not it was going to be harmful to us. They just wanted to be able to get a phone that would work anywhere, so they didn't have to worry about stopping
You wear
somewhere and use the
rubber
phone.
shoes, rubber shoes that don't go to ground. They avoid ground, and then you're using a cell phone that is static.
Well, I think the only reason why is because of the electricity in our house, probably, right? That's why we wear shoes in the first place, and the static electricity that would build up. Or wouldn't build. I don't know. I guess it would still build up, wouldn't it? Or wouldn't? I don't know.
Dude, I just went out and smoked earlier, and I was taking my jacket off, and I heard.
I've got a jacket that does that, dude. If I stick it with anything else, like a sweater, oh my god! I peel it apart, and it's like you can see the little electrons going firing off in there, little lights. If you do it in the dark, you can see the electricity flowing across it. It's weird. Now I understand how fires start.
So, but
in dry,
your
dry
house,
things.
your house is grounded.
Oh yeah, everywhere. It's
Did you wear
grounded by
rubber shoes
copper wire. That's
outside? Did you wear rubber shoes outside before you walked in?
no, but I mean, we all wear socks and shoes on
Yeah,
our
if
feet
you
when we
went
go
out,
outside anymore.
yeah, well, especially.
But I go outside barefooted. Yeah, sometimes in the summer I do it a lot.
I
Because I'm wearing flip flops or whatever, and I flip them off.
I do sometimes, but
no, not normally in the wet grass. No, I know about worms and things that can get in your feet and give you
are you paranoid
diseases
about?
No, I'm not. But I'm still aware of it. I'm not a retard. I'm not going to ignore it at the same time. Even if it's a wives' tale, I'm not going to ignore it.
Well,
but I know that
I
there's.
think you can walk in your yard
It's a-
barefoot without getting
Wait,
worms.
who's talking?
So I just want to add something here.
Oh,
What's been morning? Good day, guys. What's interesting is the Geiger counters that are measuring the radiation levels that we're surrounded by also register static. They register static radiation.
Oh,
So
do they
what they're
really?
starting to demonstrate now is that if you take like polyurethane and you rub it on some plastic close to a Geiger counter, you can get the radiation meter to start jumping higher and higher. Now, thinking about that in lines, but think about that in terms of what you were talking about with your shoes being insulated, means that we're now building up electrostatic charge, which means we're actually building up a radioactive charge on top of the devices that we use throughout the day. So I was actually chatting with there's a shoe manufacturer called Vivo. I think they're UK based, and they call themselves Barefoot Shoes. And they've just now started development of a pair that allows you to be grounded. So they're putting in copper studs into the base of the shoe, and then the whole inlay of the sole has like a copper conductor pad in it.
Did you talk about that on here before? Because I think I heard somebody talking about it the other day. I thought Craig Villain or somebody was talking about it, but I wasn't sure if it was you or.
Yeah, I raised it probably about a week or two ago. But it was more just about barefoot shoes.
Not your shoes, but your beds too.
Grounding.
Yeah, your bed. Yeah, you were talking about mattresses and stuff. Yeah, for sure. I remember that.
Yeah, they actually have pads you can put on your mattress that you can plug into your outlet that ground to the ground. Your electrical outlet. You can.
Well, I have a heated blanket. I had a heated mattress pad. Does that count?
This is an electrified.
I'm kidding.
This is.
I know.
It's just a ground that you that you sleep on that goes to the ground of your house.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
Is that what penny loafers? Like penny loafers, those shoes you put.
That's a joke, I think. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you talking because you're breaking up?
No, yeah, he was. Yeah, you're robotic.
I didn't hear nothing. I heard it was just like it started talking and then it went completely dead. Of course, I'm on my mobile, so that's probably why. You heard something and I didn't hear nothing. Shit, what time is it? Is it like 3 or 4 in the morning? Oh, it's 2. Damn. Got late fast. It seemed like just a little bit ago it was like 10 o'clock.
Seems like it would be easy to get some copper wire, right? Flatten one side out and just put that under your heel.
Yep.
Right, and then run it to the bottom of you on your heel. And
actually,
then
if it was a fine, like little small filament wire, it would probably be better because then you wouldn't end up stabbing you in the foot, or it wouldn't fold up on you like aluminum foil or whatever. You know what I mean?
That's why I said hammer it out and flatten it out.
Oh, you mean like a really, really, really thin piece of it? You mean?
Y'all niggas almost crazy, man. What the fuck?
I'm just saying that you could do it with copper wire for next to nothing, just by taking something that somebody threw out of the trash, getting the copper wire out of it, and hemming your shoes up for nothing.
I agree with you. Yeah, you wouldn't need to spend $100,000.
I want to walk around on copper all day.
I was just gonna say it sounds like it would be very painful, but unless you wove it into your socks or something, you know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you what. I mean, life right now.
And again, maybe it's all crazy. Maybe it's not true at all. I don't know. It's hard to say with things nowadays, huh?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to find out the truth, but I'm saying it's kind of hard to find the answers to it right away. Sometimes it takes me weeks or months
No,
just to figure out to come to a decision on something that I hear. You know, it's like
no, Charmaine, we all have to live through what we have to live through.
Yeah.
You know, as humans this way.
And I didn't realize that peer pressure was so strong with people. Like, because I don't work, so I don't have the same worry, like worry about losing my job over stuff like that. But I was just thinking about it the other day. I was like trying to like see that side of it, and I was like, you know what? I just thought of, like I thought about it. And I was like, I can imagine all the times that when I worked at a place where people got the wrong idea about me or something, and they gave me a hard time, and for a while I struggled to keep, to get along with people, and was wondering if I was going to lose my job or something. And then of course it always worked out because I didn't panic, but it always made me wonder, like, is there some connection there? It's just weird. I don't know where I was going with that.
What happened? Do you have a decent job now, or is there something?
No, I don't work. I'm disabled. I got bad back and
yeah, I forgot you already said that.
I got back problems. I got I got stenosis. I got arthritis, a couple kinds of arthritis. I have 2 ruptured discs. One's been operated on twice, and I also have what they call what do they call it? Degradation, or what is it? There's a name for it. Damn, I can never think of it.
L4 and L5.
Yeah, mine's L4 and L5. Yeah, it's the space between there. That's what but I have an extra spinal column. I have an extra segment in my spine. I don't know how I got that, but and then I also have it's
Maybe I should have went
degenerative
to the
disc disease. That's what it is. It's called degenerative disc disease.
Yeah, I have that
That's what
too, but
so I got like 5 or 6 different things.
That's what I was diagnosed with 10 years ago, and I refused to go to the doctor anymore.
I did too for a while, and then it got so bad.
Yeah,
and I had to quit working.
for me. It was bad for me for a while, and I got addicted to opioids for a very long time, and then I stopped taking them. It was very, very hard. And
well, I haven't stopped taking them, but I'm on a patch now, so I don't have to worry about having pills and worrying about taking too many and all that, because it used to get out of hand. So
yeah, man,
they finally put me on a patch, so I don't have to worry about it.
Man. Yeah, I mean,
I don't have a choice, dude. I got a lot of problems with my back, so if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to get around much. I'd be down 2 or 3 days out of the week.
I got you, bro. I mean, so we've been through the same type of shit. So anyway.
Yeah, we've talked about that. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
But anyway, well,
I'm not trying to look for sympathy. I'm just saying, it is what it is.
No, I get it. Do what it do. It is what it is. But it has nothing to do with shape of Earth.
No,
or this stupid bullshit.
Damn you! What do you have to bring that up for?
What?
Why do you have to bring that up for?
This isn't a fucking sympathy room.
Oh, I forgot. This isn't about me. Oh, god damn it, Hilo! Why didn't you tell me? Damn, I thought we were in that other place. I'm kidding.
As a matter of fact, I don't remember talking to you about that before. But
you know how many times I've yelled at you for doing it?
Check this out.
What are you talking about?
You're 1973.
Mm-hmm. And we talked about that 5 or 6 times.
I was born, right?
I know. You're 2 months older than me.
All right, fuck it. I forget that shit because I'm a drunk.
I know you do.
Anyway, everybody.
Well, no, it's not because you're a drunk. It's because you probably got so much shit on your mind and work and all that other shit. And when you come in here, you're just wanting to have fucking fun and enjoy yourself and
all right, cool.
And forget all about the world, man. I get it.
And as a matter of fact, for some reason, my back kind of. Well, no, I went to a chiropractor that was really good. After a car accident, he fixed my shit, kind of.
Sure.
Kind of, but I'm getting old or whatever, older. But anyway, so
I'm getting old.
But hey, check this out. I'm working at a cabinet shop. I can pick up freaking 60-pound, freaking 3/4 4x8 sheets of plywood and cut them on a table saw all fucking day long.
I used to carry 1/2 inch at 3/8 thickness of glass that were bigger than that, and I used to huck them up on my shoulder and carry them around all the time, even when my back was hurt, because so it was the job I was working when my back got
I
bad.
did the same thing, but I was on narcotics when I did it before.
I was too at the beginning, and then and I hurt myself. I think I hurt myself a little bit more than I should.
Yeah, I think so. I think I did that too. But when I went to this chiropractor,
What's that got to do with flat Earth?
I know it doesn't have anything to do with flat Earth.
Payback, see.
There was this really cool chiropractor that I went to after a car accident.
Did you tell him about flat Earth?
No, I wasn't a flat earther.
Why not? Oh, you weren't.
But I'll tell you what.
Then we'll let you slide.
I was on large amounts of narcotics at the time, and he's like, "I don't know if I can treat you."
Yeah, I've
You're
heard that
taking
before.
this much.
Like, you're going to be in pain, and there ain't nothing I can do for you. You're already on too much shit already. Yep. Heard that before.
But I kept going back to him, and my insurance for the work, my job paid him for him to do treatments, and I eventually got off the narcotics. After his treatments, I got off the narcotics, not because of him, but just because I needed to. Or whatever.
You wanted, yeah. You knew it was fucking you up, yeah. Usually people know after a while.
It's like, the doctor was like, "Man, I can't even tell if you're in pain or not because you're taking so much fucking drugs."
Exactly. Whenever they ask me what my pain level is, and I tell them, they'll always like, "That's not possible." And I'm like, "What do you mean it's not possible? You asked me an honest opinion. You asked me for an honest, announcement of it. I told you what it was. I tell them it's a 7 or 8, and they're like, "There's no way they're all, well, I know what kind of drugs you're on. There's no way you." I said, "You want to switch me for a day, and I'll let you. I'll stop taking pain pills for the next couple of days, and then we'll switch bodies. We'll switch spirits. That way you can live in my body for a couple of days. We'll see how you think, if you agree with that or not."
Dude, it took me a couple weeks to really get over that shit. At least a couple weeks,
I'd have episodes sometimes for weeks.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, are you still on them?
Yeah, I still have to. Like I said, I wear a patch, but I don't take pills. Like, I can't overdose on it.
I can't even shit if I take them for a couple days. I can't even. It's crazy, bro. But anyway.
Yeah, I still have problems with that, but that's tolerable.
As far as my back goes, as far as the back pain and stuff that I had, that's just not there anymore. I think the creator fixed that. There is no.
Well, yeah, either you fixed it or you just healed up. You're able to heal.
I healed up.
I have. Yeah, I don't know whether this.
And the doctor,
this degeneration thing is permanent or what it is.
I can't even go to him as a chiropractor anymore because he lives 3 hours away from me. I can't go to him for anymore.
That sucks. Well, 3 hours ain't that far. Well, once a month it would be, I guess.
We'll see.
Yeah, that would.
Anyway, either way.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
At least I got off the drugs.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Because I know alcohol alone is bad for you. It's even worse. Because I drank a lot when I was on the pills, and it was bad, bro.
Well,
I gave up the drinking.
I drink. That's the only thing I do. I drink and smoke. Other than that, I don't take pills unless I'm in severe pain, or whatever. I can get, whatever. But yeah, I don't. I just. Everybody knows that. It's not a secret.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
We're talking about flat Earth. That's what we were talking about.
Flat Earth. Where's this globe? Where's this?
I don't know. Where's that curvature at, Helio?
That shit.
I just want to see some curvature, Helio.
Where's the guy?
You remember when Smurf came on the other night and said that?
We've been trying to find
Where's
this
that goddamn curvature?
for 6 years, man. I'm trying to find this bitch. I didn't even know that people thought the Earth was flat because I used to think it was a globe. And once I found out that the Earth cannot be a globe because of the numbers they give us. I'm looking for this
Well,
curvature. Where's
the
this
number one answer to that question is when you rise up, the ball doesn't fall away from you. That's how you know you don't live on a ball.
Exactly.
That's the easiest fucking way to know. I mean, I'm being honest. Honestly, when you see it with your eyes, it's completely different. When people see it with their own eyes, it's usually enough to convince.
Okay,
if they're smart.
so
When I seen with my own eyes,
because that started getting me right away. Like the first few things that I heard about, the evidences that they got me right away. It was like, wow, I can't argue with that. And I kept looking and looking. And I was like,
I've been on
dude,
the
holy
tallest
crap.
building.
It's like, wow.
I've been on a very tall building before, and I've never seen curvature. The world looks flat in my eyes, so I've always had it back in the back of my head. I've been like, is the world really what it say it is? And then when somebody told me the truth, it makes sense. It all click in my head.
Right, sure. 1 + 1. Where's the curve?
You should be happy though because that's something that not everybody has. Like a lot of people don't have that kind of common sense or whatever you want to call that.
Yeah.
That
Yeah. I
intellect,
used to be
whatever you
one
wanna
of those
call it.
people too. I used to be one of those people because when I was in school, they just tell me this, tell me that, and then I always believe it. And
But when you were a kid, did you ever get in trouble in school
someone
because you
tell
argued
me
with the teacher?
what?
Did you ever argue with the teacher or ever disagree with the teacher and get in trouble?
Yes, all the time.
So you did do that, but you always just gave in because they always won, huh? You
Yeah,
always
they
thought you were gonna
always
get in
bring up
trouble.
something. They always bring up
So
something
you
that I
did
don't know
know.
how to
See, you did
explain.
know. You were fighting because you're just
No,
like
I
me and
never
a
said
lot
the
of
Earth
people.
was flat. I never said that.
No, I know, but I'm saying there's certain things that are revealed to you without anybody telling you. Kind of like when somebody, when you burn your hand, hey, that hurts. You know what I'm saying? You take that seriously next time, right? It's like there's certain things you can get away with, like eating too much or whatever. But when it comes down to like getting burned or getting hurt or getting cut, that's the kind of thing you can't avoid, right? Everybody knows that those things are right and wrong, right?
Like
hurting other
shoplifting,
people,
like going
shoplifting,
into a
right?
store.
Stealing, yeah. Everybody
Going
knows
into a
that.
store, you might get away with it the first time, and then you do it again, and then you don't, right? So the thing is, when I was a globe earther, when I believed the Earth was around, whatever you call it, the space, all that stuff. Whenever someone bring up flat Earth to me, I would look at them and I'd be like, "Are you serious?" That's the thing they want us to do. They want us to look at flat Earth like it's a joke. So they make it seem so stupid, and then now. Look at it now. Look at our community, man. I'm very proud of us.
Yeah, I am too. I'm very happy that this place
And
is here.
more
'Cause
people are
without it, I
waking
wouldn't
up,
have
right?
nothing to do most of the day.
Rookie. More people are waking up, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, they are. You're right. I believe so.
That's
At least
very
it
good.
seems that way.
Yeah. So where are you from? 1 + 1.
I am Bangladeshi, but I was born in America. I mean, I moved to America. Yes, I was born in Bangladesh, right next to India.
You're in U.S. now.
Yeah, I moved to the U.S. when I was 5.
Oh yeah. We've had a couple of people here from Bangladesh. That's cool, man.
I don't even know where Bangladesh is. That's how stupid I feel. I mean, I know
It's on the right
I've
side
heard
of
of it.
India. It's on the
Oh,
right
okay.
side of India. It's on the
Okay.
country.
Yeah, I know where India is. So yeah, I do know where it is.
So,
That sounds like it would be interesting. I don't know. You probably don't remember much, but do you ever go visit family or anything there? And if you get to see what it's like nowadays?
Yeah,
Or you
the thing is, I asked people when I went back like 2 years ago when I woke up right from the truth. I went back and I started asking people around in my city where I grew up, and I asked them, "Oh, do you think the Earth is flat?" They said, "I don't know."
Mm-hmm. But did
And
they
you
get
see,
mad?
they're very poor. They don't have education, but they know that the Earth is not they don't know what anything. They just know what they know. Okay, like their
Hey,
eyes do not lie to them.
welcome to
what you're saying.
America. It's the same way in America. You already
Yeah, it
experienced
is the
that.
same.
You
No,
know.
I would just no, yeah, you know what I mean. I was just curious because it makes me
No,
wonder.
sir.
You know, like what? Yeah, it does me. I am curious about that. Like, what do people think in other countries? I know that the UK and stuff. We all live in the similar things because we all speak the same language, so it makes it
Well,
easier for to understand each other, probably. But
we've
you know what I
all
mean? There's
been
Cameron
affected.
was an Egypt land.
We've
Let
all
my
been we've
people
all
go.
been affected by the same propaganda of this globe Earth. So it doesn't
yeah,
matter what
yeah,
land
that's true.
you're from.
And our governments all do the same things to us. So I'm sure we can all, you know,
I have a question for
comprehend
all
what
you
we're talking
guys.
about. Okay.
Have
Hold
you
on.
guys ever? Do you guys remember arguing with a flat earther before, and when you were a globe earther?
No.
No,
I
I
used to
didn't.
be.
I didn't start. I didn't start arguing globe Earth before I became a flat earther. I was a flat earther before I started arguing.
Wow.
Me too.
Well, I
I'm an
used
old school
to
flat
argue
earther.
a lot actually. I used to not believe in God. I used to be an atheist, all that stuff, and I was very stupid. Now that I look back, I was very dumb, brainwashed,
Really? Wow, this is interesting.
very brainwashed actually. I remember I was arguing with this one flat earther, and he was the same saying the same thing that I would say now, but then I would look at him
Yeah.
like he was crazy.
Right. And
Well,
yeah,
But
I
in
know where you're coming
reality, he was speaking the truth.
from.
yeah, sure. Well, how did you find us? I mean, how did you find the flat Earth server and become curious and this
Oh
stuff?
yeah. I found this server on Discord because right after my friend on Discord told me the truth about all that stuff, right, and it makes sense in my head, and I was doing research already. So when I went on Discord to see if there was any other flat Earth servers with people like me that know the truth and all that, and then I found this one because it's the most popular one, so I just joined.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you found us.
I'm very glad, man.
Awesome. I think I remember you were in here yesterday. I think I heard you yesterday talking.
Yes, my name was Imagine. Why?
No, why? I mean, for the most part, we want everyone when they come in here to keep the same name and be a participant, so that you're recognized because this is a live broadcast. So we want everyone to be aware of that. Post their information while we're talking about this in the same room in the live stream voice text, which is
what we do know is that the Earth.
So you asked me why. That's why. So if you want to continue from this point
Well, thanks for
forward,
posting that for me, Adam.
you'll want to establish yourself. If
I was
you want
about
to
ready to
be a
hop in here and back.
participant in, you guys hearing me?
I'm sorry, Helio. I didn't mean to talk over you, bro.
No, you're good. If there's some other background stuff going on, but if you want to continue as a participant in this conversation, you want to get involved. We want you to use the same same profile, same name, and
I got you.
you know what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
You know where the live stream voice text is. You see it.
I just prefer my new name 1+1. It's
Alright.
I don't like the Imagine one. I feel like everybody has it.
Well, it looks like you already have a role, Globe Skeptic and VC verified.
Yes.
So you should be good now. You sound like a cool dude.
Imagine no Big Bang.
Hey, I have the same role as your name,
I
man. I'm
wonder
a
if you
helioskeptic.
can.
I am helioskeptic, globe skeptic.
Well, I'm helioscared.
You may say, but evolution.
Years ago. What's up, Hank Hill? No, one plus
I
one. Cool guy, man.
Thank you,
Yeah,
man.
man. Welcome aboard.
That's
One
hilarious.
plus one.
I was
Most
just looking
welcome
at
to
the
the server.
I was just looking at the pictures of your saltwater. Just cracking up. Because that's what my first trial note did. It was the same way, dude. I was like, dude, why in the hell would I have to put this much salt in there? Like, holy crap.
Wow.
I don't lend any credence to that test at all. I don't think it means anything. But apparently Anthony thinks it's a big deal.
Oh, it does mean something because you can do it with more than just an egg, Helio. It's just simple understanding. When you put salt in something, it makes it more dense and it'll change. Certain things will float or sink based on that salt amount.
No shit.
Why do you think things in the ocean are different buoyancies than they are in regular fresh water?
I'm quite aware of that as well.
Do you guys know about the two
It
different?
still has nothing to do with gravity at all.
Yeah, it's all about density.
Well, of course, it doesn't have to do with gravity because gravity doesn't.
Because there's no such thing as
okay,
gravity.
maybe there. Well, yeah, that's what we call it. We're kind of stuck with that, aren't we? There's not a better word to call it anymore.
we do not
Hey, Hank,
understand
what
it.
do we call it? Relative density, right?
Yeah, I call it density and buoyancy whenever I talk to somebody.
Sure.
I have a theory.
It doesn't always come across as good, like a good thing to do to somebody. Then they're like, "Huh? You don't?
What's
You
the
just sounded
theory?
dumb."
Well, it's because everybody's spoiled
There.
by this gravity idea. What were you going to say? 1 + 1?
I have a theory to gravity. A alternative theory.
Yeah, go for it.
The force that is mistakenly known as gravity does not make spheres, but it maintains the shape of a plane. But this is my ongoing theory in progress, you know.
Sure, it's something to look at. I mean, because we do obviously have a connection with weight and forces involved, but it definitely has nothing to do with balls spinning around the universe.
Yes, that is a myth made by Einstein, relative gravity.
Yeah.
But we know that mass moves with space and rate is open space. And space is a continuous area, or expanse is non-stagnant, always moving in only one direction at a constant speed. We know this direction as down, right? Correct? So a mass or matter or any physical substance will move with space at the same constant speed as space. So one would not feel movement. And that's when density comes into play.
Hank?
Well, I don't want to rebuttal this guy because he said he's working on his theory, so I'll rebuttal the Globers. So they say that buoyancy uses G. Really? Prove it. Show me something that you can manipulate that, can disprove the whole buoyancy thing. Because how does buoyancy use G? That's just something that they arbitrarily, made up and put in the mathematics. As far as I could tell,
yeah, I think you're right.
it doesn't exist in exactly. Sorry, I'm almost done. It doesn't actually exist in the scientific field.
Right.
Maybe it exists in the mathematics, but not in science.
Well, the buoyant force, it destroys gravity. Because let's say, for example, the hot air inside the balloon is less dense than the surrounding cooler air. And this difference in density causes the hot air balloon to be lifted off the ground due to buoyant force created by the surrounding air. So an object floating in water stays buoyant using the same principle as a hot air balloon. because the balloon is less dense than the air around it, but a beach ball will float on water because it is less
Right.
dense.
Right. Let me ask you a question. So, you guys said that gravity maintains a flat plane. Did you say that?
Who?
Did you say that your version of gravity, instead of like theirs, makes spheres, right, and space balls, your version of gravity makes the Earth flat? Is that what you said?
Well, it's not the force called gravity. It's more like the alternative force.
Okay.
That's the imaginary force of gravity.
No.
The pseudo force.
No.
Really? No. I mean, why don't you look up the definition of gravity? It'll tell you it's a pseudo force that causes balls to spin around the universe.
Well, yeah, it is a pseudo force because it ain't real.
No, that's a relative gravity.
No.
Yes.
What? Give me the definition of relative gravity.
That's what Einstein made. But what Isaac Newton said is different.
No. That's relativity. That's an explanation of balls spinning around the universe. There's no term relative gravity. We're talking about relativity. I mean, there may be a language barrier here, but it's not the same thing.
So my nigga, I was trying to explain the density. Like the density is like the how compact a substance is, right? How compact the degree of compactness of a substance.
Well, wouldn't that be more involved with chemistry?
Well, you have to let me finish, right? So it will regulate the speed and direction of matter moving in space. Not I'm not talking about vacuum space. I'm talking about space in the flat Earth. In space, in relation to its own size and density. So a basketball falls faster than a beach ball. And a change of direction is only in the opposite direction, like with liquids, bubbles, and water and helium balloons. And a matter will fall or rise to find its own density level, including all gases that make up our atmosphere.
So a basketball and a beach ball both have air inside them. The outside of them, a basketball has thicker skin than a beach ball. I mean, what direction do you suppose they might go based on that? I mean, this is weird.
It goes down.
Yeah, they both go down, in the atmosphere, if you want to call it that. What difference are you talking about? They both have air inside.
mass can be fixed, stationary, or held to an orbiting plane, like sun, moon, stars by a magnetic force. And non-stationary matter is stopped from movement when it comes in contact with a stationary mass. And density
Based on
is
what, bro? So
it's
so
my simple it's my alternative theory, and I'm working on it.
Why are you making shit up that you never? This is weird. You're making something up that nobody's ever come up with before.
I know it's big brain stuff.
Oh, it's big brain stuff. Okay.
Yes, like density is just held in place by stationary mass, aka the plane Earth. But if there is containment like a dome to allow the formation of layers and pressure needed for a habitable environment, The space within the area of held density is closed space. But if density is
Wow.
removed, openness returns and the feather will fall again at the same rate as a steel ball because the regulator has been removed. You know what I'm saying?
No, I actually don't. This is some. This is fascinating.
Yes.
Feather's going to eventually meet a basketball, beach ball, and all that shit once gravity figures out how to make it equalize. That's
No, I
pretty
said
much
if
what I heard.
density is removed. I said if density is removed. I don't believe in gravity.
Okay, density is removed. Density doesn't exist anymore, and now it's gravity that does all this shit.
No.
Okay, well, try to explain it again for me, because I guess I'm confused.
I'm talking about
Well,
there is no gravity. It's just space. Space, which is a
wait,
continuous
and
area.
there's no density either.
No, there is always. What are you talking about, man? I'm putting all
All
this
right, so
stuff into
there's
play.
no gravity, but there is density.
Density, buoyancy, force, all that.
All right, on Earth or not on Earth?
Dude, what are you talking about?
I'm asking you. What are you talking about, bro? Is there density on Earth or not on Earth?
Are you speaking from what model?
I'm not talking
Because I
about them.
feel like you're trying to trick question me.
All right. Are you on Earth?
Yes.
Does density, what you observe as density, does it exist on Earth?
Yes.
In your opinion, or in your reality, does density exist in outer space?
Outer space does not exist.
Jesus, what the this guy. All right,
When
so
I
there's
say
no such thing as I just said. I said the same thing at the very beginning of this conversation. So
when I say space, I'm not meaning outer space. I'm talking about space like the space that you have between you and your couch.
yeah, I know that because we all know that.
There's not a whole lot of space between Helio and his couch.
Yeah, he's a very big guy.
No shit.
Well, it's just kind of weird. I mean, am I the only one, or did he just say some weird shit?
That's exactly what I mean.
He
Cut
always
the
does.
shit. Cut the shit. Just
No,
said
no,
that.
no. I don't want you to say anything 1+1. I want everyone else to say that he was saying some weird shit.
He was saying some weird shit.
All right, cool. Thank you for confirming.
That was really weird.
A little bit weird, yeah.
I was trying to bring
I
him
understand
back
what he's
to
saying.
Earth. I'm doing my best to bring him back to Earth. So 1+1. Are you back on Earth now?
I've always been here, man.
All right, cool. So let's talk about density again.
I'm starving.
You starving for some density, or are you starving for gravity? I mean, this is weird.
Gravity does not exist.
No, I don't think it does either. But
So the way I understood it, he said because of containment we have this directionality, which is basically governed by density. If you remove the container, there is no then that's gone, right? That's
Yes, that's what
pretty
I
much
mean.
what it.
Thank you
Yes.
for your understanding. Thank you. Finally.
Hey, dude, I told you. No, that was Roger. Thank you. But you said the same thing I told him, and then he's like, "Oh, finally!" Like, motherfucker, I told you the same shit. Anyway, I'll shut up. You guys handle it. You know, this is crazy.
Did you guys know the
Hey, I just
Archimedes?
wanted to say thank you to Cut the Shit for showing me that diagram and how they wrote gravity on the top of it. You know, like they do the gravitron, even though it has nothing to do with gravity. It's centrifugal force at the carnival that keeps you stuck to the walls of the spinning so-called gravitron, right? And they write on it like they're smart. Oh, we'll just write gravity on it, right? And it's the same thing with this buoyancy density thing. You're showing me the diagram to Archimedes' principle, which I'm loving you for showing me that, by the way.
How dare you
And
smile
I
at
just
me? I
gotta
didn't
say,
mean.
it looks like they just wrote gravity on it. Like, you know, like Khufu made this pyramid. Bitch, Khufu. They just tagged it up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I agree with you.
I hope you guys, I don't know if I got the name right. I think it was they found the name of one guy, right, from some dynasty on the inside of one of the pyramids and a part of the tomb that was like completely like blocked off to the outside world. And they opened it up and got in there, and then there was one of the pharaoh's names in there. So they said that, oh, well, because Khufu's written right here, that proves that it was a burial tomb. Really? That's a leap of logic. Guesswork. At the seat of our pants. You just write gravity on Jack's forehead, right? Don't go. Don't
Yeah.
go, gravity.
Jack's a
Don't
dull boy. You hear what I was talking about? If you were to take that particular separation of oils and all that, take that thing right there and you put a lid over the top of it and force everything out except for force all the air out of it, and then you flip it upside down, what happens? They
I don't know.
reverse, right? They reverse, right?
I don't know.
And why do they do that? When there's no air in there, why do they do that?
Oh, are you talking about in the vacuum?
No, about in general, like I'm just saying in general. No, without a vacuum, I'm saying on Earth. If you were to put a lid over the top of that and then squeeze out all the air that's on top and just force the ball down inside of the fluid and then flip that upside down, what would happen?
I
Would
don't
the
know.
ball
I
stay
never
at the
tried it.
bottom? Would it flip around and stay on the top but be upside down? No, it wouldn't, right? It knows which way to go, even though there's separations of density, right? So it really has nothing to do with gravity. See what I'm saying? That's my opinion, of
Well,
course.
Rookie, I have a question. Have you ever seen those YouTube videos of people dropping two different objects like bowling ball and feathers in a vacuum?
Sure, I've seen some of those stupid things. Yeah.
Well, that's the easiest way to disprove gravity because if
Yeah, but
gravity
you
was
can't.
real,
But we can't. But we cannot actually acquire that kind of vacuum to test it, can we?
no.
Okay, so then why are we even discussing it? We can't objectively prove it one way or the other without either physically going up there and testing it for ourselves or creating a perfect vacuum and then testing it inside of the perfect vacuum, right? So we're kind of both at a loss there.
I think it's impossible to make a perfect vacuum, right?
Well, yeah, of course, because it would collapse. Whatever was inside of the chamber would eventually just collapse. That would be an absolute vacuum. when there's no air left in there at all, it would literally crush, right? That would be the absence of it. That would be the vacuum being created, right? If you really think about it.
What would
I know
happen?
it sounds crazy, but think about it. Because if you created an absolute vacuum, it would have to destroy any air pockets. So whatever air was inside the chamber you created would collapse at that point, it would collapse completely, right? And it would suck the last of the air out of the chamber, right? That would be an absolute vacuum.
Gravity has so much holes in it.
Yeah, like I said, that's why we just basically say it doesn't exist. It's not that we don't agree that there's something that attracts us to the ground. We're just saying that it ain't something it ain't a molten core at the center of something that's floating around in space. It isn't possible. Unless you can prove these other things true. It's just,
I think we need to take the word gravity back. I think
I do. I agree.
Specific gravity is where it's at, and they can't just stamp everything with gravity like the gravitron and expect everybody to go, oh well, it must be the bending and warping of space time then.
Yes, they make all the excuses with gravity. Gravity is the answer. Always gravity.
And if gravity was the reason, then centrifugal force wouldn't affect it, right?
Like
if
the
gravity's
ISS,
supposedly carrying everything around in a circle,
that fix the ISS in space. Why do not they get pulled down by gravity, right? And if mass attract mass, why does not the ISS
all they have to
get
do is
pulled
be
down?
at this magical distance away, and then suddenly you just become weightless. Huh? Sounds like bullshit to me. Just saying.
Bullshit. Whoa, what the fuck?
I could do a really good donkey, but you don't want to hear it. Trust me, it'll blow your eardrums out.
Do it.
No, I'm good. I did it once already online, and I was embarrassed by it.
Yes, you might get banned by Hank Hill.
Nah.
Highly unlikely. Yeah. I don't think
me and
we're
me and Hank are cool.
Skeptic will do it.
He knows me well enough to know. And if I got out of hand, he would call me out. He wouldn't ban me, I don't think. He'd just tell me to shut up and get off the line before I get in trouble. At least I would hope. He'd probably mute me, though.
Yeah, I like to mute people. It's like way easier to just unmute them once they've either gained composure.
Well,
I think I muted Battle Mod and I lost like my.
No, I don't have the ability to mute anybody, but I muted Helio because we were in the VC check-in, and he goes just for shits and giggles, try this, and he goes try to do this, and he goes try to mute me, and I go okay, so I hit mute and he couldn't talk, and he had to unmute himself, and he was like, how the fuck did you do that? I go, I don't know. He goes, you're not supposed to be able to do that. I said, well, what do you think I'm lying to you? And he goes, no, I know you did it, but I just don't know how you did it. I said, well, I don't know, maybe I got lucky. And he was
I'm trying
I
to
can't believe
figure
that.
out.
I can't believe it.
Nigga, I'm trying to just figure out what is at the middle of the North Pole. Maybe I should go there.
That's the only way you're gonna know, because nobody seems to know. Nobody seems to have any evidence. And the
Wait,
ones
is
that
it
do,
illegal? Is it illegal to go to the North Pole like how it is illegal to go to
I'm not
Antarctica?
aware of that, but there might be a lot of fishing boats and people out there that might get mad at you if you go up there and they're fishing spots and shit. I don't know. I've never gone up there to see, so I don't really know. I've never left the United States except for
what they used to put in the
things.
culture, like the ancient cultures, they used to put that there was a magnetic mountain. A magnetic mountain.
An obelisk. Some people believe it's an
Super
obelisk.
magnetic
I've
mountain,
heard that.
it.
Well, no, but it would have to be above the ground. Otherwise, how does the pole work in the first place?
What?
Yes. Think about it. If in order for a compass to work, it has to be what? There's two things it needs to be, right?
Magnetic.
It needs a magnetic part. It needs half of a magnetic. It needs a pole to hang on, right? Like a little post, and then it needs to be what? Level and have water inside of it. And even
it does not need a pole. It just
3D,
needs a magnetic property, a super magnet, aka the magnetic mountain, right? And then, but there is no south pole to be. The south pole does not exist. It's just
right.
The compass
there is no push
just
from the south. It's just a pull towards the north. It's not the same.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, at least you can't prove it scientifically anyway. So, but yeah, they try to show you pictures and cartoons and books. Like I was reading my daughter's science book about what the planets are, and they show it as a complete lie. I'm like, what the hell?
Dude, I'm not sending my
kids. Does that make sense to you?
I'm not sending my kids.
I asked my daughter. I said, does that make sense to you? I said, when they explain it to being gravity and all these different planets have all their own little specific gravity.
What'd she say?
None of them ever crash into each other. She just looked at me all stupid. She goes, I don't know. And I said, doesn't that make you wonder now that I brought that to your attention? She just kind of looked at me. And then when she told me that, I asked her all the reasons why she still believed, you know, even though I've been giving her all these reasons not to. But I don't want her to go to school telling people this, because I don't want her to get her in trouble. But, you know, she asked me.
Hey,
She
you
always
need to
asks me
homeschool
questions,
her.
and I always give her the answer.
Get her
I
away
wish.
from the public school, please.
Dude, I can't. She's fucking smarter than I am. My daughter's
What?
very, very, very smart. Oh, trust me, bro.
Dude,
My
you're
daughter
her
can.
father, man. You
I
decide.
understand that, but what you don't understand is she can memorize, like she can literally memorize a song, even though she's never played piano before. She can try the song one time and play it, and literally play the whole song. Like
Wait,
I'll
what
be able
does
to play
that have
parts of it.
anything to do with changing
Wait a
her
minute.
Because
school?
she has a, because
That's
she's like a sponge,
wow,
bro. She's a prodigy, bro. She's like, she
dude. I was
literally
gonna
can
say
memorize.
that's like
She can watch one. She
sorry.
can watch a cartoon once and memorize what's going. She'll be able to tell you anything
So
that
now
happened in that
she's
cartoon.
already memorized all
Let
these
me interrupt.
planets and all this stuff, and now she believes this shit because you don't want to
No,
get her out.
that doesn't necessarily mean she believes it just because she knows it, right? She knows you can know what someone thinks without believing it. I studied a bunch of different religions. That doesn't make me,
Well,
you
her
know, a part of a
mom,
bunch of different.
her mom tells her
Hold on, I
that
want to
it's
say
not
something.
flat.
Hold
So
on, bro. I
I'm
want to
sorry,
say
Fred.
something. Listen, yeah, just real quick, real fast. I wanted to say that, you know, I've been messing around with the bass guitar since I was like 16 years old. And if I hear a song and I want to learn how to play it and I don't have any tablature, I have to like listen to it over and over again and match each tone, right? And I'll be pressing play, rewind, play, rewind. And on my bass, I'll be making note, no, not that one, not that one. Okay, this one, I think this is the one. And then you're telling me that she can just hear the song one time and play on the piano. That's the bass and the guitar at the same time. Left hand is the bass, right hand is the piano. So she's like way more talented than me. Like what it's so it's almost like at the savant level, right? She's
Nigga.
super smart. So
But
this
she can't
means
read
that
the music. But she can watch someone play the keys and then literally just sit there and just keep playing. And she does the same thing I do. She'll sit there and play it.
I
She'll
can
keep
do that.
messing with it. But she can look. She can watch it like she watches a YouTube video that shows which keys to push. And it'll take her a couple times of going through the song. And then it's like boom, she has it. She'll sit there and play it all the time. And
I
I'll sit
want to
there and
meet
how
her
did you do
someday.
that
Oh,
fast?
okay.
She's like, what do
I
you
thought,
mean? What do you mean?
yeah.
No, I
That's
didn't
still
mean
pretty
she
good.
could like play it just by ear. No. She's 11, but I'm saying, you know, she's never played a piano before now. She just basically thought it was just pushing one key at a time, you know. But now I've showed her, you know, about using all 5 fingers and using 2 hands, and told her that you got to practice all this over and over and over again, and then eventually you'll be able to push all those keys that are up there, no matter, you know, no matter how hard they are, you'll be able to play it. But you have to practice, practice, practice. And it's fascinating because she'll just sit there and memorize the song, and she's got me doing it. She's got me doing it while she's at school to try to catch up with her because she's so good at it. And I used to play the piano when I was a little kid. Of course, but it's been almost 40 years probably since I played. But I mean, it's not hard to get it because there's only 7 notes, and then there's the sharps and all that. But I mean, it's really not hard. It's really not hard to learn how to play a keyboard. You know, there's other instruments that are much more difficult to learn, in my opinion. But like, she doesn't pay attention in class at all. Like, she gets in trouble for it. She doesn't do her homework hardly ever. We had to force her to do her homework. We had to double check on her all the time. But when she takes a test, she always passes it. She always gets at least 90, 95%. No matter how much it seems like she's not paying any attention at all, somehow she manages to pass. It's just amazing. She's real smart.
Yeah, they're 13 notes in an octave.
I know.
But
you know what I mean, though. There's 7
I
keys,
do,
and
I
then there's a
do.
bunch of rows, and it's
Yeah, I
grouped.
know.
You know what I mean?
I know, but it's
not that
beautiful.
difficult.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
It is. I love it.
Once you figure out the pattern, it works well.
I'm starting to get to it. Like, I'm starting to memorize enough songs now, just by doing the same thing she was doing, watching it on there, and then playing it until I get it down. You know, like I learned the Mario Brothers tune, and a bunch of other things. You know, like songs that I like. And like now when I play it, but I don't know the whole song. Like, there's parts of the song that I didn't get and I can't keep up with for whatever reason because I didn't want to sit down and play it over and over and over. But I'll have it down enough to where I can play parts of the song and I'll be showing off. Be like, look, honey, I learned a new one. She'll be laughing. But my daughter will sit there and play the actual whole song, right? She remembers every note once she gets it down. It just fascinates me.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's like all I got to do is teach her how to read the notes off the page and just play them, and she won't even need the damn, the tutorial. She'll be able to just look at the keys and then keep trying until she plays them, provided it's not too
So
difficult.
I think
There's difficult
she's not
keys.
taking lessons like from a teacher.
No, she's not.
You should at this point.
But
You
I'm
should
thinking about it.
probably. You should get her in lessons now.
She
If
took
she's that good.
violin for a couple years in grade school, but
Oh,
that was
so
a couple years ago. So she
yeah,
understands the
you should
basics.
get her. I mean, if she can play piano that well,
And she can sing pretty well too. If I could get her to like practice, I'm sure she would get way better.
Oh, she can sing good too. I'm
Yeah,
a singer.
she knows, like she has at least she's not tone deaf. She knows the tone. She knows when she's singing right and when she's not singing right. She can tell, like she can tune her voice. She just needs to learn how to throw it and practice and do the octaves up and down and like how you have to like when I first get up in the morning I can't sing for nothing, but usually by the middle of the day when I've practiced and I've been making noises and sound effects and goofing around all day, then I can make sound, I can do things, I can sing better, at least it'll sound in tune a little bit. But like in the morning or in the evening when my throat's all either dry or not woke up yet, it's like it sounds bad.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
Sometimes
man.
just talking too much will make my
I mean,
voice go
I
out.
think if she's that at 11 years old, if she's like already playing piano and can understand it, definitely could benefit her to take some good piano lesson from somebody.
Yeah, I've got a couple of teach yourself books, and I was reading over those. That's how I got back to where I am now.
I can't
'Cause at
play
first I
piano
was
worth a shit, but I can play guitar and sing, but I can't play piano worth a shit.
That's funny because you say that because I can only pick certain things. I can strum on the guitar, but I cannot sit there and pick each tune. I don't have as much practice in. But with a piano, it doesn't take long. Like I can remember by the feeling, by putting my fingers up on the keyboard, just by knowing how you're supposed to do it. You can feel the 3 keys and the 2 keys, so you can know where to find where you're going. It's
Sure, I
just a
mean,
matter of
I
doing
know
it
the
slowly,
keys.
and then
I know the
eventually you get
keys,
better.
but I just don't have that. And it's just weird.
I know what you
Weird
mean,
for
though.
me. Yeah.
Mine's backwards. Like I could play a horn instrument probably really easy because I can play with my voice. Like I can raise and I can make, like I can make noises and things like that, like
I
you would if
always
you needed to
love
play
that. I
an
mean, it's just like
instrument.
I can sing, but I want to sing on a saxophone. I love a saxophone. Play a saxophone and sing like.
Oh yeah, if I could have any one wish, it would probably be to be able to sing and play any instrument exactly like someone else does anytime I want.
Well,
Any
sure.
song.
Everybody wants that. That's a lover of
Like I'm
music.
very envious that Mozart wrote some of that stuff. I was like, holy crap, bro!
Dude, do you
Like I
listen
can't
to Mozart?
even fathom. Oh
You
yeah, I love
listen
it.
to Mozart? I love Mozart too, bro.
I try to play the simple versions, but man, it's wreck. It's like it's insane watching
I don't even
like the
bother
professionals
trying
play
to
it. It's like
play it. I
holy
just
crap,
listen
dude.
it. I just listen. But,
Well, there's easy versions of everything on the piano. You know that, right? Because they just don't
No, I don't
accentuate
because I'm not a
every
piano
part of the
player.
song.
No, I don't.
Like
No,
you
I'm
can
not.
do Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? With 3 keys, right?
Yeah, it's
Even though
3,
you
2,
could play
1, 2, 3,
Mary Had a
3,
Little Lamb
3,
could be
2,
played
2,
like
2, 3, 5,
right, but
5.
you could actually play a whole like an orchestra on a piano if you know
Yeah.
how to play it. You
Well,
can
I
play
hear
3 or
that
4
shit in
different
my
tunes
head,
and
but
make
I
it
can't
sound like
actually do it
yeah.
on a piano. I can hear it
Yeah,
in
it's
my
harder,
head.
trust
But
me.
yeah.
It is hard. Don't get me wrong. But I'm saying it was easy to understand again because I had already learned when I was a kid. Because I was playing. I actually played in front of my school once and did a pretty good job.
Oh, you
So I
play
knew how to
piano?
play.
All right, cool.
But I haven't played in, like I said, 35, 40 years.
Yeah, but
Until just
if your
recently.
daughter's showing some good talent, man, I mean, there's no reason
Well,
not.
but like I said, her playing it now makes me want to play it now. So I've been playing the crap out of it too.
Cool.
So it's getting me back into wanting to do it, making me wanting to write songs because I love music, really do.
Yeah, I've been really lazy on the guitar for the past couple of years. I need to get my ass back on the guitar, and I've done some. You've heard some of my parodies and stuff. It's like singing. I've been a singer since as long as I can remember, so I can sing like nobody business. But
I sang better when I was younger, but I think
my
all the
voice
weed and
has
all that
changed over
made
the
my voice
years.
screw up.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like my voice has changed over the years, but I can still sing. But I still love guitar. And I'm pretty good at it, but I'm not a natural guitarist. I'm a vocalist, you know.
Right. Yeah, I can sing better than I can do it. At least I can hold a note. I can hold a tune better. But I think with just some more practice, maybe just a year or two of practice, I'll eventually get into the book and relearn the notes. Because it doesn't take that long to learn it. It's not that difficult. It's just a matter of remembering and practicing and practicing and memorizing and practicing and playing
Right.
and playing and playing and playing and playing and playing all the time. And then you'll eventually just get good. You just naturally get better at it.
It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, and you'll be able to keep, timing better. Like the problem that I have is I try to play, and when I'm playing, I can't concentrate on trying to sing with the song to remind me what the notes are going to be. So I
Oh,
get confused because it doesn't sound enough like the real song because I'm so used to memorizing a song for, off the album, you know what I'm saying? I'm like a diehard when it comes to
if you're
that.
doing like a cover, if you're trying to sing a song and play at the same time, I've never been
Hard.
good at that. I've never been able to
It's difficult.
do that.
Yeah, I didn't know it was difficult until I tried it a couple times. I was like, holy crap, you can get really screwed. No wonder they need the drummer to keep the time because it's easy to get confused about where in the song you are because you get in the heat of playing the song and enjoying it and you forget where you're at in the song, and since there's no cues like there is on the album, how there's always those little cues to tell you what verse you're on. There's not necessarily on there when you're listening to it live or through a recording or through live stream, whatever the case is.
That's why.
All right, I'm monologuing again. I'm sorry.
No, that's why most of the time I just do vocals. I mean, that's where I'm most comfortable at because I can hear the music and I don't have to worry about my fingers or whatever. And as long as
But
the
I do
band,
sing better when the music's loud around me. I can sing better. I don't know why. Even though I can't hear my voice as well, for some reason I sing better. But when the music's not loud enough, I can't sing high because I'm afraid to get louder for fear that it'll sound bad. So it's like I don't know. It's kind of I guess it's kind of like a weird psychological thing for me. But
well, if there's
if I'm singing
any,
with the music, it
I'll
doesn't
tell
sound so
you,
badly. So then I'm more willing to sing louder and try to get to the notes and all that.
as a vocalist, you have to have full confidence. So if you hold back at all, everyone will know.
Yeah, that's true too.
So I'm just telling you that. Everyone will know if you hold back. If you're like just singing and you're holding back, it doesn't come across well.
Mm-hmm. Right, it sounds forced.
You have to go balls to the wall when you're as a front man.
Damn it, I keep coughing.
That's anyway. I'm just telling you. I love the performance on stage. I mean, I'm a rock singer, so you have to give it everything you got, or else they won't.
You have to have passion.
They won't.
Otherwise, yeah.
They won't receive it unless you give it.
It'll just be like somebody singing up there like everybody else. Yeah. You got to stand out. That's for sure. I like music. Like I can certain bands, I can scream it, dude. I'll scream it. I don't even care if I sound bad. I just love their music.
I'm just as a performer. I've done it. I've been on stage many times as a front man, a singer, performer. Recorded several albums. You have to put it all on the table, man, or else they won't get it. They won't. Well, they won't receive it. Is what I'm saying. But they know when you put your heart into it, and they'll feel it at that point. I'm gonna send you a playlist, Rookie, of some of my music. I don't know if you've ever listened to it before.
I've listened to some of it, yeah, but I don't think you ever sent any of it to me.
I'll send it to you.
You still haven't accepted my damn friend request, asshole.
I don't even pay attention to the friend request on
I
these.
know you don't. I know. You still answered my messages, so I don't really give a
I'll
shit.
message.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Because I think you
I'll
forget half the
respond
time who you were talking to, and then you're like, well, shit, who was that I was talking to? And
Yeah, I mean, well, I think a lot of
then you're
us
like,
do.
shit, I'm not going to say anything because it'll make me sound stupid. I know how that is because I do the same thing. It's like, I'm just not going to say nothing. Somebody will eventually mention it, and then I'll figure it out.
No, it's cool. But anyway, let me find this. I have a playlist on my channel of some of the bands I've been in. There's some live videos on there too. This is from like in the most of it's in the 90s, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I had so much fun doing it. For anybody else listening, I'll go ahead and post it in the Livestream voice text.
Just remove the S on that last word there. You'll get it.
The hell? I posted the wrong link on there.
You did.
I did. I posted the wrong link in Livestream voice text. Ha ha. Do what it do. When do we do don't. I got you ever heard that song by Soundgarden, New Damage?
New Damage? No. Is that a newer song?
No, it's from Bad Motorfinger. It came out in 91.
Oh, the one that was on that game called Road Rash. They had all kinds of songs.
I'm not sure. It goes, New Damage comes, so faceless poison.
You're roboting a little bit. It sounds familiar. I think I've heard that album once, but I know a couple songs off of it because of a video game called Road Rash. That's the first time I ever heard Soundgarden. Was on Road Rash, the video game, on Sega. Or yeah, it was on Sega Genesis.
Dude, listen to Bad Motorfinger.
Road Rash 1 and 2. Yeah, that's the album that was on there, I think. I like that song that goes starts out like that.
No, that's you're talking about diddle 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 doo, diddle 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 diddle. You're talking about Rusty Cage.
Yeah, that's it.
Rusty Cage, that's on that album.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's the one that I know of. That I've heard of there. I don't think I remember any of that.
Whole album, man. It's called Bad.
Oh, I'm sure I'd like it. Yeah,
Bad Motorfinger.
because I like the one after that. I really did. I like Soundgarden. I like Soundgarden. I like I like all those kind of the bands that came out around then, like the rock, kind of rockish, kind of old, like kind of sort of hair bands, but not really, necessarily. Some of them were hair bands, some of them were.
Well, you might like some of what I just posted. That
The 90s and 2000s and stuff, most of that. And then, I like Nickelback. I like a lot of bands that most people think are cheesy, but I don't give a shit.
Nickelback. Ugh.
I like Nickelback. They all their songs sound kind of the same. Maybe that's the reason why I like them, because it's easy to like all their music because they have all the same kind of like beats in every one of them. Anyway, my wife got me into that shit. Kind of like I like Reba McEntire for some reason, because somebody,
I
my
like Reba
ex-wife, listened to her
McEntire,
so
but
much that made me love her.
Jesus Christ.
Nickelback, I don't know, it's another one of those. Anytime you listen to anything too much, dude, you'll start liking it. It doesn't matter how shitty it is. Trust me.
So.
Kind
Hey, well,
of
check
like,
out some of
that
my
song
stuff.
that they used to play inside Toys R Us? Remember the song?
I haven't been
was
to
on the
Toys R Us enough to.
Do you remember that? I used to work there, and I only worked there for about 3 or 4 months, but I'll never forget the damn thing that played on the damn over the air inside the store. It would go. It would ramble on over and over and over and over and over. I think I actually forgot. Maybe that's good. But it would go. It would be. Oh my God! Now I can't think of the beginning. Once I get started, then I'll know what it is. But it would be like, "Welcome to Toys R Us" and all this other stuff, and then you hear these little voices in the background talking, like Jeffrey the giraffe and all this other crap, and then they would sing the little song about, I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with, from
I
bikes to
remember that
trains to
one.
video games. It's the greatest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up, and even if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up. I want to grow up. I want to be a Toys R Us kid. Yep, I know it all by heart. And then it would roll over and over, but there'd be these little things that they put in between, and it would drive us all nuts. We'd leave, and when we would leave, like I'd go home at night, and I'd catch myself singing it. And it was like, it drove me insane, because it was just the same thing over and over and over and over and over. It was like, oh my God, please play some Muzak or something, anything, dude.
Yeah, play some freaking Quiet Riot.
Yeah, anything, bro. Elevator music, for God's sake, anything. Play, someone scratching a chalkboard, for God's sake, but nothing, but not that.
Bro, so you worked there and they kept playing that shit over?
No, that's what they play. Yeah, anytime I was, and I only worked there like at nights. I'd come in like and sweep and mop the floors and all that kind of stuff.
Stocking shit.
Yeah. No, I didn't do any stocking. All I did was clean up. I cleaned all the offices, swept and mopped the offices, emptied all the garbages and all that kind of stuff. I was in charge of the floors, basically.
Why were they playing? Why were they playing that shit when they were closed?
Because that's what they did. Even after it closed, they'd have it on. But it was like I'd go in there and I'd start work before they closed. Once they closed the store, everybody left. Nobody stayed in there after they closed.
Did they turn the music off though?
No, they never had music. They just had this tape that played the Toys R Us thing all day long.
What?
And then they would add little cuts that they would add in that they play in there with it. So they'd have 2 tapes that they'd play, but they played the same 2 tapes over and over and over, all day.
What the fuck is music?
What the
Music is this thing back in the day. It started out as being
it's not back in the day.
It just had a bunch of music on it, and then you would just play it, and it would play in the background of your store or your restaurant, right? And then it became like online, where you would get it through a feed that would be up on the roof like an antenna. It was like a radio station.
Yeah,
and they would just play.
It's
but then it just died. So
service.
Yeah, it was. But they used to have cassette tapes. I remember back when it first came out.
Well, back then, cassette tapes, whatever. But
that makes me feel old. Because now everybody else is going, what is he talking about? Like, I'm going to look that up.
Music, I mean, when you go into a store and they're playing music or whatever, that's music, or an elevator. You call it elevator music, but elevator music is better than some of the music.
Yeah, music wasn't the actual hits.
Yeah,
elevator versions.
Yeah.
Or like,
I like elevator
like how they do
music.
Christmas songs.
I like elevator music better than music.
Yeah, some of it
Because
was bad.
elevator music is a lot of times they'll play some freaking
Damn it! I'm sorry. I don't mean
they'll
to.
play some classical music and shit, on the elevators. But Muzak is like just generic pop music. It's like what you hear in Walmart, when you go, that's Muzak.
The year is 2022, and people want to know what is music. Zach, how do you say it? Music.
Muzak.
It was spelled M-U-Z-A-K.
Dude.
Muzak.
Muzak.
That's how it was spelled.
Saved
Look it up.
by the.
And I might be wrong about the spelling, but it was definitely pronounced Muzak. It was music, but it was I don't know. I don't remember exactly what all of it was.
You're right. It's a subscription service, man.
Hey, you guys remember? That thing music people used to do? Like, I think they used to listen to it and stuff. I don't know, weirdos.
Weirdos.
I mean, who sits there and listens to noise? I mean,
Okay, Muzak, M-U-Z-A-K, is an American brand of background music played in retail stores and other public establishments. The term Muzak is, at least in the United States, often used for most forms of background music, regardless of its source. In other words, people just call it Muzak wherever they hear it. It may also be referred to as elevator music or lift music. Look it up on Wikipedia if you don't believe me.
Well, in that case, I got some of the best music.
It was owned by Westinghouse. I didn't know that. Wow. What do you know?
Well, I just posted the best music ever. If you haven't heard of Richard Cheese.
Richard Cheese, yeah.
I don't even know if I want to listen to that shit, Hank.
Dude, someone gave me a recording, a CD
In a
of
beautiful
some racist
world,
music, and I'll
so
never
fucking
forget
special.
that. I'll never forget it in my whole life. It was the most horrible stuff I ever heard.
Special.
You are special, Hank.
Yes, you are special. Definitely.
But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
What the hell are we
am I
here?
doing here? I don't belong here. Oh. Whatever the fuck he says after that. Yep, see, me and Helios. I swear we should be brothers, bro. Oh no, who's doing that?
Yes, you guys imagine a time before radio, a time before music was everywhere, a time before music was used as a tool to program your brain. Have you guys ever thought about like what was
Always been used for that.
What
Come
the
on.
fuck are you talking? You think that music is not a part of programming?
Yeah, but listen, before the radio, okay, there wasn't a lot of music available. How are you going to listen to music? Somebody has to play it for you,
The
right,
radio,
on the actual thing.
Hold on, Bong.
But now,
you as a Samoan know that music was part of your culture.
yes, and music was used by people
It's
all over
spiritual.
the world.
It's spiritual. It bypasses. Go ahead.
The point is,
It only
music
does that to you because
is a
it's
tool,
frequency,
right?
just like God's voice. Give me a break.
Like you said, right? I don't want to grow up. I got that song stuck in my head since I was little too. So you know what I mean? Like before music was used to brainwash or associate a buying experience, right, with songs, right? We used it to teach
Put a happy
certain
thing in your
things.
mind.
We used the songs to pass down history, pass down stories. You know, this is how songs are used to teach, right? Now, fast forward, right? Like, I mean, rewind, man. Like, what would your brain be like if you didn't have all this music associated with all this crap? You know, all these products. What would your brain be like? You know what I mean? If it wasn't so easily captivated by that tune. Oh, look, it's
the
Pan
dumbest shit. Yeah, like the pull-ups commercial. Oh my god, that drove me insane.
Or
my
like
stepmom would watch fucking girly shit all day
Or-
long, and I'd hear that shit in the background. It drove me.
Or like, how about this cultural influence from Two Live Crew? Hey, we want some. Never mind, I ain't gonna do.
Come back,
That's a
Hoochie
different.
Man.
That was the 90s.
Zero. Drop down, get your eagle on. I was like, what is this? This is music. And I was
Nibble on
like,
my like Brad does cheese.
imagine not having speakers. Like, imagine living in the 80s or 70s and having these crappy ass speakers, right? Like the more technology improves and advances, especially with audio, the cleaner, the more
differ.
the sound,
There was
right?
stereo systems that rocked, but they were expensive ass stereo systems.
Yeah, but they didn't
Bose
have
has
the
always had some shit from since I was a
They
little
didn't have
kid,
the
since in the 80s and early
Yep.
80s, mid 80s. Bose
They
has had
didn't
some
have the
killer
power.
shit, bro.
The
But
power.
yeah, not in your
of
car, no.
You know, the new materials that we use, right? You can produce bigger sounds, louder, lower frequent. I mean, imagine it. I mean, like, what's happened to us? Like, to our brain, to our ears. Hey, like, what?
What's funny is that we used to make sounds with instruments and large empty chambers and things like that, and tubes and pipes, and now we make it from digital, signals of ones and zeros. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and
It's
we
kinda
have to
like
use these
lost.
products that are very expensive to manufacture from these
And
very
we're
big
cheap.
companies.
We're cheap
Yeah.
and we're lazy. We don't want to pay for someone to buy beats, and we don't want to write them ourselves because it's very extensive work without software and stuff. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
it's
hey,
not easy to
Rookie,
come up with a good hook and all that.
on that point, I mean, I grew up, from a young person, I knew I could sing really well, and when I was in junior high school, 7th grade, I made all region choir. That was first chair or whatever. I went all the way through. I actually had a college scholarship, full tuition for vocal, for first tenor, or no, it was second tenor. I think doesn't matter what chair, for whatever I was singing, I can sing anything. And but I wasn't a scholar, but it's like I graduated from high school with a 2.5 grade point average. But I had a full tuition college. I had a full tuition scholarship. But I went for a year. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. And so then I was like, I'm doing rock and roll. But yeah, so it's just
Well, maybe if you'd follow your dream better, you'd be in rock and roll still. But I'm just kidding. I'm teasing.
No, to be honest.
No, but you can sing. No, that's great. I mean, not everybody thinks that they have enough talent to actually go out there and try out and make tapes and make up their own stuff.
No, what
and then you don't want to be a sellout either.
Hard work will always be
Anyway, go ahead.
every time.
No, go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
No, I actually forgot my original point.
Well, let me say this one I remember. Whitney Houston. You guys remember Whitney Houston, right? Beautiful voice.
I
beautiful,
love Whitney
great
Houston.
singer. So good. Oh my God, what a great singer. Well, if you go to her, her last days, like, before she died, she can't sing. She can't hold a tune. She's like she's a disgusting sounding voice now. So, when you stop practicing, you're gonna lose the skill. You know what I mean? And if you keep practicing, I mean, it just gets better. So I don't think it's about talent because, the brain, you know what I mean? As you do something more and more, your brain builds around it. And when you stop,
What are
your
you?
brain.
Wait, Bong,
You're
are you
absolutely
saying
right.
I can't sing now?
No, I'm
No,
saying
we're saying that if you stopped singing now and didn't sing for 5, 6 years, you'd lose your voice. You'd have to practice and practice and practice to get
I'm
it
just
back.
fucking with Bong.
That's what
No,
we're
I
saying.
mean,
Smart ass.
you guys heard me sing, in the past year or so. I can still sing.
Well,
Nah,
it
you've
sounds like
lost
you're
it,
bragging
Leon.
because you can sing better than we think we can. So shut up.
Sing better than all you motherfuckers.
So,
All right,
singing
so
is
now we all know.
singing is so hard to do. Ariana Grande losing her voice. Why? Because she doesn't know how to sing. She doesn't. Okay, she can hit the notes, but she doesn't know how to use her voice. So
Dude.
all these great singers lost their voice. They can't hit the notes anymore because they strained their voice to hit those big high notes, right?
That's
Way
not
above the
why.
key.
That's not why. That's not
That's
what with
why
And
Whitney. With
Helio,
Whitney,
I have
that's not
done a
why.
deep
but we know
study
that
on
Helio
this
uses
with
autotune.
singers from all over the world, and it's a technique. If you don't do it properly, if you practice wrong and you practice the wrong habits, you're going to damage your voice in the long run. That's why these singers eventually can't, sing anymore.
That's
Because
not
Well,
what
they
there's
happened
real
to
time.
Whitney, bro.
There's real
Anyway,
time autotune these days, whereby as the singer sings, the chord is corrected before it's even broadcast onto the speakers. So most of these children are selected mostly due to their appearance, and then they use autotune these days to make it at least close enough to the note so that they sound pitch perfect.
yeah, I
And
don't.
we know Helio's been using autotune forever. Come on, Helio, be honest.
I'm gonna fucking wherever you live. I'm coming to kick your ass. I've never tuned, and I'm gonna come fucking
Now look what
kill
you've done.
you.
You've pissed off the night.
Don't lie.
Oh
fucking dare you?
shit!
This is an
How
honesty survey,
fucking
Helio.
dare you say that I've
Just
ever
be
used
honest,
auto
man.
tune?
Be nice to my Helio or I'll kick your ass.
Anyway, he knows that he was just fucking taking the piss out of it. Yeah, I've never
Julie
used
Andrews.
auto-tune, but
You
I don't
remember
think
Julie
Hey, but
Whitney
it's
Andrews?
even
Houston
funnier
has either.
when
But
I say what I say too.
I think
Mary
that
Poppins.
she lost. Whitney Houston lost because she lost her spirit, not
No,
because she lost her
Julie
voice.
Andrews, dude. Julie Andrews. That's how I started off with Julie Andrews because she couldn't sing anymore, and I couldn't believe it. I couldn't understand.
No,
And it led me to all these other singers. Look, you got to do the research.
I can't sing the same way that I did when I was a young man, but I can still
Technique.
fucking sing. You know.
It's technique. It's a double-edged sword.
It's Mary Poppins
Do it
to
wrong, you're gonna
Olivia
hurt yourself.
Newton-John to you gotta admit, dude. When I was a kid, dude, Olivia Newton-John was hot, dude.
Ooh,
Everybody thought she
hell
was
yeah!
hot. And she sang good too. She was
her
really
and
good. And she
Grease.
had that English, British, or whatever the hell accent she
Oh,
had. I don't know. It was.
her
Oh, it
in
was.
Grease, man.
Lovely.
She was like, she's my heartthrob when she
Dude,
was in
every
Grease,
song in
bro.
Grease I memorized because of her.
Yes,
and then
man.
again in Grease too, all over again.
Hell yeah.
But even if you can sing like with the voice of an angel, if you don't have love, you're like a child banging on pots and pans and pants.
And then
And
when I was
pots
about
and pans,
16, someone showed me Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I've never been the same since.
pots and pans, pots and
It
pans.
terrified me.
I said pots and pans. What
Never liked Rocky Horror.
That's some porn.
Are you still talking?
And pan. Pots and
You're
pans.
cutting out.
Pots and pans. Pats and
Boots
pawns.
and pants and boots 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 and pants.
All that shit.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. How many pickled peppers did Peter Piper? I can't do it. How about this? Betty bought some bitter butter that made her batter bitter. Betty bought some better butter that made her batter better.
She sells seashells down by the seashore.
Sally sells seashells down by the seashore.
All that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Remember that dude there talks really fast?
Slimy, slutty, stinky Sally.
You gotta finish.
slid down the slug trail. I used to do all kinds of dirty songs like that.
You guys remember that guy with the mustache and bald head? Talks really fast, talks like that.
This she sells seashells. You've got to do the completion of it. So she sells seashells on the seashore. The seashells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Flat Earth
Hey, I
Solar
actually have an old nursery rhyme book that actually has all of them in it. There's a bunch of them in there.
She sells
seashells down by the seashore.
The seashells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure.
Yeah, there you go.
She sells seashells down by the seashore. What was the second part of it? Flat Earth Solar.
The seashells that she are seashells, I'm sure.
All right, so she sells seashells down by the seashore. The seashells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure. Is that what it
Correct.
was?
That's
All
it.
right, thank you.
If you want to make it easier, change the way he said it to some way that makes it easier for you to remember it. Like change the speed or, the way, kind of like you do a piano. When you play a tune, you can play it slow, you can play it fast, you can play the notes at different times and change the song a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's
Without
very
people not knowing what
similar. I
it is.
mean,
Think
these
about
are
it.
like when you that is a speech test. So like, it's like there's a lot of different phrases. When
Yeah,
you're
you
learning
guys
speech.
that do often say, but we get about it.
Okay, well, that wasn't a language, but okay, that might be
What do you call those
similar.
guys that do the auctions at the
Oh yeah, sure.
Well,
Well, really, what they're saying is bitter, 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 because someone's
Well,
bidding, right? Hey, bitter,
they
bitter,
have
bitter,
three or
bitter.
four different they have
We
three
got
or
one.
four different little schmeals that they do. Little things that they'll say. They'll be like, "Do we have a bid on this?" Then they'll start like that, and then they'll just start throwing in these in between them. And once you start doing that, you get used to it. It's just like speaking Pig Latin or like changing your voice or anything. You just get good at it, and after a while, they end up being auctioneers because it's not real hard to do. My dad used to do it all the time, and I used to laugh because he could do it so well. And I was like, "Why don't you do it?" He goes, "Well, I did it once when I was younger." And I was like, "Oh, that's good. I didn't know it was that easy." He goes, "Yeah, you just gotta learn."
And there's something similar, like
Each person has their little bit
there's
different way of
something
doing it.
similar when you're hunting hogs too, where you can call hogs with the same type of thing.
Is the bitter batter? Is the bitter batter actually
You're
baby
trying to get me to
batter?
do the pig thing, are you?
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, even though I'm from Arkansas, I've never hunted hogs. Anyway, what were you gonna say, Flutter Solar?
I said, is the bitter batter baby batter?
Baby batter.
You know what baby batter is? It comes out of men.
Like Baba.
No, it's the splooge
really?
that comes out of men is called baby batter.
Yeah, the goo. Yeah, the skeet. No skeets in your butt.
Enlighten us,
The
Flutter
cornhole.
Solar. Go ahead and enlighten us. I'm not familiar.
Well,
Not that hole. The cornhole.
It's just the slang or the colloquial name for baby batter is semen, because men produce baby batter, and then if we just put the baby batter in the right place, we get babies.
It cooks in the oven, and then you come out with a baby. Yeah, they're like cookies.
So I said, is batter actually baby batter?
I don't know. Maybe I should have thrown that in there. That's not the way I learned it.
Bitter batter is like the
Betty bought some bitter
back
butter
and
that made it
forth,
better
like
bitter.
the
Betty bought some
bitter
better butter that
batter,
made
like
it better.
Mm.
It's hard to say. The first time you try to say that, trust me, it takes a while. It took me a long time to get that good at it. And I'm not even doing it that well. I can do it faster. I know a bunch of them like that. Dirty limericks, too. I know some dirty ones that are funny.
The bitter batter. I've never looked at it that.
I know that's one that I had never heard either until I heard it the first time.
Take
I was like, no way, that's a good one.
Tell me,
let me write that down so I can remember it. Damn it.
Take it from a
I did.
South African. The bitter batter.
Put your seat on the rock. That's what it talks about. You ever heard that before?
What? Say it again.
Don't cast your pearls before swine. What do you think that means?
Don't put something precious in front of something that's just gonna
That means not jerk off in front of pigs.
Gonna waste it. They're gonna waste it.
It's not talking about your mom's jewelry collection, which probably isn't pearls anyway. I am funny sometimes. Gotta catch me on their off day.
She wore a pearl necklace.
Dude, stop reading my fucking mind, Helio. Swear to God, dude.
Easy. That's
every
easy
time somebody says pearls, that fucking song pops into my head. Every fucking time, dude. I swear to God. And I sing it, and it's like so loud in my head that sometimes I want to scream it out when I'm standing there. But I know no one will understand what the fuck I'm talking.
All right. So yeah, it's me and you
I just
too.
wish that whenever I decided to do it, scream it out, that I could play the tune like in the background so everybody could like get what I'm doing. Because most people go, "What the fuck are you doing? You're weird, dude. Why do you always
Is
do shit like that?"
1973 year of your birth?
Yes, we already talked about this.
Me too.
I know. You're 2 months older than me. Smart ass.
So she wore a pearl necklace.
What's funny is that my wife is June, my youngest daughter's July, mine's in August, and then September is my oldest daughter. So I have some interesting summers.
Yeah, and I'm 1 day into Cancer.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit uncreative to call your wife June and your daughter July and the next daughter August.
Wait, he was talking about.
He knows
her
he's fucking with you.
names.
I know.
He's fucking.
That's funny though. I like the joke. That was perfect. That's exactly how I would have done it. Only I think I would have like probably made some more emphasis on one of the words that would made it sound more like a joke. Because at first I didn't know you were joking. I thought you were just saying something like agreeing with me, and then
I should have let it
you know,
flow. My bad. I fucked it up.
yeah, maybe you screwed it up. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, I fucked it up. My bad.
I'll try it again.
Yeah, maybe my sarcastic humor is maybe a bit dry for some people.
No, I
not.
think
I thought it was
I
funny.
think it's exactly perfect for all of us. But I shouldn't have said anything while you were doing your shtick.
Well, we don't always know when the other person's about to make a joke either. Sometimes we
Yeah.
expect it to be serious, and it's like, oh, really? Are you going to tell me another joke, Ryan? Come on, stop already. You know, like I know sometimes people get frustrated with me and tell me, stop doing that and put it in the locker room if you're going to keep spamming. Like, what are you talking about? They're funny memes. If they're funny, if they're not funny, I understand. You get tired of seeing, well, when you spam like 4 before anybody else gets a chance for 1, I'm like, well, nobody else is talking. Till I start spamming the damn memes, and then everybody starts coming in and talking and getting all involved.
Well, it's sometimes a lot
I'm
of the
just kidding.
conversation. Sometimes a lot of the conversations we have, can be serious and interesting. But we
sometimes
have
everybody
to
gets
have
all
we
like
have to
uppity
have joke breaks. We have to.
Well, I hope you guys know that anytime I do that, it's not making fun of you or trying to make light of you or anything, or like be
No,
disrespectful.
I
It's just
definitely.
I'm trying to like if people start getting like mean or yelling at people or calling them like QE's style of dealing with flat earthers or ball earthers or whatever.
No.
I'm just saying, like that kind of gets me hurt.
No, I
But other than that,
apologize for messing up Flat Earth
I
Solar's
pick on
joke.
people still. I still pick on people.
I actually feel bad for messing up Flat Earth Solar's joke. I freaking interrupted it, and it's my bad.
God, I wasn't talking about
Because
that.
I think as serious as all this shit that's going on with this Flat Earth versus Globe Earth, which is no such thing as a globe. What else can we do but come in here and talk about it? And if
We need to
Flat Earth
stop
Solar
feeling
is
like we
trying
have to
to,
say it like everybody else does.
if Flat Earth Solar is trying to make a joke and I interrupted, I feel bad about that because for the most part, I don't feel bad for people that think the Earth is a globe because they're obviously idiots.
Yeah, but not all of them are stuck in it. Sometimes they can be reached if you're not too mean to them.
Well, I try, but they're not here right now, and I feel bad for
Thank God.
messing up Flat Earth Solar's joke.
Well, not everybody gets banned forever. You can always fix it. That's what I like about this is, like, unless I guess there is a permaban list, right? For assholes.
There is. Yeah, there
But
is.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that get misunderstood, or they come in with somebody else, but they change their mind on something.
No,
Because I noticed there's a
Flat
lot of
Earth
that
Solar
too.
was making a joke amongst friends, and I
know. I'm talking about in general.
interrupted his
I'm
joke.
trying to change the subject.
I feel about
Kind of
that.
change.
All right. Okay. Cool.
That's all. Sorry. I'm making it about me. Damn it! Don't you understand how this works?
Okay. Let's all make it.
Let's take a breath now. Let's take a breath, everyone.
I have to take a break anyway.
Yeah, I need to take a break and go to sleep because I got to get up early and clean up the house for Super Bowl tomorrow. So
Yeah, I kind of am kind of in the
I always
same
have friends over.
situation.
It's 3:30 in the morning. It was 2 in the morning. Now it's 3:30.
Holy
It's kind of
shit. It's
it's nighty
5.
night time for Bonzo.
It's 5:30 for me. Holy shit.
Have you ever looked into the conspiracy where most sports are planned even
Oh
before
yeah,
the
I know all
season
about it.
starts?
Hey, I'll
Oh yeah,
tell
I
you
know.
what. I'll tell you what.
You
For
don't have to tell me
flatters,
anything about that. I already know.
hold
But
on.
that doesn't stop
Trust
me
me,
from having a party with friends
I
over.
used to watch absolutely everything. I used to watch American football. I would watch tennis, golf,
Mm-hmm.
footballs like soccer, rugby, every piece of sport that I could possibly consume. I knew every name of every person in every team until I discovered the flat earth and then discovered the truth about sports and why sports are created as an outlet for men to direct their testosterone toward, so that we don't ever direct our testosterone towards our rulers or controllers. And after that, I started to notice at least that the team that's number one in the world suddenly loses to the team that's 10th in the world, and you realize, wait, there's definitely something sinister going on here. But then you go look at the bets, and the bets were 50-1, and all these people made millions from it. And then you start to realize, you know what, that feeling of being absolutely crushed when your team loses is part of their whole, they enjoy that, inflicting it on us, So I don't know, I
Sure.
lost my
Give a little and
passion
they
for
take a
sport.
little more.
Yeah, I've lost it too. I mean, if I watch the Super Bowl today, it'll be the first football game I've watched this season. So, so but for Flat Earth Solar, the Super Bowl is going to be very early in the AM. Right? If you want to watch it, you're gonna have to stay up extremely late because it's afternoon for you right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about midday, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. So it won't even start until it'll be after midnight for you before the Super Bowl starts. Anyway, I mean, but if I watch the Super Bowl and really I don't give a shit about it, but I probably won't even watch it. But yeah, it'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning for you or some shit like that. I'll probably watch it though if I can. Commercials are funny.
So, Helio, when you said that you got a scholarship for your singing, was that to an artistic type school, or was it just your average university that gives out scholarships for arts?
No, it's one of the major. It was University of Central Arkansas. It's based in Conway, which is it's. I grew up in the Little Rock area. I went to school there. I was in all state choir. My year I had second chair all state choir. For choir, all that choir stuff. And I went to governor school, which was a thing, which I don't know. That wouldn't necessarily mean anything to anyone else. But anyway,
So the school, was it a pretty standard school, but it just offered singing scholarships? Is that a standard thing there?
no, this what happened is that I went to all state choir every year, 10th and 11th and 12th grade. The person that gave me the scholarship was the choir director at the university that I went to. His I'm not going to give you his name, but anyway, I mean it's I traveled all over the state, in different different capacities, singing in choir. Are you trying to say that there might have been something? Dude, Arkansas, as far as in America, has some very robust freaking singers that have come from Arkansas. I don't know if you were saying, "Oh, so you got a scholarship just because you could sing." No, it was an honor for me to actually accept the scholarship. But I'm not a scholar. So I can sing, and that's why they gave me the thing. But I didn't, as far as all the other classes and stuff, I just didn't. I couldn't do that. But I can sing my ass off. So
I meant no disrespect by it. I was actually talking to someone the other day about it, saying that it's strange how, at least in South Africa, they've placed no value on the arts any longer. So if you want to do singing or ballet or a musical instrument or something like that, you have to go to a separate school. And then that's like the artsy school where all the artistic people go. And then the moment that they complete schooling, they normally have to reintegrate back into your boring left brain society. So what I found
that's
amazing is that
why I wasn't able
America,
to finish, because they wanted there were a lot of classes that they gave me that I wouldn't be able to finish.
but like in America, I found that when I traveled there, pretty much any bar you go to and they're having a live band, the people are really talented. They're really talented singers, really talented musicians. And it shows that because there's still a focus on the arts, at least in the States, that you're still polishing up those gems, polishing up those diamonds, those rough diamonds that start off in school and can actually go on to use their talent for a
I'll
career.
tell you what, as far as all that goes, I did actually learn a lot through the process. And, as far as like training my voice and training with, with other, with good people. In that year that I was there, with my scholarship, I was training with an opera singer, and he used to sing for the Metropolitan Opera Company in New York, and he trained me a lot. A lot of that time, I definitely learned a lot through all of that process about training my voice and how to sing, and so I don't regret any of that. But yeah, I'm not a scholar.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was never going to finish college.
In South Africa, we've got one really famous boys' college that does singing. It's called the Drakensberg Boys Choir. And when I was in my junior grades, I was invited if I wanted to go join the Drakensberg Boys Choir. And here in South Africa, because it's considered such it's like you're not going to amount to anything. You're not going to become a world famous singer that's going to become a millionaire. I basically rejected it outright, saying, why would anyone want to go to a boys' choir school where everything's about singing? And then later on, so you sort of get this perception that singing is never going to amount to anything. But then the ones who did go on to sing did amount to something. And they do become famous. And then I am, and I play piano and stuff, but I never took my singing seriously, put it that way.
Okay. But you can play piano too? No?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I come from an artsy family. My father's a graphic designer, and he taught at university graphic design and art direction. My brother he's a freehand illustrator. He can copy photographs. So I come from quite an artsy family, but the singing side, I never saw it as something valuable because of our society. Because of South Africa, it's kind of like go become a lawyer or an accountant if you actually want to do something meaningful. If you're going to sing, yeah, you're going to sing in your shower, but what are you really going to do with that, which is so flawed, because seeing how America still embraces it and the talent that comes out of America continuously because of their focus on the arts, that's definitely to our detriment by removing that from most schools.
That sucks, man. It's just like when I was growing up, it was like, hey, let's form a band and see what we got, and see if people like it. You just pretty much go out there and throw it out there. It's like you can make up music and see if people like it. And that's pretty much how I got started. I shared, a link to my original music earlier. Have you ever heard it?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
that's why I was giving you so much shit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, that's just me freaking, giving it my best. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna do it, go balls to the wall.
Yeah.
Go all
and
out.
There's something about the expression of it, like I would say I'm more a pianist than a singer. So if I want to express myself, I can go and sit and play piano and then figure out some chords that kind of let that emotion out. And I've often watched singers when they reach like those really high sort of screamy notes, but they hit it perfectly, that there's a release. There's a feeling that you get as you get that out of you, and it's, I often watch singers and think,
dude,
fuck, I wish I could hit that because that note would release it,
It works exactly the same on a keyboard when you're in the flow. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Because I've always wished I could play the piano like a lot of people do. So, I reciprocate. Because I love the keyboard, just like you were saying. I think you were saying somebody was saying it was like 7 notes. No, there's 13. And each
flat and sharp.
octave. Yeah, there's 13 notes in each octave, and all of it works, in different ways. Depending on which key you're in, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I understand music theory and how it works, but I've never anyway. Once you understand it all and you can hit it where it needs to hit it, people that are hearing it don't understand what's happening to them. And to be honest, you don't even know what's happening to you when you're performing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a beautiful experience. I love music.
Kind of like the flat earth. You don't know what it's going to do to you or what it's going to do to the person listening to it.
Yep. So yeah, you start to hear the beat. Okay, this sounds all right. I'm interested. And the more the conversation goes, I'm starting to feel uncomfortable. But all right, I'll keep listening. All right, this will be all right. Oh shit! This shit just got deep. I don't know if I want to do this. Then it just moves on into, well, I'm already here. Let's see what you got. What's this flat Earth about? Flutter.
Don't tell me what to believe.
Let's see, Bong no.
Flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth.
Flutter.
Fuck your facts, something like that. I'm
Fuck
free.
your facts, I'm free.
They were playing a recording yesterday on here of Bong, you, and QE, and a whole bunch of guys were all chatting to Professor Phil. When did that occur?
To what?
You guys were all chatting to Professor Phil. It was a recording with
I'm not
QE
sure.
and
Ain't no
Was it a,
telling when it happened.
was it a recording? I didn't know.
Yeah, when there's a little dead air, people play some excerpts from.
but it was such a good one. You guys had Phil on the ropes for the entire duration.
It's
And
not hard.
oh man,
He's one of the people in my DMs that I didn't want to talk about earlier.
yeah, he sent me DMs as well, and I'm like, what the hell, man?
He keeps sending me shit while we're talking.
Small
Like,
fish. Professor Phil. Where the big fish at?
Yeah, he's a flounder.
He's a guppy.
You guys were talking about that RC boat, that remote control boat, and how it disappears in 600 feet. And then he was trying to show you a picture of a building where the bottom of the building is missing. And you guys were just holding him there, just saying, so what caused the boat to disappear? And he's like, no, but look at this picture of the building. And you're like, exactly. What caused the bottom of the building to disappear? What caused the bottom of the boat to disappear? Man, it was good.
Well, it's like, if it's the curvature of the earth, say it out loud.
Say it with your chest.
Yeah, say it like loud. Curvature of the earth is blocking the building. Say it.
Say it.
But you can't say it. They're going to say, well, it's the horizon, but it doesn't, even though it doesn't match the level and the mathematics, it's refraction.
Do you know, it's like if you walked up to a Muslim and you're a Christian and you tried to change the Muslim's belief in one conversation, that would be a bit illogical to think that could occur. And yet people with their globe earth belief, and we think that we can have a conversation with them and get them to drop that belief system. I find it so peculiar how there's just not any real honesty going on. When you talk to someone and they don't want to listen to what you're saying, they just want to win. They just want to be right. And I almost crave the day that we get some intellectual who's honest enough to actually listen to what gets said and then logically follow that point to its conclusion.
I think it may be more that they don't want to be wrong, or they may just be confused, because we make a pretty concise distinction about where the horizon should be and where it should not be on a globe Earth. With these arguments. So it's not. I don't even know why they hang around after this distinction is made. So I mean, what? It must be a psychological problem with them. Because once we show them that their physical horizon is impossible, they still come around and say, they'll say refraction or any other kind of excuse. Kind of weird. It's like why when we've disproven what you've said in your mind is true, not in your mind, but in everyone's mind should be true. The physical aspect, like this virtual, this horizon that you, like the Black Swan horizon is beyond the second oil platform, where from 1 foot observation it should not be able to even be seen at all. And then they say refraction causes it to look like it's 20 miles away. I mean, you've lost your freaking scruples, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Who lost their mind?
The people that think that the horizon is Earth curve.
Well, yeah, that's what I think. Or go
Are
by.
you one of those people?
No. I'm just saying that's the way they think, yeah.
Cool.
They can't prove it, though.
What do you think the horizon is?
I think the horizon is the finish line from how far we can see, but doesn't say anything more than that. I don't know.
Basically, the end of your vision, or
yeah, like
it's the parent
perspective.
And yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, it's the parent position where the ground meets the sky, but the ground never touches the sky. Because if someone thought that the ground actually touches the sky, they're delusional. How did you come up with your tag there, Quetzalcoatl? I mean, I kind of can tell, you know, this is
Well, originally it started from a show I was watching, like the animated shows, you know, back in the days. And then when you looked it up, if you look up the name, it derives from a place in Mexico as well, and talks about some mythology as well.
yeah, sure.
The feathered serpent deity, or how you pronounce it?
Yeah, it's a snake. Yeah, it's a snake god.
So it's something with the mythology within the Aztecs back in the days. So yeah, I thought it was cool.
Right. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the first time I think I've talked to you. Quetzalcoatl. A lot of people probably don't even know what to say, you know, how to pronounce your name.
Yeah, I've had that. So, but it's cool to see how they try anyway. So, and then you can correct them a little bit.
Not always here. You can correct them. They'd be like, "Hey, Q."
Yeah, at some point I was like, if you can't pronounce my name, just go with the Q then, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're gonna have to do.
Q or Quetz, you want to make it short. I don't know.
Quetz, yeah. Cool. So, what do you think so far about your experience here in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server?
I'm enjoying it actually, genuinely. I see a lot of people genuinely interested in knowing the truth. searching for it, and coming up with the right way of doing the when you do the scientific methods, how science should be applied, basically, and and validating certain stuff by doing those experiments, observations, and confirming. And yet, so far, I haven't seen anyone prove the globe. So, I mean, obviously, the globe will come to the conclusion of the curve that hasn't been detected yet. So,
Wait. So, you're familiar with some YouTube videos, right? So, you haven't been to Professor Dave's channel?
Me? No.
Oh, really? Well, he has plenty of globes.
I have seen one of. It was like
he has plenty of globes proofs over there. I mean, you can go over there and find.
For sure. I mean, it's his own interpretations, but if you don't look into how his methodology, like the way he does it, then you can't really tell if he's telling you the truth or not. And the people there just blindly follow him, I guess. Yeah, so I don't watch his videos, to be honest. I just watched him maybe one or two times back in the days. I was like, okay, he says something, but I couldn't really tell if he was telling the truth or not. Then I kept looking other ways, like different sources and whatnot. How is it explained and so forth, and
Sure, I'm being facetious. I mean, he doesn't have any good proofs for globe. I was just being facetious, but for some reason he has like 5 million views on his anti-flat Earth videos.
He seems to be more of an entertainer, I would say. That's why I would say he when he jokes around, makes those ad hocs and whatnot, calling people, even calling out real professors, even though he's not himself one. I believe he's not a.
No,
I don't know why he calls himself a professor, though. It's it's kind of ridiculous when he.
He's kind of retard
when he doesn't have the background for it or anything. Yeah.
So anyway, so that's we have some deep discussions here. Sometimes we have a lot of fun, but and how did you come across the topic? I mean, what is I mean, I say you have the flat earther tag. What convinced you of the realm, the Earth?
I would say basically just my own observations, basically trusting my own sight, my own senses, and but I was looking into different topics of conspiracies, basically. I don't appeal to authority at all. So if you know what I mean. So considering what the governments have been doing lately and back in the past as well. 9/11 here and there, and
dude, speak your mind. You don't have to hold back. Say what speak your history, dude. I started on this path a long time ago. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I never trust my own government. In the mainstream media, whatever. Like I could just, it's just boring news. It just tells me nothing, basically, just fear and nonsense and propaganda. But yeah, so I think the 9/11 was a really interesting topic for me back then, and I started looking into the videos of YouTube clips that are showing like how they faked it, like how the planes doesn't make any sense, the way they hit the buildings. Some of the planes went through the building somehow and made it out completely. I was like, okay, I don't know, Houdini, is it a Houdini show here, or what's going on here?
When was that, like 2006, 2007 when you found that, or like?
I mean, they released it way back then, but I started looking into it maybe like, when was it? 2016 maybe, around that time. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always interested in when people came across it, because the information is still out there, but they censor it heavily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some of that stuff, like, back in 2007, 2006, the 9/11 stuff. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I just looked into it and then came across the group of people that were determined to establish like a conclusive around the ground zero part. Like, how can the buildings even free fall like that? The way the official narrative was given to us. The planes making it free.
Yeah, from one airplane
Yeah.
can completely destroy an entire building.
Yeah, basically, yeah, and heat up the what do you call them, the metal parts, like the metal beams from the jet fuels. I don't know. So it's like, but yeah, there was a group of scientists and whatnot. They made a clip. I think there's a YouTube video of that. Legit people, like with the titles and everything, and then they're trying to simulate the buildings basically, through what was through what we were seeing on the news compared to how should a free fall be actually happening in the natural way. So yes, I was just looking into the pieces and here and there, so it made more sense the way they were explaining it with the free fall and not the official one. So yeah, and yeah.
Well, it's something something pilots and I can't remember. It wasn't pilots or.
And then there was that other building that
Engineers
didn't
for
hit.
9/11 Truth, and then
Yeah, I mean, then you had the other building 7 or something, that was just burning through just basically through fire. That was, somehow that building catch some fire in the office. I don't know what happened, but nothing hit it.
Nothing hit it.
But somehow
47 stories tall.
Yeah, somehow that building catched fire and then
then collapsed in 7 seconds. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was
and then
7.
when they scooped up the evidence that day, when they came in with the trucks and everything, they started scooping up every evidence from the parts from the buildings, basically, because they wanted to examine like the after effects on the metal part, like how do they bend or like how do they even like collapse? So, but as far as I'm aware, they weren't able to get the pile of evidence. They were removed by someone from the government or some kind of government contracted company, and they took everything and dumped everything somewhere else, and then poof, that's gone with it. They didn't even get the chance to look through it.
That's the story we're told, but there's no way they could have took all of the evidence offsite to somewhere else and just dumped it. We do have a story we're told, but anyway, it's it's very mysterious the way that all of that shit played out. And they depended on the shock factor, which lasted for years. Well, they made their cover story for this.
Yeah, and also the the timing from the news agencies about when the planes were actually hitting the building didn't align with with the news agencies, like when they were telling us the stories.
Here's
they were live streaming, they were live streaming.
Well, here's one. There was a news in England reported Building 7 had collapsed.
Yeah.
While she was standing.
Yeah,
in front of Building 7. It was right behind her.
Yeah.
And she said, the shit, what was it called? The not Johnson. Oh, shit, somebody knows. Well, anyway, Building
Yeah, I think that.
7. She announced Building 7 collapsed, and she was standing with it in the background. And then they cut the feed. It's like, oh shit, we messed that up.
The funny thing is, how were they able to send that footage that fast at the same time during a live stream and tell them as well?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Because the people on the ground were the American news agencies. The British one were just back at home.
It just
You know what I mean?
makes you know.
They weren't even there. So I don't know how they were able to send the footage at the same time, telling them, live stream, the building has been hit. From their part.
Well, this one wasn't hit. This one wasn't hit.
Or it blew up, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that was the one that was on fire. They had fire on several stories below. And this was an England news agency that said, hey, Building 7 has collapsed. And she's standing there with Building 7 in the background.
Exactly. So
announcing that it already collapsed. That's freaking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But I didn't even find it out till years later, that shit. I mean, the day it happened, I was at work, and I was a news junkie at the time anyway, and so I was already listening. So when the first plane hit, I was listening to news radio, and so I was working in a cabinet shop, and I was like, hey, man, everybody needs to tune in. A plane hit the World Trade Center.
There's also a janitor that heard the pop from basement level, like explosion pops, blowing up concrete pillars.
Yeah, sure. I mean, well, obviously, one airplane couldn't have taken down that whole fucking building. I mean, anybody that thinks that's possible, you're out of your fucking mind. I don't really see how anyone could think that one airplane could make an 1,100 foot tall building disappear. If you think that's possible, you have lost your freaking mind. 2 airplanes, 2 1,100 foot tall buildings disintegrate. You're out of your freaking mind if you think that's possible.
Yeah. So when the jet once the plane, supposedly hit the building and the jet fuel melted the metal structure from that floor. All right, I understand that part of the floor would be weakened and somehow maybe collapsing by itself, but not afterwards when that floor collapsed, that hit the floor below it, and then the floor below it, and so on and so on, and just kept going in free fall. Like, how does that even happen that fast?
It doesn't. There would be so much debris. It would be piled up, even a mountain of debris, not just a big ass hole. Those buildings disintegrated.
Yeah. It was way too fast. I mean, considering the metal structure below the floors, the rest of the floors were just perfectly fine. It's just that floor, a couple of floors from where the plane hit, and So yeah, I mean, I don't know. And like I said, the other scientists, the group that gathered together, I forgot the name of the university, but they were simulating the whole thing in a simulation program, and that they came to a conclusion.
I think it was architects and engineers for 9/11 Truth.
Yeah, architects and so forth. Yeah, and they, from what I could tell, they said there's no way those buildings could free fall the way they did. Exactly. Just by the jet fuel.
By one airplane.
Yeah, one plane.
And the jet fuel, most of it exploded on impact. If an airplane even hit it, which
that's the thing. I saw the plane go one side, and then I see explosion like popping out from the building, like from another side. I'm like, what the hell is that? So it looked like some kind of detonation from within the building as well. So I don't know. It didn't match the footage, the things they were showing us and faking as well, because some of the planes were not real on the news from the footages. Because like I said, one plane went through the building, came out perfectly fine, intact. I'm like, how's that happen? How does it mean?
No,
it
wouldn't.
Yeah.
It wouldn't.
Yeah. So for me, they faked it. So there's some guy that did the animation, whatever, the CGI, if you will.
Yeah.
But back in the day, I don't know, it looked poorly because of quality, but yeah.
Who knows, man?
But yeah, I mean, that was an eye-opener for me. Like,
neither of those buildings could have come down by one jetliner impact. I mean, that's just impossible. What they said happened obviously didn't happen the way they say it happened. No. 2 airplanes didn't bring those 2 buildings down. That would be impossible, especially what we saw. Even after the fact, what we saw in the basin. I mean, it's shock factor. Made a lot of people.
And the coincidence of the Air Force, the air defense system was completely down or something.
Yeah,
or they were doing something else that day. A bunch of regular.
They were on a drill
hijacking a plane and going through the air defense like that.
Yeah, they were on a drill in another part of the country, and then I mean, there was all kinds of shit going on.
It's just ridiculous at that point when you think about it.
Hey, so that kind of was your
itself.
First kind of wake up call to there's something.
I mean, how big the conspiracy? How the size of the conspiracy? How they could actually go? How they could get away with it? Basically, I would say. Well, majority of the people just fell for it, but even with each other.
We were talking about that as your path to flat Earth.
No,
because I mean, we were just talking about 9/11.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about 9/11. That I mean,
like I said, I was looking into conspiracies, and that once you go into that particular road, you will find more and more stuff because apparently there are tons of them. But yeah, I was looking into the major ones, the big ones. They got away with, basically, I was saying. But yeah,
there's a lot more than that. Way before 9/11, I can tell you that.
I know. But I was looking at the size of the conspiracy, how people say, it was so big, it's impossible for the people not telling us the truth or whatever, The same way with NASA, like so many people in it. How is that no one been spilling the beans basically in the media officially or something. So that part, and then that thing led me to believe NASA. Actually, I was looking into the documentary of the American moon. I was interested to see the explanations and such, how they did it, the way they said they did it. And then there was a very nice documentary of American Moon. It's called on YouTube. It's really hard to find it though, because the YouTube algorithm is hiding it.
I've seen it.
It's not going to serve you the actual documentary on top of the search results list.
No, it won't come up first.
No. So, but when I found it, I was I went through it and I was like baffled, like, wow. I mean, this is how, it just showed me the possibilities of how they could fake it, basically. How they could actually do everything in a studio, basically. And that's it. You don't have to do anything more than that. But, with that budget and Stanley Kubrick guy behind being the director of the Apollo missions. Yeah, that one, I saved that one because I'm surprised it's still up in YouTube, though. They haven't taken it down. But yeah, I mean, that one is really good.
Matter of fact, I need to go ahead and download that one.
That one is an eye opener. Like it brings their official story, and then the debunkers, the NASA collaborators, we call them, that trying to debunk the people that are saying the NASA moon hoax, whatever. part, and then the questioning part, like you question the stuff. How is that even possible? The way they were saying, and then the debunkers were debunking themselves and contradicting themselves with the official story from NASA. It was like, I was like, what the fuck are they saying? NASA saying one thing, and that NASA collaborator guy, I don't know his name now, the debunker, so-called, says completely something else. It didn't add up with even the story. So I was like, okay. But yeah, very interesting documentary. I would highly recommend it if no one has watched it.
So you saw that, and then you started seeing some ISS bullshit.
Yeah, I was looking around, and then I came across David Weiss' channel. Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole channel. Yeah. Yeah.
And when he started talking about flat Earth, I was like, "No, man, this motherfucker's crazy."
I've seen the word flat Earth around. I think I came across what's it called? The Professor Dave, like you said, because the search results, like I said, whatever pops up in the search list. Yeah. So he pops up when it comes about flat Earth. I was trying to look into it. I was like, okay, flat Earth. Let's see what do we have here, and he pops up. I'm like, okay. And then I start looking into it. I'm like, okay, he says this and says that, but for some reason, it's just the way his body language, the things he explains. It just, I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me. I was like, okay, I'm gonna look forward. I'm gonna look somewhere else for some maybe more of a layman term explanation, or more understanding, because I'm not I don't understand everything with the terminology within certain topics. And then here, I don't know, at some point I came across David Weiss, and he was telling, and he had a concept of the model of flat Earth and maps and everything. I was like, oh, interesting. And then I started listening to him more, and then I just made more sense from his perspective, like things he explained, the way he sees flat Earth. I was like, yeah, he's talking about the sun, the moon. And it just made more sense. It just he aligned with me, like the things he was saying, the things he was showing me, the experiments, the video footages, everything else, basically. So yeah,
David Weiss. I mean, I'd seen. I was listening to David Weiss. He had the big three, Sandy Hook, 9/11,
and I think he mentioned your Discord at some point. So I found your Discord through him, I will say. I think he said there's a Discord. Yeah, he said there's flat Earth.
He's been here a couple times.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna have a look at it, see what this is all about. Like, cause I never been in a controversial type of this size of server platform, so to say. So I was like very skeptical in the beginning, but
Well, cool. If you found us through him, shout out to David Weiss.
Yeah,
he's been.
It was cool. Yeah, he shared the
cool dude
for sure. Yeah, I mean, if no one's gonna do it, who's gonna do it? Someone has to tell the truth, show us at least, and whatever we make our minds up to for after that, then
But
at least
like I was saying before he found flat Earth, I was already listening to his shit before.
Oh, before his journey with
and then he started talking about flat Earth. I was like, I'm done with this guy, man. I was like, the flat Earth. Oh god,
yeah, I
flat
heard
Earth,
that story,
man. What do you mean flat Earth?
Yeah.
And so I kind of fell off from it. And I think that a lot of his other people that he was working with kind of disconnected from him as well, because of
he lost a lot of viewers probably after the switch, but gained a lot more from the other side.
But then I finally saw what he was talking about through other, truth ventures, and we got back on the same page, So So shout out to Dave Weiss for being one of the ones that brought me to some of these truths. And David Weiss, I mean, dude, have you ever seen his stuff about Sandy Hook?
No, I have heard of it. I didn't go in detail, like deep into that part.
Yeah, well, I mean, they don't have it on YouTube anymore because
as far as I'm aware,
been
it was some kind of psyop or something. Yeah, Sandy Hook part. No,
yeah, it's an elementary school, like
that's
slaughter in elementary school by
okay, yeah.
some kid or whatever. I don't want to get too deep into it because we can't talk about it on here.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I don't really need to.
Well,
yeah,
he has some really good stuff about that and the Boston Marathon. You know about the Boston Marathon bombing?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah,
that is complete nonsense. The Boston Marathon is
bombing. Yeah,
bullshit. Why? I mean, do you think a terrorist was at the finish line of the Boston Marathon bombing? Or at the
those guys. Yeah, but this was.
Yeah, they're Chechnyan or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
All of that is complete bullshit.
Yeah,
so
even here we had the same type of people, like from the same countries here in Sweden, about the truck that ran down the street and hit people. You know, I don't know what it's called. I don't know if you heard about that in Sweden, like some trucker guy that went down the central city, started driving and hitting people, like actually running them over.
I think I did hear about that.
Yeah.
Was that like a couple weeks ago?
No. Like years ago.
Oh,
but yeah, it's same type of people. The so-called
what about that? What about
yeah.
when they opened that tunnel? That big ceremony with the tunnel in Sweden.
Ceremony tunnel? Which one? Okay, yeah, maybe.
Hold on, I'll send you a link.
Ceremony tunnel.
I'll show you. No, no, I think it was in Sweden. Might have been Switzerland. Could be.
Maybe
yeah,
maybe if you mixing maybe you're mixing Sweden with Switzerland.
You both SW.
Yeah. Maybe yeah. I don't know.
Switzerland. Hold on, let me find out.
Could be. The ceremony for Gotthard Base Tunnel in Switzerland.
Found the video, but where's it? Sweden or
yeah, send it in
Switzerland. It's in Switzerland.
Switzerland? Okay.
Because I know Sweden is up there. You guys are by Norway and Finland and shit, right?
Yeah, no, Finland is our neighbor, yeah. From the east. East, east side.
This is these Swiss bastards.
The Swiss bastards. Not the German bastards, just the Swiss bastards. No?
Fucking around. Hey, what have you? You have to watch some of this shit, man. What they did over here at this. Hold on. No, this ain't. Well, this is part of the ceremony, dude. This ain't even the real ceremony. So you said you're
So you're in Sweden, you said?
Yeah, Sweden.
All right, cool. So you're not even close to Switzerland. Well,
not directly, but yeah. I mean, we say like the Sweden, and if you go south, you have Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark.
Then Germany,
Yeah, I mean,
Germany, and then Swiss. Close to, I would say, but yeah, it's not that far, but it's not that close. Yeah.
But anyway, I'm just curious if you ever seen this weird tunnel ceremony they did in Switzerland. I'm trying to find the whole thing. Hold on. Dude, you can never tell whenever this shit gets exposed, they start taking that shit down from YouTube. You can never tell if you can find the video that you saw the first time. They have these world leaders come to Switzerland and watch this ceremony take place for this new tunnel they opened in Switzerland. No, this ain't it. Start saving these videos when I find them. It's fucking demonic, man. Demonic.
Yeah, I haven't gone really deep into those, watching those videos with weird ass rituals. It's just, it's disgusting in my eyes. I don't want to see that crap.
I mean, but you kind of have to watch it sometimes.
I mean, I have some of it, but I don't want to go way too deep into it. Or seeing how they perform everything, and like slicing up whatever, drinking blood, whatever.
Well, I mean, you don't have to watch the whole video. I mean, when people come in here and say, "Oh, you guys are full of shit," they had this freaking full ceremony that lasted like 5 hours in front of world leaders that had, bucket seats to watch these demonic rituals in front of people opening this tunnel. God knows to where. This was just a couple of years ago, and nobody they didn't put that shit on NBC, CNN, or any other news agency. They didn't put that whole process on where they have these world leaders sitting right there watching this shit happen. Why isn't that on the broadcast news networks? Maybe there's something else going on. Scary, isn't it? Scary. I ain't scared.
Oh, shouldn't be.
Sorry if I'm scaring you, but here's
not at all.
In case you think I'm wrong about this was from June 2016. It was more than a couple of years ago. It was about 3-4 years ago. One of the videos. Switzerland draws world leaders from longest tunnel. Ain't full of shit. And if you watch the ceremony, the ceremony of the opening this tunnel is pretty insane. Now, on this, they'll show trains going in and out. Show the ceremony. They show speeches. But on that video, they show speeches. But the ceremony, fucking crazy weird. I can't not play it. That's what I'm talking about.
So, what is this clip supposed to show me? Just the tunnel itself, or anything particular with it?
Well, when they created the tunnel, they had a ceremony to open it.
Oh, yeah, I see.
You haven't seen
Yeah, I see it now. Oh, what the hell is this?
No, you ain't. Oh,
People
I'm
in
trying
underwear
to find
is.
the original
What the hell?
video. I'm trying to find the original video because it lasted hours and
Oh, there's. So, it looked like some kind of facility in the hell or something with the red, the red color, red light shining inside. The fuck is that? Yeah, I don't know. That looked weird. Yeah.
it's Gotthard base tunnel. Oh, let me find the Gotthard tunnel. If you've never seen this before, this will freak you out.
I mean, this kind of stuff look ridiculous to me. You know what I mean? It's just what is this?
Is this what you're looking at? Hold on. This is part of it. I mean, this shit lasted for hours, man. When they opened that tunnel.
Yeah.
Look at that shit right there that I just posted in Livestream voice text. What are they doing? Hey, we opened a tunnel from Switzerland to where? No. Look at that shit. People in orange marching. It's even weirder than that. They had another ceremony outside that were people were floating and shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you look at it, it doesn't make any sense. What does it have to do with the tunnel? Like the tunnel project, even.
There are world leaders in the audience.
Yeah. I saw it. Yeah.
It's a ceremony. Look, now they're doing all kinds of weird frickin'. Oh. This is even half of what they done. It's just a very small portion of what they did there. Look it up more, man. Gotthard base tunnel ceremony. It's the weirdest shit you'll ever see in your life. It's like they opened a tunnel to hell.
Hello. Good morning.
Jesus Christ. Hey, man.
I saw that along. Sorry, I have some problems in my throat. I saw that a long time ago. It has satanic symbology. It has a satanic symbology in that show.
Sure, yeah, Miguel. Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I mean, I don't think he'd seen it before, and I showed him a couple videos. He's like, "Yeah, that was pretty freaking weird." But what the videos that I posted there aren't even close to some of the other shit that I saw at that ceremony. It's freaking insane. They have like outside outside the opening of the tunnel, they have like this whole ceremony where people are floating around and shit. You've seen that one, Miguel, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
crazy, bro.
I don't know if has some some connection to um, the how you call it, that ring they study, CERN, the CERN circle.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with CERN.
I I saw a ex-pilot. He's Argentina, I think, but he speaks Spanish, and he did work at Antarctica as a helicopter pilot, and he even don't understand why, because he was working for a private company, and he does some jobs, private jobs, so he didn't understand why they sent him to the CERN. And they show the real CERN is below the first one. There's an elevator to the ground. So they show him the real CERN. The top, the first one is just for tourism,
Really,
So
really, do you have a video for that or?
I have I really show that to Jamsey. It's a interview he did with
Oh,
two
it's
parts.
audio.
It is in Spanish, but I can post.
Oh, well, I can't fucking understand Spanish.
Yeah, but he even talks about because he did work at Antarctica and he was in a station there. I don't remember if it was Neymar 3 or McMurdo. So there's one door, and they are not allowed without the authorization to go out. So in the meanwhile, he did a friendship with a scientist there. So these scientists showed the real stuff they are investigated, the blue sky rock. So yeah, it is amazing how from various sources they talk about the same thing. The white ice is just for National Geographic, and what they are studying there is the supposed firmament or dome wall. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, Miguel. We kind of see past a lot of the bullshit,
Yeah.
and even though I think it's pertinent, to help the masses.
By the way, this ex-pilot, a few years later, he did a live stream at YouTube about flat Earth. With more 3 flat Earths. So yeah, it was amazing because when he went to work at Antarctica, they do interviews, and they join. There were 2 helicopters, and all these people are from different countries to avoid, connection between them. I don't know, but one thing that they talk about is in the interview they ask about the shape of the Earth, and that's curious. Maybe they want to avoid the flat earthers to go there. And yeah, it was amazing because at that time he was a global. But past these years, he did a live stream about flat Earth, and he's more in that way. So it's amazing how he speaks this. When they went up, when this guy finished his job, he asked if he could talk about some things, and some military said. Some guy military said to him, "You can talk, but no one will believe you." So, and there's some classified things. He can't talk because it's still classified, confidential. So, but there are the things he talk, and people, if people prefer to listen or accept. I think it's a great, testimony from someone that has worked there,
So, a pilot saying Earth is flat. Is that what you're saying, Miguel?
No, I was saying he worked there first, and years later, he did a live stream, a YouTube live stream with another 3 flat earthers, talking about what he went, what he experimented in the Antarctica, and at first he was a glober, but no, he's more a flat earther.
Have you
And
ever seen that? Have you ever seen that video where several people have they've gone on a flight, they walk up to the cockpit and ask, "Hey, can I talk to the pilot?" And they say, "Hey, globe or flat?"
Oh, I saw it's
Yeah, it's like there's like 7 pilots just like, "Hey, it's
exactly.
flat. It's flat. It's flat." It's like these are commercial pilots, It's just like,
Yeah, I
it's
saw
flat.
that.
I'm not flying over a globe. It's flat. You've seen it, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I
ridiculous.
saw
Get
it.
back to seat. Everybody knows it's flat. Gosh, come on with.
Hey,
Have
hey, Miguel, are you in España?
no next to Spain, Portugal,
Oh, you're in Portugal. Okay, cool.
and
I,
Portuguese is
no,
seems
I
like
don't know the
Spanish.
language. I was just wondering if you're in Spain. That's cool.
But I understand well Spain because you know, in as a kid I saw many TV series from Spain, so I learned through that, and I can speak well. Yeah.
Yeah. So as I noticed, Portuguese people can speak Spanish, but Spanish people can't speak Portuguese. Well, most of them.
Portuguese and
Yeah,
Spanish.
I imagine South America is a very weird country,
Oh, Brazilian.
especially in the West.
I loved it. Oh man, Uruguay.
The East. I mean the
Oh,
East.
You
oh,
know, 500 years ago, the Spanish and Portuguese navigators they divide the world in terms of discoveries.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
and at that time they saw the world as flat. Even I learned that at the school, my first years.
Nobody thought the Earth was flat before 200 years ago,
Exactly.
except for dumbass Greeks.
Exactly. And something must happen, but this guy, this navigator, the Portuguese navigator that worked to
Globe.
Spain, Magallian. I think it's the name you say in English.
Well, but Magellan, I thought he was an
Michele.
Italian. Wasn't he Italian?
No, it was Portuguese.
Oh, he was
And
Portuguese.
yeah, so but he found the Earth was round like a table. You can circumnavigate, but something happened then to people think that was around like a sphere. I think Freemasons at that time, I don't know. They just hide the truth from us from that time.
How about this idea? let's pretend that everyone thinks the Earth is a globe because everyone knows the Earth is a globe because it's a dumb idea to think the Earth is. But the globe is impossible because
water doesn't curve around the ball.
water doesn't come around the ball. Thank you, Miguel. Woo! Amen. Amen. I got a hand up for that one.
It's all a brainwashing.
So we're not trying to brainwash or convince. We're convincing people that take a look at natural reality. We have bodies of water that you're claiming that are curving around Earth. I mean, most of Earth is water, and you're claiming that it's curving around. What a claim! Is our claim more harsh than their claim? Who has the burden of proof? Us or them? Natural physics of water. Very simple. Boom, shalock lock. Clickety click.
They are the water benders.
The water benders! Oh, we gotta make a meme for that one, Miguel. The water benders. Oh, I know you can do it. Miguel, you make the best memes. The water benders. Oh shit. The water benders. Oh, forthcoming. That gives me peace, Miguel. The water benders. Ain't no such thing as curved water. Never has been, never will be. Water benders, show me the globe. I hold back sometimes. Well, when I don't hold back, I don't. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't helping me out. Look, it's a Miguel. I started this shit. This is funny, man. It's like I hold back for the sake of everyone because my mind goes too many places. Once you get me started. Because you can't, you won't, and you don't stop. You're gonna be rocking the sure shot. don't know who made that meme. I stole it, but who made that? Was it you, Miguel? Or, I'm trying to figure out who made that one.
No, it wasn't me.
I asked a couple other people. They was like, "No, it wasn't me." So, funny though. Globe ideas everywhere, but no globe to be seen. I like this one. And now we're all just trading and stealing memes. Not really fair because I don't like to share shit on my phone because I can't. Hold on, I think I have some. I think I have some new memes on my phone. Some funny shit. Oh shit, that has to do with the V. Hold it though. How many people tonight have been butthurt? And who knows what butthurt means? That is, you want your ass kicked more because your butt doesn't hurt enough. Should make that one together. Dang it. Dude, Miguel, you're the meme master, bro. Jesus did that. Wait a minute. Hell was that? I'm in there.
Gravity.
Where?
Everywhere.
Why? But how?
Good morning, ladies and germs.
Good morning.
How are you doing today?
Oh, dandy.
Well, I sure do like the sound of that. Anything going on fun in here? I was in here a couple minutes early and there was some chatting going, but then I had to bounce out and wake up the twins.
Oh, it's pretty quiet.
They say it's the space between the note that makes the music. So has Russia invaded the Ukraine yet, or is they just still giving out free crack pipes?
As far as I'm aware, there's no invasion yet. I don't think there will be, unless they're being forced to. I would say.
I just figured it was a manufactured news cycle, but I don't really read the news. I've just had, or watch the news or anything. I just had about 5 people mention it to me over the last week, and it was going to be doomsday this weekend, and we know how those predictions usually work out.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. But personally, I don't think Russia wants the war, to be honest.
Can they even afford it?
I don't think anyone benefits from it. I mean, an all-out nuclear war or whatever, it's not going to end well for anyone. But the issue here is the NATO actually trying to establish more military bases or embassies, whatever, closer and closer to the Russian borders. And
Russia doesn't like that.
Nope. Because they're trying to corner Russia in every from every angle, basically. So once they establish that, if they manage to establish that, so I guess someday in the future they could easily tear down Russia quickly. That's why I see that the way he's trying to stop it from happening. But yeah, I don't know, man. Politics, can I say? It's complicated.
Who really does want NATO surrounding them, you know?
Oh, they do all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah. I mean, and NATO answers to America, so if they want to push something, that will be backed up by the US. So, but yeah, and I don't think NATO was created or as some kind of freedom fighter organization or something of that sort. To be honest, it's more of a control militia.
That's what I'm saying. Who really wants NATO surrounding them?
They don't. And he's been telling that many times over the years. He's been bringing up the topic about NATO.
We didn't want, but we are now in NATO.
Yeah. So if you join them, yeah.
And most of them didn't want, and they are inside.
So when you're part of their alliance, then they have the right to establish a base in your country.
Yeah,
basically. That's what the contract says. You can't do anything about it.
Then you take Italy and you attack Serbia and Bosnia from Italy. You don't need to do that from the USA.
No, yeah, exactly. Like proxy wars, basically. Or yeah.
Yep. Why have a good old-fashioned war when a proxy war will serve better? It's kind of like
game,
the fixture of Korea.
It's only Riziko game, nothing else.
You know, most people have forgotten that the Korean War wasn't truly about North Korea. Just like we didn't want the Russians in Cuba, the Russians and Chinese didn't want us in South Korea. That's what that war was about.
Yeah, and USA didn't want Russia in Syria, and they said if that Russian cannot bombard some points, and they cannot do that. If they do that, will be problems. But they did that, and nothing happened. Nobody stopped Russia bombing Syria from NATO. And nobody from China and Russia in the past, even they did all veto things, never stopped the NATO, even how they call that Council of the Security, that 5 countries. Even with 2 veto, they didn't stop. They did it again. It means no agreement when somebody wants to attack from the biggest. Like Russia in the time when they said if you bomb the Serbia, you cannot bomb the Serbia. It was veto, but they bombed the Serbia, and Russia didn't do anything. The same thing I think will happen with Ukraine. If Russia attack Ukraine, nothing will happen. Only Russia will attack Ukraine. That's it. People from Ukraine will suffer, and NATO will say, "Look, this is wrong," and that's it. They will not go in a war with Russia. Like they never did. They had chance in '60s in Cuba, but somehow that was like the end scenario for us that they will do the Third World War. Cuba, everything was prepared, ships, everything was there, but nothing happened because they signed agreement of peace.
I mean, the US is already supplying Ukraine with weapons, Stingers as well.
Oh yeah, but they are doing that all the time. They did that with Afghanistan.
Yeah, but now they're showing in the news. There was actually a live feed of them, unloading the cargo from the planes with those anti-tank missiles and whatnot. It's kind of interesting, though. So they actually try to
but
show
now
that.
it's more information. Now it's easier to get also more information. Even fake, even real ones. Then you are more confused. Like in time, you didn't know what is happening. I'm speaking about normal person. I'm not speaking about. You didn't know. I don't know. In '60s, what is happening?
Sure. No, I know. Things you know.
In Cuba, now somebody in Cuba can take the phone and show something, maybe, or blah blah blah. But for me, it's some kind of game, global game, like was before. Now, let's have this.
It's just a more grueling version of Risk.
We were in last 2 years we had fear about something. Now almost we lost that fear, and now we need another fear because we cannot live without fear.
Yeah, fear and propaganda. That's how you control people's mind.
It's not even only there. They are in Bosnia speaking. They have problems there also. They are speaking about war. You don't know because you don't look the news or blah blah. But people there are somehow, but only in media because people doesn't want to have anything anymore with the war. But in media they're saying like, oh, this is this and that. Maybe they will separate. Maybe we will have again war there. Blah blah blah. They're pushing that in media. Normal people doesn't want anymore. They didn't want war even 30 years ago. But Biden was with Putin. That means everything is okay. Come on, people.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's a false flag, whatever. So we'll see what happens later. Maybe they're just trying to divert our attention to something else, meanwhile they're doing something else in the shadows.
It could be because you have a mess in the present because of something what we don't speak, and then we need to go out with this mess, and now we need something to distract us, and it's a war, big war, third world war, NATO, Russia. Everything again will be destroyed.
Kumbaya, kumbaya.
Once went to school to learn how to fly or how to be cool. We learned all well, had our egos swell. Now when we want proof, no one can tell what it is. No one knows or won't tell, because the earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see too far. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see this now. Kumbaya, kumbaya, the earth is flat. The earth is flat. Kumbaya, kumbaya, we see
Kumbaya, kumbaya. The earth is flat, kumbaya, kumbaya. Who this? Oh, Montailleur. Wasn't he exiled to Tibet or somewhere? No, he died. If you have taken the third dose, go and test for it.
Yeah, why is it so loud in here?
What do you mean?
All these globe proofs coming at us.
Yeah. So there's a Nobel Prize winning virologist who came out like a year and a half ago, and he told everyone that these jabba dabba doos were going to result in autoimmune deficiency. That's what AIDS stands for, right? And anyway, he's just a Nobel Prize winning virologist. I mean, what would he know? He supposedly discovered HIV, but whatever.
It was
We're
never
not going to
proven. Yeah.
HIV. The point is, he's recently come out and he's let everyone know if you've taken the third dose, go and take a test for AIDS and then sue your government. And then he mysteriously died. He mysteriously died. So a Nobel Prize winning.
But is that confirmed that he died, or he just disappeared?
Oh yeah, he died February 8th.
Can someone verify that? Yourself?
Yeah, just look it up. Just look it up.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, you mean, can I
you
go
know what I
see?
mean? Like,
Can I go
people see
see him
people
in the
dying here
grave?
and there, but you can't even like find any info about that. Even coroner reports, whatever.
Yeah. All I know is that a year and a half ago, this Nobel Prize winning virologist was saying this, and they kicked him off of everything. And this is a Nobel Prize winner, right? I mean, trust the science. This is a virologist. I don't even believe in virology, but this is their narrative. They wouldn't let him talk on any platform. He was kicked off of everything. Then he's come out and explained, I told you. That's why I said it would take 3 to 5 years before you see people die. That's what he said a year and a half ago. And
Yeah, I saw
now
that
he's
with the
come out and
video.
explained it. Right. Now he came out and explained this. And now he's dead. And almost $2 billion in Moderna stock was dumped between the CEO and the co-founder. And he deleted his Twitter. So just so you know, it looks like the news might be coming out here soon. Oh, also, there's political leaders telling their people to go get AIDS tests now.
Yeah. Is there anything on the mainstream news about his death at all?
Oh, I'm sure not. The mainstream news doesn't even want you to know who this guy is.
Yeah.
Well, they'll just twist it into AIDS being a good thing, that all good citizens have AIDS. And people will buy it.
Right. So here's Prince Harry. Know your status and get an HIV test. That's Prince Harry. Wonder why? I wonder why.
Hmm. At least it's showing on BBC News. That's something.
Dude, you gotta admit, this is really crazy. This could get really crazy. I know a lot of people are getting exhausted with the whole thing. I just turned to Kyle and I was like, I think we're almost there. I think we're to the point where stuff's gonna start coming out.
I really hope so. But yeah, it looks that way.
Well, we got to try our best to like have as much like integrity as we can and try and help these people out instead of like taking our victory lap. That's my opinion.
Well, yeah, I know people that's said that HIV was a curse from God, and then they went out and got all 3 vaccines. So I guess that would be poetic justice.
The funny thing is, the pills they were taking against for the disease were just making it worse. When they stopped taking the pills, they got better. That should tell us something.
Here's someone else. Someone else that's an attorney says, it's AIDS. They're giving people AIDS. I'm on an international Zoom call with pathologists and doctors. We are in serious trouble. Immune systems are being obliterated. That was in October of 2021.
Who would have ever thought messing with someone's RNA would have been a bad idea? How is that shocking?
Especially when it has the HIV spike protein. Okay, they admit, by the way, they used HIV to make it. They just said that it was dead. You can't even make it up. So it says VAIDS, research it. Vaccine acquired immune deficiency syndrome, immune erosion or acquired immune deficiency, accounting for elevated incidence of post-vaccine illnesses that either affect them more rapidly, resulting in death, or more slowly, resulting in chronic illness. Done. It says use DuckDuckGo, not Google, of course.
Yeah.
I wish I could say I was surprised. I mean, nothing would surprise me at this point. Like, even if turns out not to be true, something bad's going to happen. I've never heard of humanity messing with God's creation and something better coming from it.
Yeah, but like this is what's so crazy, right? So Fauci is known for, like, what he cemented his career was establishing the supposed correlation between HIV and AIDS. Did you know that? It's literally just a script. Fauci is notorious for creating and establishing the link between HIV and AIDS. Does everyone think that's just a coincidence? Dr. Fauci. I mean, are you serious? Anyway, HIV. If anyone's really looked into stuff, they know that what they're calling all these different viruses, right? Your body just has genetic sequences, right? So the HIV sequence becomes activated when your body's having immunity issues. That's all it is, right? So it's not like some mysterious thing you catch because you had sex with someone and all blah 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 blah. It's important, I think, to understand that at this point. But many of us have been going around for like 2 years and telling them that it was going to result in autoimmune deficiency. And so it's not really like we didn't know. It's just now it's actually getting closer to the 3-year mark. So it should be pretty interesting, because what he says, what many people say, is what will happen to those people is just like when you have AIDS and the doctor makes you take medicine all the time. You're going to have to get your shot every 3 to 6 months to stay alive. That's the theory.
That would be a great way to control the population. If you want to be able to do what we say, or we won't give you the ability to live.
Well, that's how you create sustainable income with that type of market. If you supply with that, create an issue and supply with a solution.
Sorry,
yeah.
Dude.
Yeah,
That's third dose just from we'll just call it mod. No, it's all the companies. They're all the same thing. They all do the same thing.
Yeah.
So
they all go under the same bill. It's just
yeah. They literally all do the same exact thing. That's what's so crazy. But like, they had to. They're a little different, but they all do the same thing.
Yeah, I think they're testing different
things. They had to
though,
give you different choices.
Yeah.
And they have to give you choices, right? Because it makes it seem like it's more your decision. Like you got to pick out of the numerous options.
Yeah, that's what's so stupid. It's like choosing like a clothing brands or whatever, like, fashion brand. Like, oh, which one is better? This one looks better, more famous, more,
Well, yeah,
more rep.
It's a psychological trick to make you think you made your choice, right? Like it was like an independent choice. But what, guys? Why did the CEO just delete his Twitter? Right when this news is coming out, he deleted his Twitter and dumped billions of dollars in stock because they know that some news is about to come out.
Hey guys, time to put a put option on that company. Make you some money real quick.
For real, you could short short Moderna, dude, and you could make money for real.
Yeah, if the CEO's dropping stock, you know it's time to put a put option on the company.
Correct. If you had done that to Facebook a couple weeks ago, you'd be crazy rich right now. Pretty interesting, man. I just wanted to share the news with everyone, man. This is the first place I thought about coming.
Well, you might be crazy rich right now from that, but you could still get crazy rich. I mean, because the real price dump doesn't happen until the public starts freaking on it. You know what I mean? So you can still, I mean, there's still a chance in.
Well, you can guarantee one thing: they're gonna make a lot of money on it. Like they know exactly what they're doing. So you might as well, I guess. I mean, one could argue that if you're making money off the evil that is Moderna, though, you know, I mean, I don't know.
You're not making money off the evil that is Moderna. You're making money off of betting against the evil that is Moderna.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's a good argument back. I don't think money's intrinsically evil anyway, right? It's like it's the love of money. So, you know, I don't, unless you were like supporting Moderna and stuff, then I agree there's not like any moral issue.
I'm starting to look into
against investors. Be careful if someone comes out and sentences you to hell.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy, dude? When I used to be in Gamma Panda server, I talked to him about this guy like a year and a half ago. Because I was like, oh, trust the science. Well, what about this Nobel Prize winning scientist? And anyway, they just threw him under the bus, you know, like they do Neil deGrasse Tyson or whatever. They're like, it's crazy. Oh, this guy's speaking in French. You probably don't even know what he's really saying. There's no one cares because he was censored. So it doesn't really matter about credentials. It matters about what their mommy and daddy government says they're allowed to hear. That being said, if you go tell them now that he's come out and explained this, then died mysteriously, now they're coming out and admitting it, they'll still disregard him as not credible.
Well, they'll disregard you as not credible either. They're waiting to hear it on the news, is what they're waiting to hear. As soon as they hear it on the news, or their trusted sources, aka their gods, when they tell them, then it's accepted.
You're right, though.
And the even more sickening part of it is it's always been so in their minds. You know, it's like so Orwellian that makes me want to throw up. That, oh yeah, it's always been global or climate change. It wasn't global warming, and before that, global cooling. It's always been this one thing, you know. Like,
yo, dude, just okay. So a Glober just responded. I posted this in the Earth Awakenings channel. A Glober just now responded to me and said, "Oh wow, an 89-year-old man dies." See, so this is what they do. It's just like any time somebody dies. It's like Carrie Mullis died 2 months before they used his test to trick the whole world. Well, yeah, he couldn't be here when they did it, right? So it's not a coincidence that Carrie Mullis died 2 months before. It's not a coincidence this dude died, arguably, let's just speculate, a couple weeks before this news ends up coming out. But the Glober will say, look, he was 89. Of course he died. Because it's just cognitive.
see it in politics too, like with the Clinton body count thing. You ever hear about that? Like, people will say, so they know people that died. What's the big deal? No, they know like 200 people. There's nothing to see here. Just move along. Don't pay attention. Get mad about what we tell you to
That's a really crazy one too, because people were set up to testify against them, and then they would die over and over, and they would rule them suicides. One guy was shot in the back
weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 Oh gee. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Wait, what? What'd they say?
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
Node 3.
Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the
He's
camera.
the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected, and also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No, you can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
open.
Yeah. On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how? My brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have a astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak On the ISS that he's traveled 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
It don't let it. Say the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest black you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep over my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
A Orion is getting ready to launch. My name is Kelly Smith, and I work on navigation and guidance for Orion. Before we can send astronauts into space on Orion, we have to test all of its systems. And there's only one way to know if we got it right: fly it in space. For Orion's first flight, no astronauts will be aboard. The spacecraft is loaded with sensors to record and measure all aspects of the flight in every detail. As the spacecraft and the upper stage begin their first lap around Earth, Mission Control in Houston is monitoring the progress of the flight. Orion's over 100 miles up and going about 17,000 miles per hour. Just as it passes over the Indian Ocean, we lose communication. This is expected. The communications link we have through satellites to Orion is momentarily lost, but Orion continues to receive and process data. Its computers can handle 480 million instructions per second. We are headed 3,600 miles above Earth, 15 times higher from the planet than the International Space Station. As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Radiation like this could harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on Orion. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Here's Apollo 12 astronaut Alan Bean being interviewed about the Van Allen radiation belts.
Any ill effects from the Van Allen radiation belts?
No, now I'm not sure we went far enough out to encounter the Van Allen radiation belt. Maybe we did. I don't know the distance to the Van Allen radiation belt.
The belts are 1,000 miles to 25,000 miles above the Earth.
Then we went right out through them.
No effects on your cells?
We didn't even know it. I don't think anybody, well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside, and we didn't get any, added radiation. Not on our mission. By the way, they hadn't been discovered yet.
So you see, he wasn't even sure what the Van Allen belts were, and when he was told, he basically says that the radiation belts didn't apply to his mission because they hadn't been discovered yet.
Okay. Okay.
Well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside. Not on our mission. By the way, they hadn't been discovered yet.
The guy just said, maybe somebody said we just went through the Van Allen radiation belts, but how is that possible if they hadn't been discovered yet?
Well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside. Not on our mission. By the way, they hadn't been discovered yet.
We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Not on our mission. By the way, they hadn't been discovered yet.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a famous on the galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space. space, but there's no proof. It seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type. You're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. NASA's got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now? You lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl. We follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. NASA's got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, people are here, bro.
What's up? Who am I talking to?
You don't want to know.
Pea Drinking Buddy. What a great name.
Thanks, my dad gave it to me or whatever.
You think you live on a spinning baseball that defies physics?
I think that the globe is still a part of the flat earth, whether y'all like it or not.
How so? It's a concept. You got no reality based anything. Give me one thing in reality that applies with the globe.
Well, I mean, you can still fill a globe with earth and it can be level, so.
That makes no sense. Say something that makes sense next.
So you're telling me that you can't fill a globe with earth until it's level?
I don't experience any aspect of the globular concept in any of my experienced reality. Do you?
Well, I know that there has to be a container.
Okay, we have a little bit of common ground there. To have gas pressure, you have to have containment. I agree.
Now, I'm not saying that the container is a globe, but it is a possibility.
No, it's not. It's a concept. What do you not understand about concept versus reality? Globe is a man-made concept that they made a big story about and did all the math for and made everybody believe it. Reality is what we experience. You see the difference?
Yeah, but I mean, you say the globe and I say the earth.
Okay, if you want to think you live on a spinning ball that defies physics, more power to you. We're just here to supply information. Is there anybody else in here who wants to talk? Nice to meet you, though, man.
You too, buddy.
Giving any other new people a chance to talk. We got Dustpan. We got Elijah F. Guess he don't want to talk right now. Think he lives on a spinning ball. Just kidding, Elijah. June 00 has no roles. I don't know how to do anything about that. Sasha 2.0 is see if he's confused today or if he wants to talk. Guess not.
Yeah, they all sleeping, I think, bro. You're the first person that actually started talking.
Okay. Well, do you have any questions since you're the only one talking?
I know I already know the truth, buddy, but thanks for asking.
What's the truth, and share that with us.
I mean, there's a whole lot of there's a whole lot of truth, bro. Like,
give us one example of a truth you know for a fact.
taking showers in tap water is harmful.
Okay. I could get on board with that. There's plenty of data out there about certain chemicals that may be in your shower. So
there you go.
Well, that's an example of you got something to back up your claim there, right? And the problem with the globe, all they have to back up their claim is bullshit. They don't have anything they can tangible reality. But anyway. After 7 years of investigating this concept that I was taught as a kid, and I believe for 52 years, I'm at the point now if people want to think they're on a spinning ball, then go your own way.
Oh, I know, but you gotta understand, I never said that I thought I was on a spinning ball at any time. That's just what you thought.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, if you're on the fence, all we ask you to do here, at least myself, is think for yourself. You know, we're not here to create a cult or give you some new model to jump to that we, you know, how can we have a model we can't explore all of reality? That's ridiculous.
I'm actually a model researcher. That's what I work on, like as part of the flat Earth thing.
Cool. Work on your model long as you stipulate when you're putting it out there that you're speculating or you're putting puzzle pieces together that may not have anything to back them up at some point, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I do that. I definitely give the disclaimer and all that stuff. So yeah.
That's fair enough. If you sincerely look at this topic, more power to you. We need more people doing that.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It is cool.
We all got told we live on this spinning ball and there's no evidence for it. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I got into the flat Earth real early myself. I think you said you've been around for 7 or 8 years. I've been around about the same time as far as flat Earth is concerned. But like as far as like general truth, probably I've been researching for I'd say about 10 or 11 years effectively.
What was your first one, 9/11 or moon landing or?
Well, I saw 9/11 when I was in science class, right? Like it was on the TV in science class. They made sure that everybody saw it right there.
Yeah.
Then I just kind of like went my own way, had a kid, right? Like had a girl, raised the kid to his like 5, and then got cut off from the girl and the kid, and then I got shipped across the country, right? That's kind of what happened to me. And then everything started.
So you know for a while that the authorities could deceive us or maybe mislead the general public, put it that way.
Well, I mean, we all know who puts the powers in place, but yes, they can be used for both good and evil.
Yeah. Guess you could look at general control of the consensus mind as a tool. It could be used for good things or bad things. There's some people that choose to use it for bad things, right?
Well, I think it's a consciousness issue with these people. Like they know what's good, right? The majority of them, at least people around here, do. They know what's good, and you could do that or you cannot do that. That's your choice. But like, at least you know about it, right? Because it's a lot worse when you're walking around in like delusional world, right? And you have no clue that the Earth is flat. You know.
Yeah, you hit a key point for this whole thing for me is we have such a majority of the people walking around in various delusions. They're so detached from reality, it's sad, you know. But they think they're all grounded in on Mars. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, my 12-year-old, he's getting ready for church, so he just texted me.
Cool.
I said, go get him, soldier.
I got 2 young grandchildren. I just tell them to think for themselves. My son won't accept it. He's still in denial stage, but I think he knows that I'm right about a lot of stuff, but he doesn't really admit it, kind of thing. But
yeah,
if I have any interactions with my grandchildren, I just want them to think for themselves. Because, you know, personally, I spent 52 years on this plane of existence thinking I'm a spinning ball. So these last 7 years have been very revealing, of course, you know. The veil has been lifted, so to speak.
But it's good. At least God gave you eyes to see.
Well, I'm like that. Whoever said the famous saying, I claim to know nothing, but it feels a lot better, kind of thing. Summarizing it. You know, there's a lot of things about this reality, especially things in the sky, that I may never get full answers to, but it creates like a new world opening of trying to find out what really is instead of what some man told me it was, you know. Anyway.
I would say serve the thing that opened your eyes. That's what I would say. Because if it loves you enough to open your eyes, what else can it do for you, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, you sound legit so far, at least the last 10 minutes. So.
Well, see,
Good luck
people
to
get
you.
triggered. I come in here and I'm like, hey, I'm a Glober or whatever. I've got bipolar schizoaffective disorder. I'm autistic, all this shit. And they get triggered. And it's like, dude, you try to go look up the definition of Glober. It doesn't exist. So when I tell you I'm a Glober, I don't exist. And you're just like a part of the plan or whatever. And like, I get muted or whatever. You know how Globers get treated around these parts, but it's all good.
But I guess what I'm curious about, why come in here with anything but integrity and honesty about what you really do?
I do.
Mhm.
I already told you. I'm working on the model side of it. Like, again, I'm doing the whole globe thing because I know that the globe can still be part of the container because it fits.
Well, you do whatever you want to do if you're sincerely researching, man. Good luck to you if you get any results. Bring your tree back and we'll see if you bore any fruit from your tree.
Yeah, that's right, dude. That's all that matters.
So I give everybody the benefit of the doubt on here, as long as you're not straight up trolling and not taking it seriously at all. But you at least seem like you're looking at the subject with a critical eye. So you
Yeah,
do
I mean,
whatever.
I specialize in Ayurvedic shamanism. That's kind of like my specialty, whatever. I kind of do like flat earth and stuff on the side, so.
Okay. Well, if you're spreading truth, you're on my team, man. So
Yeah, there's only one way, dude. There's only one way.
yeah. Does anybody else here want to jump in here? I know I'm boring people to death.
Yeah, I saw a couple people in there. I think people are starting to wake up or whatever. That's good.
It's Super Bowl Sunday. It's a lazy day around America, at least. Well, I guess.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yep. It's the Super Bowl today. Who would have thought?
Any gamblers out there? The Bengals are a 4-point dog, and the over/under is 48 total points in the game. I think. If anybody
Yeah, I think
cares.
it's gonna be a high scoring game, but I think the Bengals are gonna take it home or whatever.
I don't know, man. I actually live
I think the
close.
Bengals too are going to win.
Who?
I bet on the Bengals.
I hope they win. I live in Middle Kentucky, so I've been a Bengals fan most of my life. So this is their first appearance in the Super Bowl since '89. So hopefully that Joe Burrow kid can throw a few TD passes today. We'll see.
I think even my friends that think the NFL is rigged are going with the Bengals too.
Well, that whole thing about sports being rigged, I mean, I don't deny that there could be like officials paid off to do certain things and people can tank it. I'm not naive, but I played sports when I was younger, so there's some things that would be hard to do what some of the people claim they do. I think there's still a genuine aspect to it. I could be naive. What do y'all think?
Nah, I mean, you look at the AFC Championship game, it seemed really fishy to me because these people scored 21 points like it was nothing in the first half. They come back in the second half, and it looks like literally someone told him to throw in the flag. Like, it looked very suspicious.
Yeah, there is things like that come up, I got to admit. But whatever's going on, I hope the Bengals win.
Like, how did you go from going down the field and scoring a touchdown in 13 seconds to not scoring in the entire half, right? Like, that just seems a little odd. And I mean, I don't know much about the Bengals defense, but I don't think they're up there in the ratings.
They've been playing good ball the last couple of weeks, so they actually won the last game. The defense made a play, made an interception. So, but it could be all be fake. So I'm not promoting sports. That's whatever.
Well, you said the officials. I think if you can get in the back pockets of the officials, and then you make a position like a quarterback where you can literally dictate that person's mind and run the show with a dollar, I think it's very easy to rig football.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
You just gotta go ahead.
Oh yeah, I mean, I came to the conclusion that like the major arena sports are all rigged to a certain extent because like I mean it's what America watches as far as sports. So I mean I had it like back in 2017 with the Astros because I'm from Houston, or was it in 2018? Anyway, like they were in the World Series or in the series right before the World Series, and they were up 3 games to none, and like they were supposedly like the most powerful offensive team in baseball, and like their bats went ice cold, and they lost they lost 4 straight games, and I'm just like, no, that does not add up. That does not add up at all. If they're supposedly the most powerfully offensive team in baseball at the time. And like uh I was I just looked into basketball as well and football, and I just saw too much that didn't add up. So like I mean I just the only sport I watch nowadays is triathlon, like Ironman. Because I mean it's not really considered a sport to a lot of people. They like the ball sports. So uh it's one I think is pretty safe. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I mean, what do they always push, right? You're literally in fucking opposite world. And like if you see people like pushing beer in sports, dude, like literally run the other way. Dude, like they don't advertise that shit for nothing. Like my uncle's caught up in that shit and it's bad. Like really bad. Like he gets all into it, like he'll wake up and he's recorded all the sports shows and he wants to hear what everybody's saying, dude. It's like one big cycle, and like this person like goes to church and all this stuff. He's just like in a circle. He's like, oh, yep, everything's fine. When I get to heaven, it'll be great or whatever, you know. And I'm like, okay, dude, keep telling yourself that, you know.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss. I kind of envy those people. I mean, they totally shut down when I start talking about stuff I found out. They don't want to hear it. So, I mean, whatever. Like, leave them in their little slumber.
I mean, I taught my 12-year-old from a very young age, and he's been guided by God and the Holy Spirit the whole way since he was 5 years old. Said you run it past him, and if it works, then you stick with it. And if you can't, you get better and you evolve and you do it a smarter way. And that goes for everything. That's what I taught him. You always got to be looking out for what's next. But don't forget your roots.
It's well said. Teach the children well. Teach them to think for themselves, personal integrity, all that good stuff, right?
Well, I think it's hard these days, bro.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of kids deal with a lot different scenarios than, say, I did in my generation. I'm a late boomer, so got all this technology surrounding them. They got everything at their fingertips. It's got to be challenging raising children these days.
Well, the problem is the mom is so busy because they've got no dad in their life, right? And then they just brush the kids off with technology. You know what I'm saying? So like they're already from a very early age, they're connected to virtual reality, right? They've already got them out of the real world, and they've got them right in the information feed, right where they want them. I think that's what they've been trying to do the whole time.
Part of the overall scheme, right? But go ahead.
I mean, that's what they did to me. I felt like I was targeted from the very beginning with the mental health program or whatever, and I find myself on the Globe live stream, and then in and out of Discord and life and all this stuff, and it's just like you test the spirits, and these things stick with you, and then you find yourself in places like these 7 years later.
Let's check, see if anybody needs to join that wants to talk. Don't see any new people.
Yeah,
Quick
y'all
being-
come on, dude. Y'all come on here and talk to us. Y'all learn something.
Quick Ben, were you here before? I don't know. Are you there? Quick Ben.
He's a 3-pointer too. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's a 3-pointer too.
What's up, Quick Ben?
Sorry, what's up? How's it going, man?
Good. What brings you by the server today?
I just been kind of lurking here the past few, I don't know, past few months, just picking up grains of wisdom, I guess.
Okay. What's one of the main grain of wisdom you picked up? You want to share it with us?
Well, I guess it's more. I guess more so what I've been enjoying is the various techniques and the various tactics that people employ when they're engaging new people new to the concept. That's kind of what I was trying to do, was just see if which methods seem to resonate with people as far as spreading the message, I guess.
Okay. How long have you been looking for subject?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last bit.
Sorry, my audio. How long have you been looking at this subject seriously?
At the subject,
Yeah,
probably
flat
about
Earth.
less than a year. I'd say less than a year. I always knew it was something that eventually I had to sit down and look at. I never was
Well,
really very
So
skeptical.
at this point in your knowledge, do you think you live on a ball still?
No. No.
You don't think it's a ball?
No.
What makes you think it's not a spinning ball?
I mean, there's no proof of it. There's no proof. There's nothing that I've experienced, and nothing that anyone seems to be able to display in the form of evidence that
Okay.
would lead to that.
Fair enough. So we've got allegedly 70% water, and we've got no demonstrations of bodies of water displaying convexity when they're at rest, right? So we've got no reason to believe that this ball even exists. So at that point, the whole house of cards crumbles because you took out the foundation. To have a ball Earth, you got to have a ball. And we can't find the ball. You agree?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
Well, cool. You got anything you wanted to bring up or questions or anything? Or maybe somebody will start talking that's got more knowledge than me. I probably have the limited stuff I can talk about, but I can call bullshit on the globe all day long. So,
Okay, dude.
who said that?
Dude, everybody wants to harp on the globe. Y'all gotta grow up eventually.
Well, that's a concept. It's a fantasy concept. It should be ridiculed at this point. If people have actually looked at all this information and they think they're on this silly spinning ball zipping around in however many directions and vectors, and we're just stuck to the outside, and all the rivers and stuff, even though they're sinking their sea level, they're stuck to the outside of this spinning space ball with the atmosphere attached. So anybody thinks that that's where that exists, good luck to them. I'll shut up now.
Nah, it would be pretty bad if you thought that. I agree with you.
Well, you said everyone wants to harp on the globe. I mean, I don't know where you are, but everyone I come in contact with wants to defend and protect it. I mean, so.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not here to defend the globe. I think the people doing the globe thing are like asshats, right? But the problem is that I'm a model researcher, right? So I know that a sphere is still at play in the whole like narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, you don't know. You believe that. So, I mean, if you could prove it, then that would be one thing. But like,
The problem is I can't disprove it yet. See, that's the conundrum I'm at.
yeah, you can't prove or disprove it. So it's not something in reality. You're dealing in theoretical, philosophical thought.
No. I'm literally manifesting the model. Like I'm attempting to. I'm trying to bring the model into this reality, right? So that's what I'm actually trying to do.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know what you're doing in this live stream though, because we're not talking about theoretical stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can think that the earth can't be level because a globe is at play, right? But still, that's not the point. It can be, right? You can't disprove that fact.
Have you ever taken any measurements yourself, or are you just thinking stuff up in your head?
Oh yeah, I've measured everything.
So you've gone out in the real world and taken measurements of what you actually live on.
I've gone out and measured plenty of stuff. Yes.
So how are you getting a globe out of that?
Well, I have taken the globe out of a part of the equation, but I'm competent enough to understand that it can still remain in the equation.
Well, to clarify what you're saying, are you talking about the ground? You know, the ground cannot be a globe. Do you agree?
The ground, right? The earth itself is not a globe. Yes, that's correct.
Okay. We can agree on that point. So if you're hypothesizing a celestial sphere in the sky, you know, good luck to you. You realize the sky is intangible. You're not going to be able to science any of the sky. I mean, you can create a model all you want, but you can't science any of it.
I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
All right. Well, good luck getting up there and going around them in 3D space and actually identifying what they are. But you do whatever you got to do, man. I just wanted to clarify what's real here, you know. And the ground we can measure, we know it's not a ball. So we're on the same stance there, you know, it's all good.
Yeah, I would suggest getting like pretty high clearance with the government to where you can go explore the different areas on the earth. Because I mean, that's really the only way you can get any sense of a model. If you're just staying where you are and then theorizing, I mean, I don't think you're going to get very far.
Well, I know what you're saying. I already get paid by the government. If they send me to do that mission, then I'll do it. But like right now, I'm just kind of like, you know, working on the model, you know.
Okay.
Anybody knows join, anybody want to talk? This is 24/7 Platform Live, where we're trying our best to accept reality as itself to us. Person talking.
You sound like you're doing some ancient transmission from Egypt over there, Dave. I love it.
Right. About to enter a local market to obtain some grocery items for a stranger.
That sounds beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some steak, dude.
Hey, Dave, are people still wearing masks everywhere you go? Or is it kind of like died off by now?
It's about 50-50 around here.
Okay.
Most people are tired of it or know it's BS or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
There's still
I
a
don't
few
even wear
people
a mask.
watching TV.
Yeah, I don't even wear a mask anymore. And people, like, even though they have the signs up, they don't, like, turn into Karens. I mean, so I guess a lot of people are sick of it.
There's still, like I say, close to 50-50. I guess they're still watching TV and they do whatever TV says, but it's whatever.
Yeah, you can't make it too easy for them, you know. But yeah, they tried to come in here last night and tell me that the Earth can't be curved, right? And I was like, okay, dude.
All right, I guess nobody's going to talk. I got background noise. Is there a DJ in the house? If you want to play some music, feel free.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. Hello from the inside, I'm here to tell you not to lie, and there never was a space probe, and those planets you've left so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl, there never was a South Pole. We're surrounded by walls of ice, and we clearly live inside of a glass door. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flat Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side, they fooled you with that CGI. While sending rockets into the sea, and they're faking that life ISS feed. No matter how high you go, horizons rise to eye level. Like outbound the world's greatest fiction, show you only your glow. God will send me more. Over 120 scriptures support the geocentric design of this earth. Railroads, bridges, lighthouses, failed corrections, limits don't be fooled by perspectives. It's unlimited vision, hiding your ships. Compasses and gyroscopes prove the earth is not a globe. Moonlight, star trails, but not as true. Prove we are not the ones on the
What's going on? What's up? What? Nobody wants to talk to me? I see how it is.
Who said hello?
What's up, dude?
So, dude.
I got background noise. Good morning, sir.
I got background noise. Sometimes.
It was insane.
Say that again.
I was saying, who is that singing?
Oh, that's Kai, I think, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Was it Kai? I don't know.
The last song was a female, Amber Plaster, I think.
Oh, Amber? Okay, I thought it was Kai.
Somebody correct me if
I
I'm
might be
wrong.
wrong.
Amber Plaster. Okay.
She's good, though. Definitely.
She's been around for a while. She did some stuff with ODD, I think.
Oh, that's right. She probably did that. Sounds like she's the one that did that Globebusters thing, too.
You said she OD'd what?
She was on ODD's channel. That's what she was saying.
She did a collaboration with ODD, the singer. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I thought you said she OD'd or something. I was like, damn, that sucks.
Wow. Yeah, that would suck. Everybody just gonna be quiet.
Nah, it's all good, dude. Some people are
It's not good.
waking up, dude. They're not
Wake
here
up, damn
yet. Dude. They think that the ball, has been busted or whatever,
Hmm? Cat, what do you want? Why are you in my lap, silly boy? What do you want, kitty cat? What do you want, kitty? What are you doing? Silly cat, what are you doing? Ain't nothing there for you. Get out of there. Sticking his head in the garbage can. What are you doing? Get out of there. Come on, shoot. Come on. Shoot. Silly cat. That's his way of saying, I want attention, Dad. Give me some attention. Quiet.
I see the Cincinnati Bengals have joined. They shall defeat the Rams today. They're a 4-point dog, though, if anybody's betting.
4-point dog.
Who dey?
You have a Joe Burrow clip on your soundboard?
No, but I should. I don't even know what he says or does. I don't really even follow football, but you know me, Dave. So
Who day, man? Who day you gonna beat them Bengals?
yes, sir.
What's a bingo anyway?
Let's just hope it's not fixed. We don't have a satanic halftime.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
I am hoping for a costume malfunction though.
You know who's performing at halftime?
I hear it's Snoop, Dre, Mary J. Blige.
God.
All the controlled, all the puppets.
Oh yeah, of course.
Eminem, don't forget him.
Oh, that's right. What's the name? It's already gone. Huh?
Whatever version of Eminem that might be. Clone.
There's at least 4 different versions of him so far, right? I mean, who knows?
Is that what it is? 4? Wow.
The real one never stood up.
Yep, no one ever stood up.
Yeah, but Dave, it totally might be. The fix might be in. I would not be surprised either way.
Is anyone going to stream the Super Bowl? Or do we not do that?
Oh yeah, that's not an obvious troll. Okay, get him out of here.
If you stream the Super Bowl publicly, they'll shut your channel down. It's highly copyrighted.
Okay.
Now, I don't know about like here on Discord if somebody streams it in their room. I don't know the.
Like who does that? Who goes into a live stream on a flat earth server? It's like, hey guys, you guys want to break federal law? Like who
Well,
does that?
I don't mean stream it on live stream.
Like you just streamed it, you know what I'm saying? Like
No, but he's talking about in the theater that we have here. I can't see that being monitored, but maybe some people want to get together and watch together. But
These acts need 7 ages.
I would definitely read the fine print. That's all I would recommend, dude.
So is there anybody new on here who can tell us something about this Earth? Tell us about this curve. What do you think, CB?
Show me some garbage.
Something about this curve, this speed.
Yeah, I've seen the Earth curve for myself. I know it exists.
All right, where'd you see that citation?
Okay, so you can walk out into your backyard. This is an experiment I came up with. Wait for the rain to come, and then go out there barefoot and find your little patch of grass and soil. Step into it, and then look at your footprint. The earth will be curved where your big toe was pressed into it.
No, really? I gotta try.
Yes, you can curve the earth with this experiment for yourself today.
Gentlemen, we have found the curvature. Our quest is over.
We're gonna have to shut the damn server down. I'm sorry.
The curve is flat.
The curve was flat, okay? You got to work with past tense.
Curvature, the flat.
Yeah, we flatten the curve. 15 days to flatten the curve, guys.
Yeah, but I've curved the flat, dude. Like, grow up.
The flat curved?
Yeah, we just figured out how to curve flat Earth, right?
Wait for it. With your toe.
You could use your big toe to curve flat Earth. Think about it.
Or your little toe too.
And you don't even need a laser to do it, right?
Holy crap, you're right.
Nobody cares. It looks like people I'm shopping for right now are going to have a big taco party judging the items I'm buying.
Taco, taco, burrito, burrito.
That's racist, Dave.
How's that
It's
racist?
just statement of fact.
Eh?
Infer what you will.
Yeah, Gemsy, tell him.
Sickle.
Sounds like culture appropriation.
Ooh, that's a dangerous word.
It's like being trolling.
A member helioskeptic may think he lives on a ball. What say you, helioskeptic?
How did you find the server?
How long you been looking at this subject, sir?
Helio, welcome to Flat Earth Discord.
Yes, he's not by his mic at the moment. The troll of Heliosceptic was unsuccessful. Someone else continue now.
Did you say filioheptic? Cat, would you get off my goddamn lap? Come on, shoot, kitty. Damn pain in the butt.
Spinning a little too much right now.
I wonder if they're gonna spill something at the Super Bowl or whatever. Like, I don't know if they're gonna try to like inject some info in there and try to brainwash, everyone watching it like they usually do. But like they've been doing it.
Oh,
Like,
there'll definitely be Satan flashed across the little screen like they did
well,
last
this is
year.
the thing. This
Post
is the
Malone.
thing because like they've been doing it through the commercials for years, right? But now I think that they've really dove deep into it and they're scripting like the whole game, like because they're making money off of timeouts, like they're literally in the ears of the coaches. They're like, okay, call a timeout here, we can make like 8,000 or whatever on this one, like you know what I'm saying, like that. I think that's what they're really doing at the top.
Got to make the games close too. You don't want
In
to
the
blow
Super
out.
Bowl, be ready. They're gonna sell you crypto.
Well, overtime too, right? Overtime's the big thing this year. Y'all seen that, right?
Do you have your credit card ready?
Yep, they're gonna be selling everything.
Buy now.
Yep, buy your ticket.
Get your digital
Take my
ticket
money.
now. We'll turn your digital crypto into digital dumbness.
There's been like two stadiums, big ones, that they changed the name. One, I think it was one in Florida and another one in Texas. It was changed to Crypto Stadium, Crypto.com Stadium, and the other one to FTX Stadium.
There ought to be a BFT stadium.
Of FXT or something like that.
Well,
You
you
know
know
what
that they
BFT
can
is?
manipulate the weather too, so like you got to look at that too. Are they playing outdoors
Nah.
or?
They can manipulate the weather? No! You're kidding.
Yeah, so if they're playing outdoors, they can literally
I'm
give them wind when they're kicking the field goal and do stupid shit like that. Like you don't
Oh,
just miss a
dude.
field goal. You think
No,
the dude's been kicking for
That's
20
what those big
fucking
fans are
years and
for.
he just misses a PAT? Like that
dude.
doesn't just happen, bro.
No, that's Earth rotation. Come on, Neil deGrasse Tyson told us
That's
this. Kick the
Coriolis, man.
ball, the field rotates underneath. That's all it is. Come on, guys.
Is this a conspiracy theory server?
I don't know. Is it?
I just can't find the
Yeah.
flat Earth. I've been looking for years, but I just can't find it.
Just look under your feet, bro. It's there.
Everywhere I look, the Earth isn't flat though.
Did you look in your backside?
Come on. Are you a level earther?
The water's level, but the Earth isn't.
He's a level earther.
Are you a con of the Vex?
The earth is not flat, it's level. Yeah, the term flat earth is, I guess it's like a trigger. I don't know. It's kind of like part of the psyop, obviously, the two words, because how can we just call the earth flat? The earth is way more than two words. Again, describe it as flat, but that's not what the earth is. I guess it's just a term to bring conversation. It triggers people.
Yeah, I got triggered by flat Earth. It sucked.
Oh, don't be getting all wound up now.
Why do people get triggered over it? I don't understand.
I don't know. It's kind of like walking into a group of ladies in their book club and farting or something, you know.
People have a love relationship with the globe.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of them don't even know anything about it. It's like a faith. It's like a religious belief that you can't offend.
Yeah.
They have a globe security blanket, right?
Ah, yes, Dave. That's exactly how I've been thinking about it.
Globe
It's like a
defense
teddy
mechanism.
bear. It's like their baby blankie or their teddy bear. If you take it away, they throw a tantrum.
Where's my blanket? Where's my smelly, dirty blanket?
Yeah, Jemsy. Never been washed. It's filthy.
Like Big Ben.
I don't know where I got it from, but I know it's mine.
You can keep it. I don't want it no more. You can have.
Okay, this dude wants me to go take a picture of the Earth's curvature and put it in live stream. All right. Give me
You're
like
gonna need, you're
give me
gonna need
like
to get
10 minutes,
super
dude.
duper high.
Nah, give me like 10 minutes. I got you.
Yeah, make sure you get the right angle with the lens, so you can see it.
Yeah, I got a flat lens or whatever, so we'll see how the picture turns out.
You might need to roll up a fatty because you're gonna need to get super high to see that curvature.
Oh no, dude, I already know how to see it, dude. You can make the curvature yourself. It's really easy.
I'm talking Snoop Dogg high.
He's talking mud puddle curvature though. They don't count.
Mud puddle.
You gotta be Snoop Dogg high to see the curvature of the Earth.
Sometimes if you get really high, you can see it better. I can agree to that.
You sound. Are you? You've been here before, haven't you? Are you Montreal?
Why does everybody ask me this? Like, I already dealt with this on Ladies' Night. Like, Dandelion was like, "Have
This
you
is
already
not
been
ladies' night.
here, dude?"
There ain't no ladies here.
Yeah, I came with a mental health team or whatever. Like, a lot of people, what I found is the government sends me out to servers like this because like people are highly delusional and like it's really bad, you know. So I'm on like
Yeah,
a
that's fine.
recognizance mission to recover the model, you know.
You can still be a welfare recipient and still be here with us. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the model, dude. I'm just looking for the model.
Well, you might want to go to a runway or something like that, maybe.
No, dude, flat Earth can exist inside of a globe. This is already like proven.
Oh, you're that guy. I seen you in the chat.
Wait, do you forgot that every globe that you've seen is on a flat stationary table?
Yeah, but it
Under
doesn't
a
matter. I'm
flat
talking about the Earth.
stationary floor.
I'm not talking about a table. I'm talking about the Earth.
You're talking about the Earth?
Question for a drinking buddy. Is it moving? Does the Earth move?
Oh yeah, the Earth is constantly shifting.
Where?
All over the
Like
place,
Ukraine?
dude.
Like zigzag patterns? Or what are we talking about here?
If a car pulls up in a driveway, the Earth is shifted. It's moving.
But where is it going?
It's moving, dude. I don't know where it's going. You tell me.
So
Well,
I just I just parked
Everywhere.
on a parking spot 10 seconds ago. Am I in a different location than when I was 10 seconds ago?
Yes.
you just shifted the Earth, Jemsy.
Oh, okay.
Bro, do a
That
sick burnout
that
and
makes
shift to the
sense.
earth.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
You're gonna have to imagine because there's no other way to see it.
No, I didn't see it, but I'm trying to imagine it.
Yeah. So drinking buddy, like, are we in space?
Are we in space?
Not me and you, but is the shifting Earth in space?
I mean, the Earth is somewhere. I don't think it's in space.
So how is it moving?
I mean, because stuff is interacting with it.
Bro, are the constellations relative to everyone's perspective?
I don't even know what that is. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. I saw it.
Well, you're talking about the constellations, and we're talking about the Earth moving, right? So, like, what does that have to do with the Earth moving?
Um, a lot actually about
Well,
how
well, please
from a globe
explain.
from a globe perspective, the constellations would appear to move via the globe rotating, but flat Earth it would be not rotating.
I feel like looking at the
What are your
stars is a
senses
waste of
telling you?
time. Like I said, if I'm worried about the Earth, right, I feel like looking at the stars is a complete waste of time. That's all I have to say.
This
Yeah, we're
bagel's
not
really
on the
good.
sky right now. Are you talking about it moving like a constant motion as claimed by the globular model? Are you talking about like electromagnetic energy and earthquakes and stuff? How is the Earth moving, sir?
By stuff interacting with it, right? Like if something comes into contact with the Earth shifts and takes shape of whatever it interacted with. Yes or no?
When you say stuff, you mean the stuff that you put inside the teddy bears that is causing the earth to move?
No. If you were to take a teddy bear and
But
throw it
what do you
into the
mean by
Earth,
stuff? When you
listen,
say
if
stuff is causing the earth to move, what stuff are you talking about? Because when you say stuff, I'm thinking about Build a Bear.
yeah, but if you were to build a bear and throw it into the dirt, you would move the Earth. The Earth would shift with the interaction of the teddy bear. You see what
I'm
I'm
not
He
saying?
buying
doesn't mean the
that.
word stuffing, stuff as in things.
I don't buy that for 1 second.
I mean, you try for yourself, dude. I guarantee you the Earth will move.
So what about spinning? Are we spinning?
I mean, can you prove that?
No. I mean,
Okay, then why are you asking me? If you can't prove it, why do you think I can?
well, can you prove that if I throw a teddy bear down, that the Earth shifts?
I mean, what is shift, right? What does shift mean? What's the definition of it?
I mean, it's your word here, buddy. I mean,
Change from
why don't you
one
tell
position
us?
to another.
Okay, hold
We're talking
on.
about the
I'm gonna look it
entirety of
up.
the Earth, not a local thing that may be happening somewhere.
To exchange one thing for another of the same class, to move or transfer from one place or position to another, to alter. Okay, so yes, if you were to throw a teddy bear into the dirt, right? Like, think of a beach. If you throw the teddy bear into the beach, the Earth is gonna shift. Correct?
But my
No,
question,
incorrect.
my main question is the Earth going somewhere?
Well, the Earth will go wherever you take it. I mean, you can literally go out, right? You can go out, walk into the dirt, and wherever you go, the dirt is
Wow.
going to be altered, right?
What is this place moving? That's the question, though. Are we going through? Where are we headed?
I mean, I guess Earth. I mean,
Oh my god. Okay, because I don't think the Earth moves or spins at all. Like I don't. These buildings don't move. So
yeah, I mean that's
I
great.
think
I
I
don't
think
think you should be
what
worried about stuff you
Don't
can't prove.
think.
what he means is that when the earth moves, it means that he put Earth in a bucket and he's moving it around. That's what he means.
There you go. That's one way to look at it. The
Yeah,
old bucket tech. Think about it before you kick the bucket, right?
Yeah, the earth can move. You just put it inside a bucket. You grab a shovel. You can even use your hands. Put it inside the bucket.
Y'all
Pick
just
up the
created a
bucket
new
and move
theory.
around.
You created a new
The earth
theory,
moves.
Jim, to the God's bucket theory. Good job.
Yeah.
We're in
so
God's
drinking
bucket.
buddy, can you leave the Earth?
Can you leave the earth? I
Yeah,
mean,
I'll leave it
look,
right now.
I'm
Ready?
not
Jump.
right now, I'm
Leave it.
not currently standing on earth, right? So yes, I've left the earth effectively.
And where are you standing exactly?
I'm not standing at all.
Okay. Where are you exactly?
Laying
He's
in my
he's
bed.
holding off the edge of the ball.
How are you indirectly making contact with the Earth?
I'm not.
Oh, you're a floater.
You're floating? Are you in a plane right now?
I'm above the earth technically.
He is on a
Okay.
flat bed.
Are you indirectly contacting an object that's contacting the Earth eventually through a series of
He's on
other
a bed.
objects?
He's on his bed on a flat
Okay.
bed.
So what I said is true.
Yeah, what he said is true. It'll eventually touch the earth.
Have you
Wait, so,
considered
sorry, go
your
ahead.
mom?
How dare you? But my question still stands, drinking buddy. Can one leave the Earth?
Yeah, I already left the earth, dude. I already told you that.
Where did you go?
Above it.
Above
Like, are
it.
you in heaven?
I mean, one person would say that.
Define leaving.
Well,
I was once in contact with the earth. Now I'm not.
So whenever you have to
Okay, so you left the
go,
Earth.
whenever you have to go do necessities, do you go back to Earth and do it there, or you still do it up in heaven?
I mean, if I have to walk on the earth, I will, right? And if I don't, then I'll find myself somewhere else.
Okay, when you take a dump, where do you do it?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
What do people call it? The throne or
Are you
whatever? Like, what do you
have you
want me to
potty
say?
trained anyone
Like,
Because you're saying you're not in Earth. That's kind of like interesting.
like I said, I'm not on the earth when I'm taking a shit. Like, I mean, this is common sense.
Or you lift your feet off the ground?
Is the fucking
You have
throne
like
connected to the
constipation?
earth? Is it like going through a well system underneath the earth? If not, then it's not part of it.
Luke
Yeah, we can.
Skywalking on them haters.
So when you go out there and you use your eyes, your sense of vision, and you look and see the horizon, horizontal, then you see this level, the waters of the earth. You measure, and it's level and flat. Then your sensory apparatus of the body in your ears, right? That's telling you that the ground is motionless because it's not detecting any movement. And then you look up and you see the sky moving and rotating. You see the luminaries moving. Are your senses wrong? Is the opposite happening of what you're observing and experiencing?
Stimulate your senses.
I have a very handsome looking question to ask.
I'm still waiting for an answer to mine.
I know.
So, dude,
I think he
When you
went to
see the
the
horizon, see horizontal. When you measure flat and level, is that wrong?
Well, I'm not really interested in the water because I'm trying to figure out Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Are you only drink soda or what?
No. I drink distilled rainwater, but I mean
Oh, so
that's
you are
besides the
interested in
fact.
water because you have a distiller, you put the money, because your interest about drinking distilled water is there, isn't it?
No, I don't have a distiller.
Oh, so you buy at the store water, distilled water.
No.
How do you get the distilled water in the first place?
I make it myself.
Make it rain
With
on them hoes.
you have a distiller machine.
No.
So how do you make it?
My kidneys.
Oh,
Your
bro.
kidneys. Okay.
Are you the piss drinker? Pee-pee sipper?
So what you're saying is you drink your own piss.
Water.
Yeah.
It's yellow and smelly, but it's still big percentage water.
It's basically craft beer.
Yeah.
Lemonade? Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so if the moon and the sun are inside the globe, that is the curtains that are pulled over like a veil above the heavens, below, whatever, the sea of. Okay, could we fly, plane, ship, whatever, craft behind the moon or sun since they're inside this globe? Could we go that high to get behind them?
Wait, what globe?
How do you know they're inside the globe? Wait, you haven't even proved that they're inside the globe yet.
That's what I've seen in every model of flat Earth.
Wait, what?
Okay, dude, but you have to prove that before you can work with something that you can't prove. Like,
I
where's
didn't
the
prove
proof
it.
of
Apparently, a
that?
bunch of other people did because that's what I see in every single model. I don't
Well,
know. I'm just
don't
going by what
believe
I see.
them.
Wait,
Where's their
drinking buddy.
proof?
Okay.
Where's their
Did he
source,
ask
dude?
you?
I
Are
don't
you
know. That's what they keep
representing? Are
showing
you
me.
drinking buddy? Are you trying to explain the flat Earth to the guy?
No, I said that don't even get caught up in what anybody says until you start fucking figuring shit out for yourself. Like you're already going
Okay.
off on a tangent on something that you don't even know to be a fact in the beginning.
So I don't know about this here globular glob, and I don't know about that flat Earth either. It could be anything.
Yeah, but you drinking buddy, but you have a bias on the globe, so you're gonna, push it to that side.
You're gonna.
Also, Harlem, flat isn't a shape, bro. So
I didn't say what shape it is, did I? I just said if it's globe or flat. It could be
yeah,
any
but
other shape.
a
It
globe
could
is
be
a shape.
flat or it could be a shape.
Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen the Earth shaped into a globe. Like I've looked everywhere, right? I've done nature walks. I've never seen the Earth shaped in a globe ever.
Like I
No,
said,
the only way you can see a globe is those globies that you buy at the store, and they say no for educational purposes, only for decorative purposes,
The
or
globe?
in cartoons and movies and science fiction. That's the only place you can see a globe, right?
Science.
Schools
There
are
was one
full of them,
picture
Jamesy.
from like what?
Schools are full of them. You can find it in the schools everywhere.
Yeah.
In a school,
Yeah.
yeah.
On top of a flat, motionless table.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought I was gonna say.
So the
Yeah.
globe is dependent on flat, level, motionless, contained. Am I wrong?
It's not
You
about
are
wrong or
correct.
right. This guy's
You're
got to figure
correct,
it out,
Jamesy.
dude.
It's about drive. It's about power.
I just wanted to stipulate to the guys we don't claim a flat Earth model, whatever he said a minute ago. Nobody here is claiming the entirety of a model.
Yeah,
yeah, why
but
would you
some
do
people are
that?
working on it, dude.
That's beautiful. That's brilliant.
Just because we can disprove what we were taught, is it our responsibility to replace it? No.
Nope.
Okay, where are the sun and moon relative to the flat Earth?
Who knows?
In the sky, dude. Don't you
In the
go
sky.
outside and
Okay.
look up and you see them, right? If you
Yeah,
look
I see
too
them.
long
I
and
see it.
hard,
I
your
see
eyes
it.
will hurt.
I'm seeing what you're seeing.
So they're in the sky. They have nothing to
They're in
do
the
with the
sky.
earth. They have nothing to do with the earth. They're just lights in the sky,
Well,
right?
they do relative to
They
it,
run
so they
around, they
are.
play
So
with
they're
each
clearly
other.
above the Earth,
Harlem,
not below.
Harlem, who knows the answer? Who knows the answer? On your question?
I see it above, so I'm going to assume up.
You can assume, but who knows the answer of your question?
Okay, so they're below the Earth, and there's
No,
just a
who
big
knows the
series
answer of
of
your
mirrors.
question? I'm asking. Who knows the answer
I
of your
do.
question?
It's above
You
my
do.
head in the sky. Yes.
Okay. And what
Yes.
is behind?
Behind what?
Behind the sun.
I don't know.
Did you ask that?
No, I said, could we go behind it?
Uh,
Fly behind it.
Does we have behind it?
Can we fly or move ourselves in some sort of craft
Does we have behind it?
behind the sun or moon?
Does we have behind it?
What behind it?
Behind the sun, does we have that?
We have that.
No, I'm asking you. You said
He's asking you, does that exist in reality? Going behind the sun, is that something we can do in reality?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
How we can know?
Try and do it.
If you don't know, how I can know?
Try and do it.
Let's go up below.
If you want to go to the sun, go during nighttime.
When will we go? Let's go when.
The point he's trying to make is that you're assuming the size and shape and sphericity and three-dimensionality of the sun. You're assuming a lot of things about the sun that you don't know and can't verify. That's his point. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Fuzzy. It's like the first question should be, well, what is the sun? And if you don't know, how are you going to go behind it, under it, or whatever? If you know what
It's pretty damn bright. I know that.
That doesn't mean anything. Of course it's bright, but that doesn't mean you can go behind
something.
it.
It means it's really fucking bright.
Yeah, but it also doesn't look very spherical, if you ask me.
It's pretty disc-like.
Yeah, that's different than spherical, right?
Yeah, I know.
But can that form the shape of the Earth?
Does the disc?
If we realize that we can go or we cannot go behind the sun, what we will do with Earth and what shape Earth will be?
I don't know.
But clearly,
maybe have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
That's a great point. If you can go behind the sun, does that automatically make Earth a sphere?
Or what if you just go behind the sun and it's just pure black?
What does it prove?
On one side.
What does the sun prove about Earth itself?
Must be a globe.
Right?
Dude, look at the third image.
The sun helps like photosynthesis and stuff, right? And like.
No, we all get that, but what we're talking about the size and shape of Earth. How does it make it flat or spherical, depending on what, or if you can go behind the sun?
I don't see how those two are related.
Well, that's what we're trying to ask you, right? Why are you asking if we can go behind the sun? If we're talking about the nature and the size and shape of Earth, why does looking up at the sky and wondering what we can do up there determine what is the nature of the floor we're standing on?
I'm not concerned about right now the nature of the floor that we're standing on. I'm concerned solely about the sun. And where is it?
Oh, because this is...
Then you might be in the wrong Discord channel then.
Yeah, because this is food server. You're wrong. We are not speaking about sun. We are speaking about food here.
That's right, Fuzzy. You're in a server that is concerned about the nature and shape of what we're standing on. Y'all go ahead.
Talking about food. No, yeah, we're talking. Well, the overall topic is the Earth, but with the flat Earth model as we know it currently, I was just wondering how
Whoa, I'm
we
sorry.
say that the sun and the
flat Earth
moon
model?
move. The
What we
sun and
don't
the
have a
moon,
flat Earth model. What flat Earth model are you talking about per se?
Yeah, I'm not
the
aware
one
of
I
it.
see on this Discord over and over and over.
Can you
Oh,
post
that's
something?
Okay, the theorized one.
no, that's not
Is that better?
that's not accurate sort of that's like a conceptual idea. That's not like an accurate
Okay.
map of any kind. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about the server icon? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a visual aid.
Harlem, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What do you think? Why people here think that Earth is flat?
I could barely understand what you're saying.
What do you think? Why these people here on this server think that Earth is flat? Do you have any
I don't
opinion
know.
about it?
You'd have
You
to
don't
ask
know.
all
Do
of
you
them
want to?
why they think what they think.
Do you want to ask? Choose one person, and ask him whatever that person is. You can choose.
I don't know.
Choose it. Look, you have like 20, 30 person now on server. You can choose and ask him.
Sons of Thunder.
Choose somebody that's been talking. Are you there, Sons of Thunder?
SV Privacia. He's unmuted.
Okay, maybe he's not here. Try again.
Okay, Sasha, what do you think?
What time? I think this the Earth has the dimension. It's in kilometers or miles. What do you want?
The Earth has what?
Dimensions.
Dimensions. Okay.
Yeah. Miles or miles. 25,000 miles. And it's spherical. And with that dimensions, the radius is 3,000, almost 4,000 miles. It's 3,959 miles. With that rate,
or diameter?
No, that's radius.
The radius. Okay. Of
Yeah.
25,000 miles.
For 25,000, it's how to say diameter. It's a It's all around. My English is not good. And radius, it's a, let's say, from point from the center to the, that's the geometry. And from that given rate, the every horizon, every distance of horizon, 1 foot, 1 foot height should be 1.22 miles on that sphere, And when we go out and we make measurements, some long distance observations, we see more than 1.22 miles. With our height should be, let's say, 3 miles, but we see 10 miles, 20 miles, objects on 20 miles. Even more. That means there should be drop, curvature in reality, because this is the dimensions what we have all these years, and we check that dimensions, there is no curvature in reality. It's only on TV when NASA showed the live stream. But when you go on the beach and want to check out this map, that doesn't work. It's flat, especially water.
Do you comprehend what he's telling you, Harlem Globetrotter?
I do comprehend very much so.
I can
give us
tell you
certain numbers for the
other
size of the
stories, but
globe, and they doesn't match up. Sorry,
I can
Sasha,
tell
go
you.
ahead.
Sorry, I can tell you other stories, but this is the main point. From here you can start and you can go with rotation, with other things, but this is the point. If Earth is a sphere, it must be curvature there in reality. It must be. But somehow everyone who making some videos or with photos, with lasers, nobody can find that curvature in reality. Nobody can find that drop. And you will hear sometimes But people only explain this is because of some refraction things happening in the air or blah blah blah.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say like distract.
But that cannot happen. You don't have a horizon that it's moving like 10 times further. You don't have that kind of phenomena happening. You know, you can see less with the refraction, not more. You know.
On top of the fact is that we're claiming that refraction. If you're going to say refraction, then that means that it's on NASA and other people to determine how they ask them are. So now that refraction is a thing, how did you actually determine the curvature rate? Because how did you separate curvature from refraction?
Right. R.I.P. Al-Biruni, right?
Exactly. Like how. Yeah, it makes it harder. Yeah, sorry, it makes it harder for the globe side to prove curvature if you're going to claim refraction.
Also, if I remember correctly, when I first got into flat Earth, the flat earthers were saying refraction, while the globe earthers were saying they were claiming a geometric, physical Earth curve horizon.
Exactly. That's our claim. Our claim is that refraction is what it is, what we're seeing, and that what you're just. Vanishing point, that's curvature.
Yep, fast forward to Black Swan, we debunk the geometric horizon, and now they're hijacking the argument, saying refraction. Like we just won.
That's
What
kind
is
of ironic.
refraction, dude? What the fuck is refraction? Hold it right there.
Well, with enough refraction, I can see the back of my own head.
Snell's law.
Does if you look through a magnifying glass, is there refraction?
Yes.
Thank you.
Did someone go over the Black Swan with this guy? Like specifically?
Drinking buddy, have you heard of the Black Swan?
I'm interested in the Earth. I don't care about what's happening across the water, but thank you.
But the Earth is the water.
If you think the Earth is water, you're probably delusional.
The Earth is the water, but it also isn't by definition. Earth means the land, but you can speak of the Earth globally as the water too.
Yeah. Where does the water or the land curve is what we're interested in.
Huh?
The land or the water, where does it curve? We'd like to see that.
Well, I don't think the water curves at all, but I know for a fact the Earth is curving.
Hold on. So you understand that they say that the Earth, well, the globe, the heliocentric model, 70% of it is water. That's more than.
Does he?
So if you're saying the water doesn't curve, you're saying the water doesn't curve, then you're saying 30% of the Earth is a ball.
If the water is still, it won't curve, right?
So, all right, hold on. I'm so sorry. Do you have an iPhone? Do you know the pictures from space? The big ball, the blue marble in space, this big curved sphere.
Never heard of it.
You've never seen the picture from? Can someone post it?
Just roll with it, Fuzzy. Just roll with it.
Yeah, I mean, my God, like, what? I mean, at least why roll with this? This guy is clearly. At least we were talking to that other guy. This is a complete waste of time.
He's got his actor hat on.
Someone send this man a JPEG right now.
I mean, if he's never seen a picture of Earth from space, then you're just lying because you just have to have seen that in walking around in society. There's no way you have avoided that.
Okay, so what you just said is if I didn't see a picture of Earth in space, right?
Drinking buddy. I know. Can you stop it, please? Can you stop it because it's live? You know, please.
Hey guys,
I'll give him a break. I'll give him a break.
I think Eli's trying to get
Drinking
a word
buddy,
in, guys.
please. Because I know what are you doing, Elijah. Please, I know what he's doing. Really, honestly, I know what he's doing, and it's better if he stopped to do that.
Okay, but we're not here to talk about playing chess. Sometimes it's fun to just play chess, because what the hell else are we going to do? But technically, Of course, there are no pictures from space. Why would he have seen a picture?
No,
from
I
space?
know.
If
I'm
that's
just
what
saying
you,
that
if
the
that's what
blue
you
marble,
asked him,
the image.
if
I'm
that's
sorry,
what you asked him,
I know I shouldn't have said picture. As soon as I said it, I should have said image. But seriously, there's no
Could have
way
seen
that
the
he's in
artist
this server and has
renditions.
never seen the blue marble. Like, why are you? Then you're
never heard
definitely in
it.
the
It
wrong
was, it
spot.
was funny. It was
Yeah,
hilarious. Never.
I mean, come
But
on. Like, all right, but really, like, if you don't think that water curves and you see a picture image from Earth from space, the blue part of that sphere, that's water curving, bro.
Yeah, but that's not
Yeah,
the Earth,
I
is it?
already know that water curves. It's very evident that water is capable of curving.
But you just said you don't think water curves a moment
Yeah,
ago.
I just heard you say the water doesn't curve. So.
I said water is still, it won't curve.
Yeah, but waves aren't
So-
curvature.
If the waves are taking place and you were to take a picture of the wave, right, it would be curving.
No, but if I put a bumpy rug down on my floor isn't now curving because there's bumps. It's still a level surface.
I like that. That was well said.
Fatality.
If I okay, so if you create like an ice rink, right, and then you create a bunch of waves on top of the melted ice, does that mean that the ice rink itself starts to curve?
Yeah, now the rink's a sphere.
Dude, why are you talking about ice rinks, dude? Can you stick with the topic of the Earth?
We're talking about curving water.
This
We're talking
guy.
about curving water, and we're trying to get you down to we're trying to hold your hand real tight here.
Okay, this is the flat Earth Discord, not the curving water
Think about,
Discord, dude.
think about the frozen ice that lies on top of the Earth in cold regions.
Yeah. Does
I
it
only have
freeze
ice
curved
for
or does it
you.
freeze flat?
I mean, he never even argued that the water isn't level, though.
Although ice is always
He
cracking.
he said
Ice
that he
is,
No,
said,
he's trying to deny the black swan is what he's doing.
well, no, I didn't hear anybody bring it up.
Well, we're talking about the black swan. He says, "I don't care what's happening over the water."
That's not him talking about it.
What do you mean?
I mean, he said, I don't care what happens over the water. That doesn't mean he knows what the black
Right.
swan is,
Oh
or
well, no.
logical syllogism is,
He
or
must know what the black swan is if we mention it and he talks about what's happening over the water. He's got to know. It's a good guess.
I mean, because vaguely I've heard people say we do measurements over the water. So,
Well, okay, but either way, the point is we were asking for curvature, whether it's water or land. We'd like to know where curvature is located.
he said the water's not curving, but the Earth is. So y'all arguing about the water being not curved. He already conceded that, or no?
But by saying that water is not curving, you're going against what NASA already claims it to be doing. So I don't know what he wants.
Well, you can't make him take a position that he doesn't want to take, though.
I'm not
That's
trying to.
absurd.
But he's going against both sides.
It doesn't matter, man. All you gotta do,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what style. You can't straw man people in a match of chess. You know, make them make a move so that you can, like, sometimes you have to have a conversation with someone. It has to be fluid, but you can still apply logic and make it a good conversation and keep it on the topic. I mean,
Yep, that's what I was trying to bring up. That 70% of the Earth is, water. Therefore, you can't have a 30% globe.
That was a good point.
Nah, that's not true though. You're telling me that if you go out there and you measure the Earth, right, that all of its soil contents is going to be 70% water? I mean, can you prove that?
I didn't say that. I didn't say. Did I say the water? I said the water was 70% water. The Earth 70% water, and
Is that
30% and
everywhere? Is that a
30%.
constant?
Are you gonna let me finish? And 30% of the Earth, right? Like you're saying, Earth cannot be a ball.
Use the word surface of the earth.
Yeah, you said surface, and again, so he's going against the claim that's made by science books, the textbooks.
But he doesn't want to talk about the water, so I want to see 30% of the Earth being a globe. How can you have 30% of the Earth be a ball?
But really, do you know what he's actually saying?
But he mentioned is there a constant between the soil being meaning the then the
Okay,
and
but do you know what his claim is? Is there a claim? Did you ask him? Do you know what he meant when he said what he said, or did you start attacking what you wanted to attack?
well, he didn't actually answer my question with being the Earth being 30% of the Earth cannot be a globe. That's what I brought up.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would rebuttal to his rebuttal to that is, well, his question to that is, well, they say that the surface, the coverage is 70%, not really to do with depth.
Yep.
Well, just geographically speaking, I guess. But you can't have 70% of a surface be level, as in a plane, and the other 30%. I mean, you again, you wouldn't even be able to have a working model that, the 8 inches per mile squared thing wouldn't be correct with like 70%. Anyway, but that aside, I still don't know what the point of the conversation is yet.
I'm not sure either. It looks like we were talking, I think, to someone else, and this guy just came in.
Did I told you, Elijah, about something and that he's doing and he will do again?
You didn't say nothing. You didn't say anything.
Okay,
I know what he's
listen.
doing, though,
Okay,
but
this
I
is the
mean,
point. If you speak with some who is nihilist and double speaking, where you will go?
well, I'll remember what I said like 10 minutes ago when I was talking about you can have a conversation and still keep it on topic and still remain logical without strawmanning someone, forcing them to have the conversation you want them to have. Okay, so you have an outlook about the person. Okay, and does it stop us from being able to?
Okay, let's repeat his sentence. The Earth is flat because it's curving.
I don't know what that means. I'm not going to start attacking. I don't know what it means.
Neither me.
Okay, but I'm going to ask him what that means. What does it mean before I begin?
But he said that and nobody asked him.
Well, the problem
now.
is,
what does it mean?
We need to tell him what the globe claims are before he's denying both things.
Not really.
Yeah.
No, no, because did he tell? I don't even know. Did he tell you he was a glober? Did he?
I think he's been around for a bit.
It's like having a date and you're just trying to fuck. You know what I mean? Like right now, like do we have to go to dinner?
I'm also pretty sure he interrupted the other conversation that was happening.
Okay, so what happened to that? Where's that guy? Is he around? Are we gonna cry about it?
No, I'm not crying about it. Just like his whole demeanor is.
So where's he at? Where's the other guy at?
The original guy was Harlem Globetrotter, and he left. He's gone.
Then it kind of doesn't matter.
Well, now I know, but it's just saying. Like, I think he left because the whole thing got derailed, which is, I think, the whole point of what this guy's doing.
So what are we gonna do now?
But I will tell you only one thing. I spoke with that guy, and I wanted to speak with that guy, but not with body drinking, because I know who is body drinking. He will come see here and interrupt everything what he wants, and he will move that conversation in his point. And I told him that he don't come
Okay,
here
but
on
is there
live stream and
anybody to
do
talk
that.
to right now?
Sorry?
Is there anyone to talk to that you wouldn't want him to interrupt?
No, I'm saying, Elijah, I would
No, I
like to
get I
speak
get
with that
what you're
guy.
saying because I experienced but I don't want to talk about it with you right now.
No, not anymore. I will stop to speak about this immediately.
I'm just saying, what are we talking about now? Are we talking about nothing now or what?
I just looked through the list, Elijah. I don't see anybody new, but P Drinking Buddy is the one that was talking. But go ahead.
I don't know what it's flat and curving means. I don't get it.
All right, Pedro, you can explain yourself.
All I said was that the Earth can curve, and that's proven.
Well, you mean topography?
If I'm going off a
If you
context
go into the
based on what he
backyard
said,
and you're barefoot and you step on the earth, right, and you make an imprint in that earth, your big toe imprint will most likely be curving.
no. I mean, this is a game, like I said, obviously, but you kind of can't knock him for that answer for the specific reason that Hank Hill always tells Glovers that Earth is really the stuff that gets between your toes. So now it becomes, how are you going to ask him the question without him being witty about it with an answer?
Yeah. And
That is maybe absurd, but still reasonable.
Don't need us.
Because I mean,
I heard what he said. Can I talk to him then? All right. So, yes, but okay, the Earth definitely has topography and definitely forms into whatever impression it gets. Right. That's not our claim though, and the claim of the globe.
But how is it in the
Hold
shape of
on! God damn it! Was I done? Now, the claim of the globe is that it has a certain rate of curvature. Is it not, P. Diddy? You drinking?
Okay, whatever they claim is not underneath my model, so I could care less about NASA.
Okay, so what is your model?
I'm working on it.
See, that's where we need to get to the gist of the thing. So, what do you think the Earth is? You're saying you work on it, so I can debate you on what you think the Earth is if you're not going to tell me what you think it is.
Well, Hank Hill already told you what the Earth is.
But I'm not talking to Hank Hill. I'm talking to you, right?
Yeah, but I speak through him.
Oh shit! Damn, Hank, you have you have somebody that overpowers your words.
Hank,
It's like he's
someone
channeling Hank right
speaking.
now.
Is someone speaking through Hank? Really? Hank's been
That's what he said.
Hank's been possessed.
He's channeling Hank. Go ahead, Elbow.
That was my point. All right, Elijah, you can have because you're more philosophical.
So where you gonna go with this? We went through this yesterday too. I don't know if some of you were here.
I mean, you can't if he doesn't make a claim, you can't debate.
I know.
Well, falsification does not require reification, so he doesn't have to make a claim.
I mean, he doesn't say the Earth is a sphere. He doesn't claim NASA. I mean, he's just a rough earther, like me. I'm a rough earther.
The Earth.
I'm going to show you how the Earth is rough.
Ruh-roh, Rorge, ruh-roh.
Well, if you fall down on it too hard, you're definitely going to cause some damage. Yeah, that's rough.
No, you know how from level plane, the Earth is not flat; it's level. No, it's not. It's rough. You got
Yeah,
ups,
it's rough.
down.
Yeah, it has texture. It has texture to it. Yeah. Even the top surface of the water has texture.
Yeah, Earth is rough. 24/7 rough Earth server.
I would recommend you guys talk to him about space. See what he thinks about space.
Oh, he doesn't have a model. He can't say anything about what he thinks because he doesn't have anything completed yet. So as long as he doesn't make, I mean, I'm not gonna ask him. I'm not gonna strawman him into a conversation that he doesn't make a claim of. So if he doesn't say the Earth is in a sphere, right? So he can. Yeah, there's no way I think that he believes in space. Do you think there's a space out there?
No, I don't believe in anything.
Might be like D-Mock.
That's pretty safe. Not believing. I mean,
Man, why do I want to talk about the sky? Like he said, 24/7 flat Earth Discord, right? It's Earth.
The Earth is the key word.
Right? Yeah, we really went down that road with him. Why go back towards that?
I don't know if he wants to talk, but we got a good content creator on here right now. Stellium, are you there? He may not be near his mic, but everybody go sub him. He's got good stuff on his channel.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I've seen this stuff.
Okay, somebody talk. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We're looking for any evidence, any scientific evidence of the globe. We need curvature, motion of the globe, and the existence of said globe in the vacuum of space. Thank you. Somebody else talk.
I have a question for P. Diddy. What do you think is the weakest flat Earth argument? Guess there isn't one. Nice.
is that for P drinking?
Yeah.
P drinking. Did you hear that?
What did you want, dude?
Yeah, what do you think is the weakest flat Earth argument?
I mean, I don't think any of the Earth is flat unless you like make it that way. So as long as if you make it flat and you like level it off and then you put like a balance or whatever on there and you know for a fact it's level, then you can claim that it's flat.
Okay, what about water?
Dude, is this the 24/7 flat water Discord, dude?
What, because we're on Earth, we can't talk about water?
No, I'm just joking, dude.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, man. That's cool. So, yeah, what about water?
I mean, it's good to drink, dude.
Yeah, is the top surface of all water that's contained on Earth flat and horizontal? Other than surface undulations, we know that the mean level of the oceans are level, horizontal, horizon. Do you agree with that?
Well, it's 30% curving Earth and 70% flat level water.
Level water.
So
So all water on Earth and the oceans are horizontal to each other. Every single location on an ocean on Earth is horizontal to any other location.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a flat skeptic, though. Like, I'm not 100% convinced.
Yeah, but could you
It's all
just
good.
answer the question about water? I mean, like, what about water? Do you agree that the top surface of water contained is flat horizontal? And
Like I
level?
said, I came to the server to talk about the Earth, dude. So,
Okay, so water is off topic for you then? Even though water is part of Earth?
Guys, don't fall for it. He's role playing. If you haven't recognized yet, he's using a lot of familiar keywords you might hear in the server. So I think he's been around for a bit. I think he's just having a laugh. So there's also an audience. We can also educate them.
Well, I was going to say CB. I mean, we're getting some facts out there, whatever he's doing. So, yeah, water is the most abundant substance that we know of on Earth. So, that would definitely apply to the conversation of the Earth. Yes, me.
I mean, you can't say that 70% of the Earth is water, though. Like, no one's gone out on every place and done like a bioessay of the Earth and proved that it's constantly 70% water.
Oh, that's what they claim, though.
A bio essay.
Like, that's what they claim, though. That's what they
Okay.
claim. A lot of
Well,
people
that's
in
what
this
we
server do
debunk.
too. A lot of people in this server do too.
Well, we're just using their claim against them.
A hostile witness.
Right, I think that is the claim, and we're just citing it. Whether it's true or not isn't really important to me, at least. It's the water still like not curving, so
I think it's a good form of basis. Like, if we can prove that it is constantly 70% water, right? We could begin to shift the Earth.
Oh, you can just say about. How
Well,
about that? You like that?
well, we don't have to because we're navigating over across a flat horizontal datum on the oceans. We know that because we find our locations.
Dude, boats move, dude. That's obvious.
Yeah. Now the question is, do you have any experience of the Earth being a ball?
well, he put his toe in his backyard.
No, no,
So
no. That's different. Well, I'm not talking about just curve. I'm talking about the Earth being a ball.
He can't answer that.
I mean, well, that's the claim, right? That the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, it's not part of his.
that's what I heard. Yep.
That's off limits. It's not part of the script for him. So
I understand, but I'm trying to, because he says he's a flat Earth skeptic, right? So I'm trying to make it where we're saying it is not a ball, right? That's 100% of our claim. It's not a ball because that's what they're saying the Earth is. So I want to know if he experienced the Earth as a ball. Have you ever experienced the Earth as a ball, my friend?
Yeah, one time when I was playing basketball, I experienced it.
The Earth as a ball?
the Earth or the ball as a ball? Okay, so what similarities did Earth have to a ball in that instance?
The basketball, obviously.
Like, at one time, you could think that the basketball came from the Earth, right?
Whoa.
No, we're
No.
talking about the Earth. That's a red herring.
Don't take the bait, guys. He's just messing around.
Yeah, it's a red herring. So red herrings don't work here.
So yeah, that was just one time you experienced it. How do you experience the Earth? P. Diddy.
I mean, I go out there and walk in it sometimes, not often because of the chemtrails and all that.
Yeah, walking's nice. So when you walk, do you shift the earth, or is it not moving, or what?
I don't know, dude. There's some kind of weird interaction taking place, you know?
I thought you were the Messiah. Wouldn't you know this stuff then?
I think he's more of it like into the shifting, right? Pee drinking. You like the shifting?
Shifty.
No, it's moving, right? Like, is there some kind of alteration that's taking place?
What's moving?
If you interact with the earth, is it not altering?
We're talking about motion, not altering. Okay. Maybe he's trying to be the perfect numpty clip candidate. I don't know.
I guess he could have just been LARPing, but I had a somewhat real conversation with him like 3 hours ago when
Join the Numpty Club, please.
when it was dead air. And he was talking about 9/11 was fake and stuff like that, but could have just been LARPing. Were you pee drinking?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You don't remember talking to me like 3 or 4 hours ago? It was dead air. It was just me and you talking.
Well, I mean, space is fake, but, you know.
Didn't answer the question.
Okay. I hope you, at some point, if you're not at the present moment, I hope you take this subject seriously because we're not all here just screw around. We're serious about this. You know, we were all lied to, and we got generations of children being lied to, and that's not okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I told you everything I know so far, dude. I mean, I wouldn't hurt you.
But it makes him feel better, Dave.
Never making a claim. Interesting. But skipping around a lot, that... Yeah, so Earth's not in motion. Earth is a flat, stationary, topographical plane.
That's correct, Sonny. Let's do a quick shout out in case somebody's listening out there in YouTube land or wherever. Feel free to come in and join the conversation. We've got information to share. We're not here to convince you of anything. We want you to think for yourself. So, anybody wants to join the convo, just bring respect and honesty, and you should be fine.
Well, I asked him earlier if he actually did any measurements to verify that the Earth is flat or a ball. He said he did, but he never would elaborate on what he actually did and how it. I mean, he was stuck in like hypothetical, theoretical stuff. So I got tired of that.
So
is that correct? Pee drinking? Did you measure the Earth at some point? Can you share that with us? Are you there, P drinking?
Or maybe we could rephrase it. P drinking, what did you actually measure on Earth to assist you in making your model?
Oh, I mean, like the creation itself.
I asked what you measured. So you measured with the creation itself.
No, well, yes.
That's illogical. So what was that tool you used, once again, for the audience? That you used to measure the tool was?
What are those things called? Like on rolls or whatever? Tape measurer?
You used a tape measure. Okay, very good. And what did you actually measure?
The creation.
And where did you do this?
In the creation.
And what method was used?
The tape measure.
No, the method. The tape measure is the measuring tool.
The method was like, I guess, inches.
That's no, inches are a convention or a standard of measurement. We need the method you used.
The method? What's that?
Okay, arrest my case. I don't know what else to say here, folks.
That's a good effort, Sonny. Not much material to work with.
I think he rolled out the tape measure, you guys.
That's not giving me the method of measurement, though.
That literally is. Like, he rolled a
No,
tape measure
it
and measured.
literally is not. I asked him, it has to include the item or the object or whatever he is measuring also. We need to know what he measured and the method. What method did he use to measure this physical object? Because it has to be physical.
Well, can you give an example of method?
Yes. I have a plank of plywood, and I'm going to cut it into a 8 by, let's say a 6 by 4. So I would take the tape measure on one of the ends of the long, lengthwise, cut it measure it to 6 feet, make sure it's a right angle to the surface I'm measuring from, stretch the tape across the 6 feet, draw a line between the two 6 feet markings, saw the 6 foot. You get the point. You get the idea. Measure the other side, the 4 foot side. Measure one end of a corner to the 4 foot. Make a mark. Go to up vertically or whatever direction the wood is oriented. See what I mean? The method. Saw the 4 foot length. That's what I mean. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because people don't know how to do anything anymore. Is that what it is?
I'm confused, Sonny. Did you saw the measurement or saw the wood?
Sawed the wood. Yeah, I sawed the wood. Thank you. But this is what I mean by method. That was just an example.
That's correct, Sonny. See, our general problem is most of the population assumes that smart scientists did something like that as far as the Earth's concerned, and as far as we know, they haven't done anything like that. So if anybody's got a practical, real-world measurement of Earth curvature, please come in here and share it with us, please. Thank you.
Or actually, even if you've built a doghouse, we want to talk to you too. Come on in and join us. If you've never built anything before, come on in and join us. If you have built something before, let's hear what you have to say. If you measured something, you know about method, come on in and talk with us.
And he said method, not meth.
Method.
Now that sounded like meth head. Say it again, Sonny. Method. Right? We don't need any meth heads in here. No.
We don't need a method from a meth head. We need the server is in no way denigrating to meth heads. Just to make that perfectly clear. This has been a server public announcement.
No meth heads were harmed in the making of this production.
Yep. So come on in with all of us and heal from the globe delusion. Join us in healing. All of us are healing from the globe delusion.
Yep, it's time to let go of that silly spinning space ball. It does not exist. It's okay. It'll be all right.
Pea Drinker, do you think there's a container on Earth?
I don't know if there is, but from what I've heard, the likelihood is basically inevitable.
Likelihood of what?
So, Sasha, have you any proof for the globe Earth?
Sir, I'm not here to argue with you guys. I'm here to discuss with Pea Drinker because yesterday,
Oh, really? You have
yesterday
chilly
I
voice.
spoke
You
to
have chilly
him.
voice. Listen, you have chilly voice down, and you can go there and discuss with him however you want. You know.
Well, the thing is, he actually has some really good
The thing is
ideas,
this,
but you
Sasha,
guys are
because you're asking a question now directly to him. Now I'm asking directly question. Do you have any proof for the globe?
I have proof for the globe, but I've already presented
Okay,
it.
can you tell us more about that?
I'm trying to learn what Pea Drinker's model is because yesterday
You
when I
can learn
spoke
that
to
in
him,
Chile, you
he
know,
was
in
really
Chile voice
interesting,
text.
and he has
Listen,
that. He
listen,
does
you,
have a
but
model.
listen, this is very important. This is live stream. We are speaking about Earth, you know, globe, Earth, flat Earth. That's what you want to know about him. You can go there in Chile or learning curve and you can speak there, you know, with him. Now, let's go back to my question. Do you have any proof for the globe Earth?
Well, do you have any proof for the flat Earth?
You could have just
No,
said
I have
no, Sasha.
no,
If you
Sasha. I
don't have
don't
any
have any
proof,
proof.
just say no.
Listen, he asked me. No, I have no proof for flat Earth. I have proof that Earth is not a sphere. Did you hear me?
And your proof is water?
No, my proof is that Earth is not sphere.
Okay, well, you can't just make a claim and say that's proof. That's not proof.
Ah, okay. What is the dimension of the Earth?
What is the measurement of Earth?
Yeah, what is dimension of the Earth? How big is the Earth?
I don't know, dude. That's what we're all trying
Why
to
are you
figure
speaking
out.
with me if you don't know? Go and realize what it is, and then we'll speak about water and
I
everything
never
what you want.
said that I knew.
Yeah. I'll go and find it out.
He's saying if you
Because
don't know, go research
you,
it. Like that's his point, bro.
you ask me
Well,
how I
that's why
know
I'm
that.
here. I'm trying to learn.
Okay, it's a 25,000 miles, you know. It's a radius 3,959 miles. When we go in reality, when we make photos of everything, we can see more. We and geometrical horizon should to be on 1.22 miles. What is not clear for you?
Well, 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Yeah.
So
what is not, what you don't understand here?
I understand it, but I don't understand how some of the
How
flat
you
Earth
understand? Okay, sorry.
Some of the flat Earth arguments don't make sense to me.
But I asked you this. I told you. You said that you don't know the radius. This is the radius. This is the horizon we should to see, but we see more. Why is that happening?
Like I said, I don't know, but some of the flat Earth arguments still don't make
Okay,
sense.
let's say like this. If I'm photographer,
Globe Earth doesn't make sense, but flat Earth makes less sense, should I say.
but I don't care what is flat Earth, like a name, like a flat Earth. I can call it triangle Earth. You know, that's what we call flat Earth. I can call it triangle Earth. You know, you understand me? I can call it pyramid Earth.
Yes,
but I will not. Yeah, so I will not call it. You know, no, I will not call it any name. I will not. I will call it only air. Okay, let's call it air. This is air, but Earth is spherical. At least what we know, is it?
I believe it is spherical at this current moment in time.
Oh, okay. Now tell me why is not spherical in reality?
I think it is spherical in reality.
How? How it's spherical in reality, Sasha?
What do you mean how, dude? That's such a weird question.
I mean, if I say that something is pyramidical, I know what is pyramidical in reality. What is spherical in reality?
Curvature.
Where it is?
Everywhere.
Where? Now, Sasha, you confusing me. You're saying everywhere. That word, everywhere, telling me that is everywhere. That mean everywhere? But where? Can you be precise here? Let's say here.
Florida.
Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There is a curvature.
There's curvature in Florida, I think.
Yeah. How? I'm listening. You're saying. Now how? Wait.
Well, you're
How?
asking like these really abstract questions, so.
No, man, I'm not answering. I'm asking that you said Florida, and now, yeah, okay, where? Wow, how? You said, Sasha, I need to believe you, you know, now. You told me.
What do you mean how? Like, how am I supposed to answer that?
I mean, you told me now. You said Florida, and I said, okay, and I need to believe you
I
now?
think that God created Earth with curvature.
But where, Sasha? You telling me now. That's all right. I need to believe you now.
That's such a silly question. If it's a sphere,
silly, Sasha?
it's going to be curvature everywhere.
Yeah, of course, but where it is, Sasha? Can you show me?
Well, look at ISS and see what they say.
But that's TV, and that's not reality, man. I cannot see ISS in reality.
Well, it's too big for you to see it with your eyes.
What is too big?
Okay, I don't want to argue anymore. I think we should
what is
discuss
too
with
big? No,
because
what is
P Drinker
you said?
actually has an
No,
interesting model.
you said something. It's too big. What is too big? Air.
Yes.
But how big it is?
3959 radius.
But you said that you don't know in first place.
Okay, pi times 3959 squared. That's the circumference.
Okay, why horizon? It's 10 times further than should to be.
Refraction.
Sasha, what refraction?
Celestial refraction.
Yeah, what that mean? Explain to me.
Did you say celestial refraction?
Whatever he said, Sonny, now he will tell me now what is going on. There is 18 miles. What is going on in No,
When
in 10
you
miles.
see the light,
No. Okay, you see the light on 10 miles. What is going on?
well, the light is bending forwards, so
How?
which makes it so you
How?
can see
In
farther.
which way? In which way?
Well, imagine you were to shoot a gun. It goes so
Yeah, but in
far,
which way? Where horizon should to be?
gravity
On
pulls
one
it
point? No.
down. So
Listen, this. Does horizon? It's one on. This is very important. Is it horizon on 1.22 miles? It is not. Now, is it horizon? It should to be on 1. But because of refraction, it is not there. Now, is it now on 3.5 miles? 4.7, 9.3, 11.7, 23.3, or 47.7? Tell me. Or you have some another your number? Do you have
I
any
do not.
number?
Well,
Hmm.
there's more refraction over the ocean. If
Okay,
you were like
numbers.
in a forest, you wouldn't see as
Numbers.
far.
Numbers because this is sphere. It must. Now you're going 10 miles, 20 miles. You have dropped 67 foot. And now you have refraction of 67 foot. And then you have refraction of 160 foot on more distance, and then you have more refractions. But every that distance you have refraction, you must be measurable. Do you have that, Sasha?
No.
Does anyone has not that I can read about that?
I think
Because
the
I think
anti-flat earthers at Gem Panda's server have that.
they have that data.
I
You mean
think
that you think that one server on internet in the world they have that secret because we cannot find that legally on internet that data. Only on that server we can find it because it's secretly they are keeping that for the debate.
If I
Are
could
you telling me
interrupt the
that?
Sasha's for just a moment, we have a new person named Dustpan. Hello, Dustpan. Can you talk? Dustpan, are you there? Unfortunately, Dustpan seems to be not able to talk at the moment. Back to the pointless Sasha debate. No offense to the real flat earther Sasha. Go ahead.
No, nothing. It's all right.
yeah,
I was,
like I was saying,
tell me,
I'm not
does that server have secretly that point? They have that
sure,
data
sure.
about
I'm not
refraction,
here to
and
debate
nobody
either,
else on
sir.
internet cannot listen to me question, and nobody else cannot find that information legally or from some scientist. But that server has that data. Are you telling me that?
Yeah.
Great, thank you. That's all.
But I was curious about P. Drinker's model because he did present a model yesterday. And I think we should look into that more. That's
We're
all I
not
was
here to
saying.
speculate. Go to the other room and talk to him about that, and he's not even here anymore. So bring up another topic or shut up, Sasha 2.0.
I'm not sure he was here in the
Why
first
would we want to
place.
talk to a pee drinker in the first place?
Well, perhaps it has benefits that you're not aware of.
Sounds tasty. That's what I said.
But I was interested more to that Sasha proves some. They have some globe proofs. Why to listen to somebody else? Because Sasha is here. So many. He's researching. He's learning. He said I don't know dimensions of the earth. Then he knows dimensions of the earth. I'm lying in this moment. I'm
Well,
not
you
lying.
asked for a measurement of the Earth when you were asking for the dimensions, so it doesn't really make sense.
Really, Sasha, can you define measurements? Shall we play this game now?
Well, you should have asked for the radius if that's what you wanted.
Sasha, if you have a given dimension of something, wouldn't you not have measurements to verify that dimension? Would you not use measurements to verify? Yes
Well,
or
do you
no?
expect me to use a tape measure to measure the whole radius
Nobody
of
said
Earth?
tape measure. Nobody said tape measure, did they?
Okay, what did you say then?
If you have a given dimension of the size of an object, and you can do the math to figure out what you should be able to see across this object when you use measurements to do that. Yes or no? Hello, am I still here?
I said yes.
Okay, fair enough. So we need you to provide an actual, real world, practical measurement of the Earth's surface, or shut up about it. One or the other.
Well, didn't Eratosthenes already do this?
You've been around the Aristosthenes circle argument for it works on both models. It don't.
Does anybody have any evidence that Aristophanes even lived? You were cutting out there anyway, Hank, or Dave, sorry.
I mean,
Yeah, you're not legible, buddy.
Let's go.
Can't
You're all
understand you.
robots, Dave. No worries, he'll come back in.
Turned into
Go
me and
ahead. My
Hank.
satellite's offline. My
Oh, there you
satellite's
go.
offline.
You're
Y'all
back.
go ahead.
You're back now. You're back
We
now.
can hear you now. Your satellite's offline.
I'm driving, so it's probably going to go out again. So somebody else go ahead if you want to engage Sasha or see if there's anybody else new here.
Phone the ISS, Dave, see if they can link you down to the phone there.
Dave, just keep going, and if you fade out, then we'll just let you know. Just keep going.
I
Dave.
say we call that space station and find out what's going on.
Why is refraction not helping your signal? I don't understand.
Sasha, did you ask about Aristophanes?
Yeah, he brought that up.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you're the one that brought it up.
But he didn't ask.
No,
I
yeah,
have
he
a
made a
question
statement.
for him
He made a
about
statement.
Aristophanes.
He literally made a statement and said, Aristophanes, didn't he already do that? Like,
Well, I think he asked the question, though. I don't think he said it was. I think he said something about, well, didn't Aristophanes or something. But technically,
Only for people to know, and that was 2,000 years ago, and distance between two sticks was 500 miles. Now, let's put stick the ground and let's go with the camels. 500 miles straight, doesn't matter that straight, but it's problem. Let's go now for 1 month travel with the camels, because 500 miles you need 1 month to travel. And let's put stick number 2 in the ground. And now we are in straight line between point A and point B. And now we are measuring shadows 2,000 years ago. That's the story. Let's repeat that experiment today. Without equipment, with camels and straight line, 500 miles, 2 sticks, like Aristophanes did. And everything will be answered. Simple. Let's do that on 10 miles. Put 1 stick here and let's go straight, walking without anything, straight and put stick.
And what do you have to say about the flight paths?
Flight path. Aristophanes
what do you
didn't
mean, what
have
do we have to say about that?
Well, you guys say, okay, Aristophanes' measurements would work on a flat Earth. Okay. What about the flight paths? Because the distance between cities suggests that they perhaps wouldn't work on a flat Earth.
What about the horizon? That's 10 times further. That means the distance between 2 cities should be 10 times further.
That'd be 39,000.
Yeah.
Something miles
on the
radius.
globe.
And they just keep changing that, don't they?
That depends on
Oh, wait a minute.
refraction.
That's funny because all aircraft are flying horizontal over the surface. What? We already know this.
You would have to point out a specific instance where you think it doesn't work on flat Earth, but like Sonny said, they're all flying over a flat non-rotating Earth. They're going from
No,
A to B. So if flights
because
exist, they exist because the Earth is flat and non-rotating. Go ahead, Sasha.
because also light is spending 8 inch per mile squared. Also, aeroplane has something automatically. It's flying 8 inch per mile squared immediately. Because of that, you cannot feel the drop. No. Aeroplane is flying like that. Aeroplane is flying 8 inch per mile squared. That people and that is constant, and because of that, you're flying around the globe. That yeah. But aeroplane has that. I don't know. Something. Some machine is doing that inside of aeroplane, and we can do that.
You mean a gyroscope?
No, gyroscope. It's only measuring something. This is some machine. It's really keeping you. It's aeroplane. How to? I cannot explain. Aeroplane is flying 80 per mile square. That is in the air because it's on. It's in the air, but it's
No, I get
flying.
where you're going. I get what you're saying.
Not flying straight. And that's the logic, common sense, man. And you cannot be any more photographer for long distance. How to say? You cannot do that. You cannot make islands and ships because you are not making real photos. You are making some, I don't know what, holographic stuff. You cannot be real photographer. If you want to be photographer, you need to do something. How to say? Not long distance, short distance.
No idea what you just said.
For example, you cannot make a new Guinness record for the long distance photo. If you do that, that means that you are not photographer. You didn't do that. You didn't, because it's impossible on globe. Do you understand me? You cannot be photographer.
Now I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Sasha, I can only say for end, your proofs are weak, very, very, very weak. Sorry.
I mean, it's okay. You don't have to agree with me on every single thing. It's okay that we disagree.
It's not point of view. I have nothing with you. I'm with Earth. I'm looking Earth. I'm not to disagree or agree with you. Earth is presented. How to say it? Presented itself.
Presents
And I
itself
cannot.
as flat.
Yeah, I cannot agree with Earth. I can agree, disagree with you, but with Earth I cannot. With water I cannot. Water will do
Well,
whatever.
I don't know why you guys had to discuss with me so much when P Drinker was here, and he actually has an interesting model, but you guys didn't even want to talk to him. Like, you guys just wasted time with me when you could have talked to him.
We asked him about this model.
He
He never
concerned trolling.
presented a model. Are you kidding me? He wouldn't even tell us what it is. Like, are you kidding? You must be joking.
Because Sasha, he wants to play on his game, and he will do that every time, and you will see that every time that he.
Well, I don't think he does it every time, but he does seem to do it quite often, doesn't he?
Yeah.
One of the hardest
Sometimes he
human beings
agrees.
I've ever tried to talk to. He's Odd, very odd.
We're all odd. What's the big deal? You're odd. I'm
Yeah.
odd. We're all
I
odd.
don't
It'll
think
be
we're as
entertaining.
odd. Yeah, we're not as odd as he is, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen that movie, have you?
Are you pee drinker odd?
Well, not even
pee
counting that.
drinking.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about how hard it is to actually like have a conversation with him.
Oh, I see. I don't know.
Am I coming in
I don't
now?
know. Is it? Who is it?
Am I cutting out?
No, you're fine.
I just wanted to
Don't be
point out
hitting
real
on him.
quick to Sasha that objective reality is not a agree disagree thing. It just is what it is. You know, you measure it and there it is. We're talking about objective reality. That's not a thing up for debate, in my opinion. Anyway,
I agree. I agree completely.
y'all go ahead. Don't let Dead Air Dave kill the conversation. Any new people?
Well, stop talking, Dead Air Dave. Go round us up some Globers so we can play.
Maybe
You talk
Damsel
about.
Medic wants to talk, bring a female perspective if she wants to.
There we go. That'd be nice. Tough room.
It's a tough crowd. It's a tough crowd, I'm telling you.
I know. My jokes are just not slamming today.
Well, it's nice to have Super Bowl Sunday with Dave Hinkle, so that's cool.
Who they think they're going to beat them Bengals? The Rams are not, and they're going to play on a flat field.
Yeah.
They're
Hey,
not
that's
gonna,
a good answer.
The
they're
Super
not
Bowl's
going to play
today.
on it.
But it must be
They're not
curved a
gonna-
little bit, right?
No, the football field is flat.
Damn it. Damn it. That ruins my whole argument. Damn it.
I wonder if Neil deGrasse is going to be there to have the Coriolis effective field goal. That'll be cool.
Nah, what would be cool is if he got up there to speak and somebody grabbed a mic and started talking smack. And dropped the mic right in front of him and be like, yeah, uh-huh. And then drop the mic. That'd be funny. Yeah, he does. Gravity. Yeah, you're real funny. Love it. Think about all the little cronies that their little butts tingled every time he says that.
Yeah, I like that GIF that Helio has on there. It flashes up every now and then. But if you ever feel stupid, just remember people cheered for this, and it's a picture of deGrasse Tyson dropping the mic.
Hey.
Yep.
They should have a Coriolis meter.
Helio.
When they do a field goal, they should have a Coriolis meter on there. Like on the side of the screen.
Correct.
With a big rifle on. There should be a big rifle on the sign too. That way it'll be double twist.
You should send a suggestion in to like NFL or something.
Like put a Coriolis meter there.
Yeah, we need a Coriolis meter, so it's appears.
Yeah, we need a meter up there on the goalpost, right?
On the
Coriolis
spin.
I literally just woke up like 5 minutes ago, and I realized I was still connected. I could hear you guys through my headphones hanging on.
I did the same thing the other night. Woke up and I was like, "What the fuck?" It scared the shit out of me. It was quiet, and then I guess somebody talked. It woke me up. I was like, "Damn it!"
Yeah,
I don't know how y'all can sleep with headphones on.
Well, I don't have them on. They were
You
hanging
just
on.
do. You just fall asleep.
Yeah, I didn't have them on. I was. It's just my over ear headphones that are connected to my Blue Yeti. I hang them on.
Oh yeah.
I hang them on a mic stand, but I didn't disconnect last night, so I just. It was I just hear you guys through the speakers coming out of that, and then I just put them on Because when you were talking about that, I was thinking they need a Coriolis meter on the when they do kickoffs and field goals.
Wait, let me check the Coriolis. Never know. It might end up being that way. Careful what you say, man.
Who knows?
So who are you for tonight, Helio? Bengals, or you don't care?
Yeah, I was born in Ohio, so I got to go for the Bengals, man.
Yeah, who day? All right.
I could care less.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. It'll be the first football game I'll watch this year. So,
What's the other team playing?
the L.A. Rams.
The Los Angeles Rams.
And it's
are
being
favored
played
by
in
4 points.
California, right? So there's
They
going to be
definitely lost their Angels down there.
It's on their home field, essentially. And they're a
Oh.
4-point favorite for any gamblers out there.
Where are they playing this year?
In LA Coliseum, whatever it's called,
Are they?
Staples, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were playing in fuck, I don't even know where. I thought my wife said something
I
else.
saw the Rams play there in 1978. Oh my God!
Wow.
You old bastard.
You old
Is
fart.
that crazy? Is that crazy or what? I saw.
It
Wait
is
a minute.
crazy.
I saw.
I
the
remember
Rolling
what you're talking
Stones.
about.
No, I saw the Rolling Stones there. What am I talking about?
I saw Huey Lewis the
I
News
saw
at
the Rolling
Shoreline.
Stones in Rams
That
Stadium.
was my first. It was Krista Berg and Huey Lewis the News. That's what I saw. That was my first concert. I think I was 9 or 8 or 9. It was awesome. Don't pay the ferryman till he gets you to the other side. That was a good song. I like that. You're cutting out what?
Love Christaberg. Shipped ashore. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I liked him. I don't know. I guess at the time he was really popular, but most people probably never heard of him. That's all good.
Irish, of course. They're just brilliant at music, you know.
Yep.
The lady in red is dancing with me.
Cheek to cheek. Nobody here. It's just you and me. Yeah, it's a good song.
Only gonna be you and whoever you keep singing.
Please don't sing a Huey Lewis song next. Man.
Jesus, that sounds just like him. Sounds just like him if he had no balls.
Hey, be nice. Sounds just like if I had no balls on it. Good one.
He went up an octave or two there.
I squeeze my balls a little bit. That's why I have to do that in order to get that high tone.
Easy peasy, my balls are squeezy.
Just the right one, though. If I squeeze the left one, it gets too high and it just squeaks out. So.
Oh my.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Talking about balls. See that big one spinning around in the vacuum there?
Yeah.
Saw it on TV.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Here comes my wife.
It's like, who are you talking about? What are you talking about
Well,
balls
baby, you can start it whenever you want. I'll come in there and help you in a minute.
Isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
Ah, love you, love you.
Sounds like you got a honey-do list there. Better get on it.
Get them dishes washed, boy.
So we got a new person named Bree. They want to talk. Hello, Bree.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you. How you doing?
Oh, hey, I'm not really new, but what's up?
Well, new today. Been around before, but yeah. I don't know if you want to talk or say hi or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'm just chilling.
Got any questions for these knowledgeable flat earthers on here? Not me, though.
No.
No. I just enjoy to hear people banter whenever the Globers are in here.
So, Dave, where are you from?
Guess.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I've said it many times. You just ain't paid attention.
I'm gonna guess you're from somewhere in the South. I'm gonna say, Arkansas.
I do not know where
South
Dave's from.
Carolina.
A little more north.
Tennessee. Ohio.
A little south.
Indiana.
A little bit to the east.
I don't even know those states.
Pink chicken.
Come on, man. You need some fried chicken?
Oh, Kentucky.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
What about you, Sasha?
Yeah, give me your address.
I'm from all over, dude. I move like every few years.
All over. Yeah, I visited all over once. It was a nice place.
Can't even give us a general region. Can't even say a general region. You're that scared.
Pacific Northwest.
I'm gonna guess Florida.
I was gonna guess Florida.
No.
Washington.
I live in Northwest Florida.
Lucky.
I want to move to Florida.
You live near any lakes you can do a curvature test, Sasha?
No. I live in the mountains right now.
I am from Mountain.
I could do a mountain test and see how that works.
I am the
Wasn't
great Cornelius.
There we go. I am from Real Mountain.
I ordered you to give me all your bungo. Nobody. Boring. Music.
And now the fan repair show with Sonny.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Fan
boys
repair,
and
that's
girls,
so random.
get ready for.
Have you ever had to repair one of these little
Dave
tiny
Show.
fans? They're kind of little tiny intricate, but little changes to the fan blades can make an amazing difference, and also a little lubrication to that little bearing in there. Amazing.
Lubrication? Ah, what did you say? Did you say lubrication?
You definitely gotta have a fan when you're where sunny's at. That's for sure.
Oh my God! It was 87 degrees yesterday.
I know, what the fuck is up with that? And then it was freaking cold last night too.
It's
Like
gonna
no
be.
one has an AC out there.
Yeah, we do. Of course we do.
I have AC out here.
Anyway,
It's too dry. We're not doing it.
anywhere east is at least 10 degrees hotter. That means 97 to 100.
Damn.
In East County already, and it's only the beginning of February.
Got up to 84 here 3 days ago, and it got down to 18 last night.
18 is pretty cool.
Wait, what did you say?
84 to 18.
In the what area?
84 to 18.
No, before that.
South of Dallas, Texas.
Down south.
In a day and a half, it went from 84 to 18.
Si, senor.
No, gotta have fans in the grow tent is the whole thing.
Ah.
Gringos. Will gringos be growing something in your garden? No. Who did that? Who got that soundboard? Teach to me how to use this. How you use? How you do? How you use? Oh yeah, bye. Oh yeah, bye.
TP for my phone.
TP. You want TP? TP for my phone hole? What?
My people, they are without thumb holders.
I order you to give me your TP. You want to fight? I love that.
Hey, I was wondering, like, do you think the astronauts, when they were done faking the moon landing, do you think when they had that press conference, they looked like they did because they were ashamed of faking it, or they were worried it would get found out, or just they didn't like how it went down? Like,
I think they probably just laugh and think it's funny that we all believe it. That's what I think. But
well, yeah, now, but like, they just kind of looked nervous and bummed out. Wonder what?
Are you talking about when they came back from the moon? Oh yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I like how they're all like looking at the ground, looking at the table, picking at their fingers, picking at the papers in front of them. It's like, well, we want to know, could you see the stars? And like, well, no, we couldn't see the stars unless we looked at the damn equipment, man. I don't remember seeing any stars. Shut up. I almost know that whole thing by heart. Yeah, they look like they came back from being, like interrogated for murder or something, and they were like afraid to say anything. Is what they acted.